That's a lot of stuff sitting on my table. Oh my gosh. It's 1989 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Cowabunga, bro. All right. And then we also have this lovely, I think it's 1989. Is this 1989? What is this? 1993. I take it back. 1993 Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh. I don't know. Tails is looking kind of crazy here. Of course, we also have a brand new modern set that just arrived. So this is pretty big hype for you guys who love Final Fantasy. You guys should give it a try. It's Emissaries of Light. Ooh. So that's the latest Final Fantasy set that just landed. So that's on the menu now. You can actually pick it up. I want to mention with the Turtles, we're probably not going to keep the gum. We're probably going to stop keeping the Donkey Kong gum as well. The gum's like, it's funny, but it definitely has no value in my opinion. Nobody grades it, and it's just kind of annoying. So maybe we'll have a thing where if you want the gum, ask me to leave the pack sealed, okay? And then here's the Sonic. So I only just have this one box of the Sonic, and it's in great condition. I mean, look, the perforations are still intact, I think. So I'm tempted to just leave this sealed because it's so nice. So it's hard to want to open that because I don't know how many of those exist in the world. Can't be a lot. Emissaries of Light will go to my side with the other Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy is one of those sets we've been opening on this channel for a while. I'm a big fan. And then we have this beautiful pile of TCC returns. Oh, all right. All right, let's see. Can I get this camera working? There we go. That's a little better. I'm getting better at operating this camera stand. We have a new giveaway card. So this Snorlax from Double Blaze is graded a TCC 10. And this is going to be the giveaway for today. But as you guys know, we didn't actually officially give out yesterday's giveaway. So today there's two slabs. Ghislaine and Snorlax. All right, awesome. Oh my gosh, look at him, says Kyle Sextum. Hey, since you guys are here, let's open up the channel early. We're going to open up the giveaway channel early. And people who are here right away, you guys get the first guess. So I'm going to go ahead and clone the channel. There we go. So we have a new giveaway channel, and I'm going to go ahead and unhide it. So you can all make one guess right now at the very beginning of the stream. Yay! Let me also delete this, the older channel. Okay, the older channel is gone. All right. Now I'm going to take this beautiful Topps box and move it somewhere safe so I don't accidentally smush it and ruin the corners. That is a fantastic box of Sonic the Hedgehog. It was kind of expensive, though. Got some Mario Kart playing. Smush it, says Johnny. Johnny, stop, Johnny. He's out of control, man. He hasn't had his what do they give kids with the ADHD? Ritalin or something like that? They're always trying to drug kids up. Oh my God, kids don't like to sit still in school. It's unimaginable. Okay, we got a few new cards on the table for sale as well. But let's go over these TCC returns. So these are some express grades. We do have bulk grades too, but those aren't ready to come back yet, okay? So these are just express grades, and there was one day grade for Mr. Quentin Williams. Said, Quentin Williams, your Charizard movie edition ended up getting an 8. It does have multiple issues. It's got a white edge here, it's got a white edge down here, and then it has this residue on the back. So with all those things combined, it is an 8. This is an unfortunate grade. So this is for Piccolo Matte. I could not give it a 10. It's got this one major issue. This is the biggest issue right here. So that is some kind of bump or chip or something, and it's there right in the middle of the card. You can't ignore it. The other problems I found with this card is if you were looking under a strong light, there were like micro scratches that went left to right all the way through the card. Now, I don't know how harshly PSA would have graded those because they're quite thin. Maybe they would have just considered that part of the print process, but they're there. But that's a white dot right at the top of the middle. Mr. Alex, you get a 10 on your Diglett. Not a surprise. It's in great shape. Now you have the biggest Diglett. How fantastic. Tammy gets a 10 on her cloud, also not a surprise. This card is not holographic, so that's a real nice card from Opus 1. And we just got some Final Fantasy in today. Opus 1 was the first set they released, and that's from 2016. The funny thing is, this is not even holographic, and I'm sure somebody will want to add that to their collection. Here's Charmeleon Movie Edition for Mr. Zach. So Zach, let me see if I can remember what was wrong with this. Now, this one's going to have a bad corner, and you can just kind of see it's got whiting on that corner, and it's pretty clear. It's pretty obvious. Other than that, it's a pretty decent card, but yeah, that's going to stop it from getting the 10. We have Mr. Giovanni Bonaire with Princess Bubblegum. Giovanni, I mentioned I wanted this card, but since I didn't make you an offer then, I'll make you an offer now. So if you wanted, I would do $500 of store credit for this Princess Bubblegum. That graded 10 is in great shape. Here's Glaceon VMAX for Mr. PB, and it's just a nice card. The Japanese cards tend to be pretty darn good. Here's a Lugia 10, very good. That's for David Morris. You'll see he also got the Q code, so now he can actually see when he pulled the card. How nice. Pretty good. Here's Cyndaquil. So this Cyndaquil had, I think, multiple issues. I think there was a gray dot down here. Yeah, there's a gray dot, and then it's also too off-center. You can kind of see it here. So you can see it's thin on the bottom. So that's going to end up grading 9. Here's Mimikyu VMAX. This was almost a 9 because it is thinner on the right than the left, if you can see it. You can't see it as well through the camera. However, when I measured it out, it did come within those requirements. Actually, it was pretty good. I mean, maybe it's my own eyes thinking it's off-center. But this is definitely not within the margins. Unfortunately, Cheese, this Charizard's quite off-center. And yeah, you can see it down here too. So this is quite thin on the left versus the right. So he's off-center. And unfortunately, you have the same problem going on over here with the Umbreon VMAX. The Umbreon VMAX also struggles with being off-center left to right. If we zoom in, you can see it. So those two cards, I'm afraid they both grade 9 for off-centering. And Hisuian Samurott comes in as a 10 once again. It is one of those nice Japanese graded Pokemon cards. They really do quite well most of the time. Sometimes they grade 9. Usually if they do, it is an off-centering issue. All right, so those are all the returns. Those are all the returns. Some beautiful, beautiful cards. I've taken pictures of all of them, which means they're ready to be shipped, right? So that's that last step, taking pictures. Okay, let me go ahead and close up the daily giveaway channel now. Today we're playing Mario Kart OST from the Game Boy Advance. All right, let me put this away. All right. TCC labels are the cleanest in the biz. Well, I think they look all right. I like the design a lot. One day I would like to have them be more sophisticated. Like if you look into the PSA label, they have texturing in their label, which is really cool. And I would like to have texturing in my label too. So we don't have texturing. One day I'd like to have a printer that can do texturing. That's something for later though, because that's quite expensive, I bet. Or maybe not for later. Maybe I'll just take a risk and spend that extra money. But I'm not ready. I don't have time to do that kind of research. We've already got a thing running. But yeah, in the future, I'll do research on that, and I'll get us textured labels, which is the next step, isn't it? Stock market was terrible today. Well, it's not over yet. It's 250. Now, it's getting closer to the end, though, isn't it? Yeah, I saw it, too. All the stocks fell by like 3 or 4%. I don't know where it is right now. Yeah. You watching Amber Heard and Johnny Depp? No, I never really paid attention too much to that. You know, I don't exactly know all the issues between them, but yeah, I know they're fighting. All right, so these are the daily giveaways. Put this over here. Show my appreciation for you guys hanging out all the time. You guys got to see all the new cards that we have in, and we last stopped with Marcel Torres. So let's see where we're heading next. Go ahead and open this up. Got the boat yet? Not till Saturday, Sunday, okay? Alex says, woo, my Diglett got a 10. By the way, if that is true, Mr. Alex, let's go in. Let's see. Let's go in. Oh, here it is. Let's go into mod chat and find you real fast. You run any kind of nickname? There's Kyle. So when's the last time I saw Alex? Alex, are you Goblin 2? You're Goblin 2, aren't you? Hold on, let me just test. People always do nicknames. Yes, so your name is Goblin2 right now, a nickname. And we are going to go ahead and give you the biggest Diglett roll. Yay, you got the biggest Diglett roll. How nice. Mr. Gonna be big pimping on the lake. I can't wait to make a couple videos so you guys can see what it's like out here. Just give them to cheese. Oh, just give them to me cheese. All right, so let's get started. Marcel Torres. There he is, Marcel Torres. Now we have Angel Jimenez. Charmeleon Slab Reserve. Thank you, says Angel Jimenez. Charmeleon Slab. What is he referring to? Is that on the table? That's on the table, I'm sure of it. He's reserving a Charmeleon Slab on the table. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Yeah, that's a fancy little card, man. Tygo says, can I work for your grading company? Yes. Right now, I'm in talks with a couple guys, including Mr. TMR, but there's another guy from Maine. He's talking about the job with me, too. And I've had another inquiry from somebody who lives nearby about the job. I'm waiting for him to give me a resume. So I'm just kind of, you know, talking to people, figuring out a little bit about who they are. And I'll try to pick someone, and hopefully it works out. We'll just see what happens. We'll keep trying until we find somebody who likes the job a lot and just wants to hang out here in Missouri. All right, Angel, let's go add you to the Slabaway channel. You guys know what Slabaway is, right? You pay 25 bucks to take a card off the table and have me write your name on it so no one else can buy it. And then you pay it down over time. You get 6 months. All right, so you would be right here. Angel Jimenez. I was going to say Charmeleon. And the amount is 147. You got it, mister. All right. Now we have Mr. Rand Maciel. He says Charmeleon Slab Snipe. Oh, I wish I could do that for you, Rand. This is an odd one because technically the reserve fee it goes over your amount, the tipping amount. So I think it probably should still stay with Angel Jimenez. So reserve fee for the win. No one can snipe you out of that reserve fee, and he did put in that order first. We just got an offer accepted on my first home ever. Wow, dude, congratulations. Glad to hear that. The housing market pops. I'm just joking with you, man. Who knows? Probably not. A lot of people were saying that the housing market was in a bubble. And back then, and this was only a few months ago, but back then, maybe about a half year ago, I said it was not in a bubble. And the reason I knew that was because the government printed so much money. So that money has to affect prices in a permanent way because the money doesn't just disappear all of a sudden. So I knew that those prices were here to stay, and they're a reflection of the changes and the amount of money in people's hands. But, you know, it can be overpriced. Who knows? Anything can be overpriced, like this cute little Dratini. But he's probably not overpriced. Look at him. He's so nice. Lava Rocket returns. All right, turn this down a little bit. Now we got Brandon White. I'm sorry. I didn't state I had a small bag. So you made me a new bag. Both bags are named Brandon White. Both have Merlin stickers. Okay, so he's saying I made him a new bag, but he already had a bag. You got it, Brandon. So here's your current bag. Let's go find the older one. Oh, here it is. It was literally right next to it. I was probably distracted. We were probably talking. I like to talk. What do you guys think? You think I like to talk? Quentin says, hey, mister, what's up, Quentin? How's it going, man? Mudkip says, what I miss? I'm late. That Gyarados look nice. Mr. Super Hype for my packs. Thank you whenever it happens. No problem, Dan. All right. So now we have an order from Kane Michael Phillips. Having some issues with my postage. It says delivered, but I've not received it. Have been trying to get in touch with USPS. However, they say my tracking number is not eligible for lodge an inquiry. Here's the tracking number. Anything you can advise or help with would be appreciated. Okay, let's go see if it actually says delivered, I guess. So we're trying to help Mr. Kane Michael Phillips. He is worried because his package says delivered and that he did not get it. So that's kind of a big issue. All right, so I'll put in Kane. Give me a second. We're going to go ahead and search for Kane, everyone. Kane, let's read that message again while we're waiting for it to load. So Kane Michael Phillips. They say my tracking number is not eligible for lodge and inquiry. Coming from Australia, we could still enjoy pack openings and card collecting with crazy lockdowns. Definitely. You better ask your neighborhood, says Brandon. The mailman be stealing packages. Better not. I'm about to get super angry. Gyarados. Justin, you're canceled, Justin. Can't be saying that. Come on. Man, it takes forever. There we go. Kane Michael Phillips. It says delivered on 4/20. Let's see what it says about delivery. We're looking into the tracking number. I don't know, man. So it says in transit. We could talk about the address that it got shipped to. Yeah, I'm afraid the tracking number on my side also says delivered. So I don't really know what I'm able to do about it. Because, I mean, I can believe that you didn't get it. You might want to start asking your neighbors. Let's take a quick look at the address we used. Obviously, I'm not going to show people on screen. Will it show me the address? How do I get it to show me the address? Here, so I can see it starts with 57. Let me just go to international. Should have saved it over here. Okay, so Kane Michael Phillips. I'm seeing an address that begins with 57. So that is important to note. Let's try looking you up here in your PayPal to make sure it matches. Yup, so it matches your PayPal address exactly. I don't exactly know how I can assist. There's not a lot I can do. The cards obviously aren't in my hands. When it says delivered, I can call them and say, hey, it's not delivered. And they're going to say, well, our system says it's delivered. So you need to start, don't give up on it. So if you really don't have it, don't give up on it. You need to start by contacting your local post office and asking them if they have a package for Kane Michael Phillips. I don't know if you guys call it a post office, but whoever delivers your mail, contact their office, let them know you have a missing package that says delivered. Sounds like you already did. He says, I've been trying to get in touch with USPS. However, they say my tracking number is not eligible for lodge and inquiry. Well, probably what USPS did, they probably handed it off to whoever delivers mail in your area. So it might not have been delivered by USPS. I don't exactly know how it works over there. Start contacting your local delivery system with your government. And the other thing you could do is contact your neighbors who may have very similar addresses. So if you have a neighbor whose address is 58 or an address that's 56, you'll want to go around and just start asking them. It's annoying, but be like, I'm missing a package. Did you get a package for me, Kane Michael Phillips? So that's what you got to do, man. Let me know how that goes. That's too bad. I hope he gets it. I can't do anything, though, on my side. I have no power. If USPS or the shipping system made a mistake, I didn't make a mistake. They made a mistake. All right, so let's get that music playing again. What's up, Luis Rodriguez? Next up, we got Phoenix Reynolds. I'd like 3 time gazers. You got it, man. Time gazers. Can you check if I have a Glaceon VMAX in my bag? Says Phoenix Reynolds. Do you ship to New Zealand? Absolutely. Give me a moment. I really like this particular song. All right, there we go. All right, now we're ready to snipe these. How's it going, Alex? He says, where's everyone? It's just you, Alex, all by yourself. You're going to have to fight the horde. You got me on your side, though. I'm the best moderator. All right, we've got Jirachi. Look at that Jirachi. Kernerd. I want to go to Kernerd. I ordered some turtles. Thanks for getting some turtles I can grade. Absolutely, man. I try and tune in as much as I can, but during the day is tough, says Johnny C. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I've heard that by a lot of people. We're trying to think about ways maybe I can come back at night. I'm not sure, though. Maybe on the weekends. But, you know, I'm trying to have normal, regular off time, too. I'm trying to have, like, days off. Crazy, right? Okay, so all this was for our friend Phoenix Reynolds with the P. You think I can see that Vaporeon again? What Vaporeon? Don't know what you're talking about. You mean the pretty one? Patrick, Pokey Nasty. Yo, hi again. Managed to catch the stream today. How's it going, Richard? I sent for the Vaporeon. My name is Garrett. If it isn't available, could I send for the difference and get the Dratini? It probably will be available, so we'll have to wait and find out. Yeah, you probably will pick that up. Why do I feel like Phoenix Reynolds has like a big bag or something? Phoenix Reynolds. Can't wait to start opening some crazy pokies, guys. How about some of these new card sets, like the new Final Fantasy? That's exciting. Who renamed a prune juice? So funny. You got any prune juice? No? Oh. Just walks out of my house. It's more like a waddle. She'll waddle right out of my house. You got any prune juice? Next up, we got Justin Huerta. 20 chili rains. Keep the hollows. You got it, man. All right, you got it. Got any prune juice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So that's 19. I was 19 one time. Now I'm in my 30s. You think she was constipated, mister? I think she was. She might have been constipated. Mister, I saw a prune juice granny fishing on your docks. Oh my God. By the way, it looks like somebody might have gone onto my dock and done some stealing. It's one of those reasons you don't want people loitering around your dock. I'll show you. You can see from our deck. If you stand out on the deck, somebody has popped open our supply box. Decks typically have stuff like supply boxes, and it appears to be empty. So all the stuff, all the tools in it would probably be gone. So there you go. Show us. You want me to actually stop and show? I mean, I could show you probably. I probably could. Oh, God, we're live though. Mister, I'm done with work, says Wizzy. What's up, Wizzy? Yeah, so I have a supply box on the back of my dock, and it's popped open, and it appears to be empty. You can see it from the deck. And the wind doesn't do that because it has latches. It's specifically designed so the wind can't open it. And so how does that happen? I'll tell you how it happens. Somebody in a boat drives up alongside your deck, climbs on your deck, pops it open, and steals everything of value out of it. So that's one of the reasons why you don't want people loitering around your deck, because people tend to store like some valuable items on their deck. It's just how it is, you know. The Espeon Deoxys slab is sold. That's so lame, says Trender Caps. I know. It's so lame. It's a well-known issue out here in Lake of the Ozarks. Why do people gotta steal? I know why they gotta do it. But a lot of people don't understand why you might not want people on boats coming up to your dock, because they don't live out on a dock house, so they got no idea. They've never experienced it before. I will show you guys, since it's been such a big issue for me. The whole issue about the people coming up to your dock. By the way, look at all this, man. Ooh, looking good. I will show you. Give me a second. Let me grab my shoes. All right. By the way, man, it's beautiful outside. Unbelievably beautiful. Oh, right there. Look. See? See that guy? He's fishing there. There you go. All right, so. So you see the box right there. The box has had the latches lifted on it. It's empty now. Like he's getting out of here now. He didn't want to get in trouble, probably. It's actually quite noisy. You can hear it's quite noisy. There he goes. See, if people don't understand why that's annoying, you got this 50-year-old man in his boat coming directly up on your dock, and then you have dock thieves right there. So you see that? That's our supply box. You keep your tools in there, and somebody has clearly popped it open and taken everything out of it, unfortunately. I don't know who. Probably some guy in a boat. So imagine that's just constant. There's just some guy running his boat up on your dock all day long. That's how it is. It's really like that. And so people don't understand how frustrating that can get at some point. What are you doing, kitty? Pee around your dock. So the dock equals free sugar daddies, says Alex. Yeah, so I don't know. What do you guys think of that? I don't want to be unreasonable to people who just want to fish and enjoy nature, because fishing's great. You know, I actually think fishing is an awesome pastime. There we go. Get him, mister, says Wizzy. Murder says, I don't care. Well, whoever took our stuff out of the chest, they probably stole like $50 to $60 of tools, by the way. So I can see from, I haven't actually gone and looked, but I can see from up on our deck, all the tools are gone. And we're going to have to put all the tools back in there because you need them for safety reasons. And if anything needs to be repaired or fixed. So it's just empty now. Some guy on his boat saw our little box. Maybe he was fishing. Maybe he just walked onto our dock and just took everything. That's almost guaranteed what happened. I'm a fisherman, but that's right next to your dock. I wouldn't be happy. Well, that's what that whole debate was. For those of you who heard about that argument I was having, we were talking about whether, water is public water. Fishermen can just do whatever they want. Yeah, but it's like, at some point, it's like, come on, man, that's so rude. And then you have your stuff stolen too. It's like, oh, man. So people need to see both sides is all I'm saying. All right, here we go. You could see that the box had hooks on it. The hooks are designed so that the box can't just be blown open by the wind. Somebody climbed onto our dock, popped it open, and took all the tools out. Here's Peonia. Sweet. They stole it to buy prune juice. Should have yelled. And did you see how quickly he left too? He saw me with my camera. He's like, oh shit, I'm out of here. You know what I mean? And those guys are just constant. It is absolutely constant out here. I bet they fish all the fish out from under your dock. It's like, did you want to have wildlife by your dock? That's too bad. It's like a million fishermen out here. Buddy, I'm here for you long time. What's up, Pete Gamer? So, anyways, yeah, I'm glad he was there because you guys got to see both sides. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Let me scroll back and see. Mister got all the magic carp. What's with all the prune juice? What's with all the prune juice? You don't got any prune juice? You got any prune juice? You're Gray Wolf. What's up, Gray Wolf? How's it going, man? So wait, what's your name now? Peak Gamer? I'm probably going to forget that new name, okay? I remember Gray Wolf, but I don't remember Peak Gamer. He don't got to be that close. But that's how they all do it. That's how they all do it. So when I was arguing with Baron, I'm like, yes, they come right down the middle where you go swimming, where kids might be on a nice day, and they just come directly alongside your dock, And he was talking like, nah, it doesn't happen. What are you talking about? It's like, that's all that happens. That's all these guys want to do. There we go, Lipard. Yeah, he like flooring it when he saw me. He's like, oh, I'm out of here. That's crazy. They think it's okay to just pull up to a random person's dock. Well, the argument is that it's public waters, and it is public waters. But my argument is that, look, it's not just about fishing. It's a safety thing. People want to have their kids go swimming in the water there. They don't want to step on lost hooks. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of how it is. It's Vol Canyon. Look at that. Here's Crabominable. And here's Viper. It gets creepy and weird too. Like, so my wife, well, sometimes she would just want to go lay out in the sun on our own dock. And these guys will approach right up to her. So creepy, dude. Like, imagine that. Imagine your girlfriend, or imagine you are the woman, right? And you're just laying out on your own dock. Some creepy 50-year-old crusty ass guy is going to come right up to you and try to talk to you from his boat. It's so stupid and annoying. It's like it's unwanted. But that's what happens. That's literally what happens. And people who have never had a dock house don't understand that. They've never experienced it before, so they don't realize how annoying it is. So they always side with the fishermen. You don't own the water. You know what I mean? All right, Justin Horner, let's grab your bag. You know, these guys with their $100,000 fishing boats, they're not like an oppressed class of people. And it's not like the lake's not huge. It's not like they couldn't fish anywhere else. They come right up to you. And especially if you're like a hot girl, they come right up to you. It's so stupid and annoying, dude. It's like, oh my God, grown. Bro. All right, I'll get off of it though. Mister, you want mods to get them? I'm sending the mods in. Brooks Bellinger says, give me a minute. Brooks Bellinger says my screen is frozen. Hold on. Oh, my whole computer screen's frozen. Let's try that again. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's working now. He wants one Shiny Star V and a Merlin sticker pack. You got it, man. Ah, darn. No worries. I just enjoy Sonic, so I wanted to ask while it was on my mind. Yeah, those Sonic packs look probably really fun to open, but man, when the box arrived, I didn't realize the box was like in really good condition where even the perforations hadn't been broken. I might just keep it sealed. Might go into my little sealed collection. Okay, Mr. Brooks, what you got? Yeah, I was glad we ran into him. I really feel like I was able to capture a moment and show it off to you guys. It wasn't like a super rare occurrence either, though. It just happens all the time. Mr. Brooks, you're going to pull the Hollow Blastoise. I can feel it. Brooks is like, brr, he got one pack. Flash your peepee at the fisherman. I don't know, man. That means he must get us a box to crack into. Need a machine to paddle the water at a flick of a switch to scare off the fish. Yeah, but people would argue that that's against the law. They would say, well, that's interrupting a fisherman, which is against the law, right? That's disturbing a hunter or fisherman. Brooks Bellinger, let's grab your bag. But yeah, I mean, definitely, you guys saw my empty tool chest, and all the tools are gone from it. Somebody climbed out of their boat onto my dock, stole all my tools, and, you know, put out of there. And of course, they're going to do that. It's very easy to do that when they're allowed to pull within inches of your dock, and they can just sit there. You know what I mean? So they're doing that, and you can't be watching your dock all day long. It's very easy to steal. Luke Lopez, pre-order 2 bulk grades on cards you think are most gradable. I'll trust your judgment. You got it, Luke. So, yeah, I mean, all my stuff's gone. I'm not going to die because I got to replace $60 of tools, but it's like, dude, need a Bluetooth speaker to play really annoying music. I'll play Nine Inch Nails. Mister, build a wall around your dock. Let's see. Oh, that's kind of nice. So I like that one. Let's just see what you got. There's another hit. Looking for all your hits right now. You got 2 more of these. No, all right. So I don't actually know what's more valuable. He's a dude foo. I think this guy should be graded, the Dialga. 4K security camera to get boat numbers. Report to local authorities. I know. I don't really want to spend $4,000 on that. I'd rather just people are just nice and they don't get that close. Like they can stay back and still cast, but even that's kind of annoying. It's just sort of like the idea that, oh, here, let me leave all my hooks in the water by your house. You know what I mean? So what's this dude's name? I was telling you guys, I actually stepped on a fish hook last summer, and I was like, oh, that's not fun. Obviously, it wasn't too big of a deal. Let's see. But I suppose if I was a kid, you know, that you wouldn't want your kid dropping on that. So this guy's name is Adaman, and he is about $28. How about the Machamp? What's the number on the Machamp? So he is an 072. All right, so Adaman it is. Yay! All right, was one better than the other? You gotta go? Don't go anywhere. I love him. He's a wild lad. Okay, they look quite identical. Several stinky skunk spray traps, mister. Oh my god. I don't want to do any of that, guys. I'm not like that. I'm not all schemy and mysterious like that. Machamp is a gay bodybuilder because he wears a diaper. I think that's what we were saying last time, right? Hey, mister, I bought a binder full of old baseball cards for $11. Found a Don Rust 1991 crimped Jeff Blauser card. Made like a bazillion, dude. I don't know anything about baseball cards, so I have no clue what any of that means. Mister, what if he's lonely? I think they are lonely. I think that's why if you got a dock with girls on the dock, they drive their little boat right up next to the girls and try to talk to them. It's so annoying. It's like, dude, I'm just trying to be left alone. Don't come up on us. All right, so that's for Luke Lopez. All old people are lonely, says JV. I think it's not just that they're lonely. I think they're just, nothing bothers them anymore. They're like too old to care. So they don't care if you're uncomfortable. They're going to talk to you whether you want them to or not. Trust me, I'm from Florida, says JV. There we go. They'll drive their boat up on you when you're just trying to sunbathe, and they're going to be like, so how's the weather today? What are you doing by my dock? Go that way. I'm on my dock by myself in the quiet wild. All right, so Nicholas Deckert. My payment from last week finally went through. Can you just give me another spot in the Rising Rivals box? I sure can. All right, Nicholas Deckert's picking up 2 spots. Cool, man. So let's see. We have Nicholas Deckert, and he wants 2 of them, both of these. There we go. By the way, did we go through all the lists? Let's go through all the lists, everyone. So Phantom Rising Rivals is about this much away. You know, I could just reserve these last spots for me, and we could just start this box break right now. We're quite close, everyone. So I've got 1 spot for me. I might take 2. Here is the Primal Clash box, finally making a little progress. So this is the other box break we're doing. It's a cheaper box break. A lot of great pulls in there. Here is the Sublist for the large. We have a brand new large. Did you guys know we have a brand new large? This brand new large has 19 spots to consider. And let me go ahead and show you what's in it. So the brand new large has all these slabs. Nuzleaf 9 is a pity pull, but this isn't. This is Black Kyurem 10 from Black and White era. Here is Shadowless Magnemite with my signature on the slab. Here is a 10 Misty Lorelei. It's a nice little card. Here's Rocket's Hideout First Edition. It's got a Gengar on it. Here is an Espeon Deoxys. We have Raichu Fossil. So this is one of the better pulls. Houndour from Neo 2. That's one of the better pulls. I think that one has a big swirl right there, right? Yeah, big swirl right there. And then we've got 2 of these Houndooms, and they just look fantastic. So 2 Houndooms, and then on top of all these pulls, there's also a booster pack of Rising Rivals in this large as well. So there's quite a bit. That's the new large. Also, here's the Misty charity card. It's at 327. You can donate $1 to it anytime you order. Just tell me that you did. And we'll keep counting it down until it reaches 0. When it reaches 0, we give it away. So that's like a charity card from the audience to the audience. Pretty cool. There we go. All right. I'd put Boat Babes on purpose there, says Alex. Me too. I have nothing against Boat Babes. Next up, we got Daniel Wiseman. Japanese Weiss Marvel 10 packs. You got it. Daniel Wiseman. He's a very wise man. That's why he's opening up Marvel packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nobody ever has a name that's like Absolute Foolman. You know what I mean? It's always a name like Wiseman. 10 Time Gazers. Yes. Okay, 10 Time Gazers. You got it, man. Ordered, mister. I got some Mons today, so I thought I would send some in. Sounds good, man. Oops. Sadly, I don't live by the river, says Alex. All right. That guy saw me recording. He's like, I'm out of here. That's funny, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. And for the new Final Fantasies. All right, we got the new Final Fantasy set, Emissaries of Light. That's Final Fantasy. I think they got rid of the... Oh, it's Opus 16. Opus 16. Emissaries of Light. Mr. said, have a seat right over there. I'm guessing Sonic sold out, says Funko. No, we never opened Sonic, actually. So the Sonic card box was in such great condition, I decided it might be smarter to leave it sealed. All right, there we are. First time buyer, says Daniel Weissman. You still here, Daniel? Where's Mr. Daniel? What's your opinion on Johnny Depp trial so far? Everyone seems to like Johnny Depp a lot, and they all seem to hate Amber. So, I agree. I thought I could finally get some Sonic stuff, says Tyler. Tyler, I bought the Sonic stuff to open it for you guys, but it arrived, and the box was in such pristine condition that even the perforations on the box have not been disturbed. So I was just looking at it. I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to open that. Because I couldn't find another one. Women love that trial. What? Did you hear Amber's lawyer object to his own question? What? Did he really? How do you make an order for packs? What's up, Zane? Sneap. Yeah, I'd never really even heard about the big issues between Amber and Johnny Depp. So it never really impacted my life, and I'm not like a huge Johnny Depp fan. In particular, I thought he did well in Pirates of the Caribbean. Other than that, he's just another actor. You know what I mean? How much were you going to charge per pack? I don't know, man. I didn't have it figured out. Because when that box arrived, I'm like, holy Jesus, this box is so nice. Dude, that's Captain America. Amber's lawyers are useless. Whew. Yeah, it must be scary being a lawyer in that trial because it's so televised. It's really going to impact the future of their career. That trial will. Here's Thanos. He said he's never seen the movies. What? Who's never seen the movies? AVGR, rare incoming. Avenger rare. Oh, holy hoochie mommies. I was thinking the same thing. Here's, oh, look at this guy. And this guy. And finally, we have some hoochie mamas. You got 2 more, actually. I thought you were all done. So we got Captain somebody over there. Here's Iron Bud. Here's the Hulk. Oof! All right, no farts in that round. That's a tough round, Daniel Wiseman. I'm sorry. That is a tough round of the Marvels. I kind of feel bad for the guy that got objected to himself. He's under a lot of pressure and had a small slip up that went viral. He objected to himself. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I wouldn't hire him for a high pressure job ever again. I'd feel like, no, man, we can't have that. It's fake. Good entertainment, though. That's just how it is, man. He signed up for the job. He would have taken the spoils home if he did a good job. So that's how life is sometimes. It's all about, we're a very conditional society. It's like you get love with conditions. Can you perform? Everyone loves you. You can't perform? Nobody loves you. So, you know, we're a society full of love. Love with conditions. Here's Machamp. You don't get money for doing absolutely nothing. You got to be special or something. You know what I mean? I just popped in. Are those Sonic cards for sale? Wow, a lot of interest in the Sonic cards. Unfortunately, I made a decision not to open the box because the box is in such high quality condition. I think it would be a pity to open it at this point. But yeah, I didn't realize that people cared that much about the Sonic cards. You're like the third guy to ask, maybe the fourth so far. Yeah, I just kind of showed it off to show that I had it. Look at this guy. Mister should have bought a case. Well, no, there was no case, and that one box was kind of expensive, too. Mister, we love Sonic. You're holding out on us. Love which conditions sounds like my last couple of relationships. Love with conditions. Well, you know, it's not just going to be your last couple of relationships. It's all your relationships. All relationships have some conditions. Even the love between a parent and child. Like, here's a condition. You don't steal all your mom's money and burn her house down, right? So that would be like love with conditions that even your parents have for you, although the conditions are real low. But now let's say you want to get and obtain and keep a sexy girlfriend. She's gonna have all kinds of conditions. So that's how life is. Life is full of conditions. Here's an amber turd right here. Holy, what the? We got Charlotta. Okay, I have no clue. This is a rainbow hollow, very nice. I don't know Charlotta, but we're looking for a legendary non-hollow. No legendary non-hollow. What's that 10 of time? Gazer and Space Juggler. Oh, you also ordered Space Juggler, huh? Oh, I see. You wrote them. I see. Okay, we'll get you the Space Juggler as well. No problem, man. Wow, look at this Shiva artwork. Very nice. That's Hollow Shiva. Okay, looking for any other legendaries? No other legendaries. Here's Fat Kokobo. Now remember, you look at these because any of these could end up being hollow later. So if there's a good one. Oh, not bad, man. Picking up Holographic Cloud right away. So Cloud's a popular character. He appears to be a common in this set, and it's just a close-up of his face, but that's pretty good. You got him as the holographic version. King Tycoon. Noctis. And pack number 4, Puppet Master, Cactuar, Elvis, Unalesca. I know Unalesca is one of the... Oh, what's this? Merald. But Merald's a common. Here's Dejin. No legendary non-hollows. You do get Merald, though. It's pretty cool looking. These artworks are so good. Let's go get you those Space Jugglers. Maybe a hot pull out of the Space Jugglers, right? Daniel Wiseman. What's up, Daniel? All right, we need 10 of these. PSA 10 Sonic Chew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. I see one Sonic online where the clear shrink wrap has Blue Top's logo on it. Alex, how you doing, friend? No, please, I bought Space Juggles. I just want one pull. You can't. They go to Daniel Weissman. How much was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. All right, see these 2 packs? Those are the 2 packs with the hit, and therefore you are not going to get the hit. Sorry, mister. You ready, Daniel? Let's see what you got. Hey, that's a big order. I really appreciate that, Daniel. So this is your first time, and you went deep. That's really cool. Sneeps. Everybody been working overtime. Working overtime. So you can afford your boats and boats, babes. Oh, it's Heatran, and he's got an evil little smile on his face. That is a creepy smile. Cold. That Pokemon's designed so poorly. He looks so dumb. Let's do it. Thank you, buddy. You've been watching a long time, though. You're awesome. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Dan. There's a cold one. Here's Oopsie. Cold. Oh, there you go. Picking up Irida. Wow, that's big, man. This is one of the most popular cards in that set. Look at that, everybody. Wow. All right, now you have a great round. There's Cleaver. Tyler says, no way. Wow, Rainbow Irida. He's going to be like, that's the one card I wanted. Dan says, wow. Yeah, that's a good pull. I know, because the other one, the regular full art, goes for a lot too. Whoop. Now, it's not a surprise he got some kind of nice pull. He went so deep, guys. You know, that's kind of how it works out, doesn't it? He gives himself more odds. You got Cloud and Irida. That's both cool. Remember, the Cloud's hollow. Also, this Sexy Shiva. Charlotta. I don't really know who Charlotta is in Final Fantasy. I should go play all the Final Fantasy games. You had your tough round in the Marvels. Okay, so now what we do is we create a new bag for you. There we go. That was a big order. Daniel Wiseman. And just like that, you have a gradable card. You have a card that you can grade. You're going to be put in the DA box. And let's log in. So now we've got a frozen screen again. Why does it keep doing this? My computer keeps freezing up. So now we got Jeff Leon, 3 Time Gazers, and 3 Space Jugglers. Jeff and 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend. 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. 1 Rent-A-Girlfriend. Okay, let me just move this Final Fantasy box somewhere. There we go. Boop. I have a box, says Jeff. Let's see what you got. Jeff Leon. I feel like I might have missed an order for Team Rocket Grunt. Bro, I send you a message that is 1:30 late night here. Why you don't online just before? What? What'd you say? I don't understand. Are you saying why do we stream in the daytime now? It's just a change to my schedule. I rather like it. Maybe I can try to host a very short nighttime stream. I don't know. Audible gasp. Roxy. Cold. Here is Beedrill. That's Mushoku, not Rent-A-Girlfriend. Oh, my bad. We'll get you the right one, okay? I like the daytime stream, says Kyle. I like the daytime stream. It's very nice. Cold. Reggie Lecky. Wait, not Reggie. Reggie Gigas. Oh. I was sleeping this time, buddy. People aren't buying TCC slabs. Would you say TCC slabs are equivalent to PSA slabs? Well, so first of all, that's not true, actually. We've seen a lot of TCC slabs sell, but they sell in our Pokestan Discord marketplace. Okay, so we have a private Discord server where people are trading those back and forth. And even today, I offered Giovanni Bonaire $500 for that Princess Bubblegum. So, you know, I think when it comes to selling a TCC graded card, it should always have a certain value, and that value should at least be the value of the raw graded card inside of the slab. You know what I mean? So, like, if somebody pulls first edition Charizard, it doesn't matter who graded it. As long as it's authentic, that's going to have some value. Now, if it also happens to pick up a 10, maybe people are willing to pay a $20 premium for that. If so, it's kind of like you just sold a raw card and got your money back on the grading. Are there going to be cases where you lose money on the grade? Yes, I think so. And I'm nowhere near the value that PSA offers, PSA being the leader in card grading. I mean, they have like millions of graded cards. And this is just a small thing that we started like earlier last year. So it's just a very small operation. I think of it like buying merchandise. You ever buy merchandise from a YouTuber you really love? So, you know, if you go to a YouTuber and you buy his merchandise, you know, hiring me to personally grade your card is kind of like that, isn't it? You know, I personally handle your card. You get my personal opinion on it. And I like to think my opinion's pretty accurate too. I've been in card collecting for about the last 3 years, but of course a lot is when I was a kid, but been doing this for about 3 years now. And especially I have a lot of experience with sending cards off to grade, getting them back, sending my own cards off. I think I sent around, I think it was like 8,000 cards total to PSA. And I gain all the knowledge of seeing how they graded. You know what I mean? And I handle so many cards, I get a really detailed sense of, how a card is compared to another card. So it's one thing to like receive grades back from PSA and be like, oh, all right, I think this is an 8, this is a 9, this is what PSA thinks. It's another thing to actually develop that sense within you that you get from handling so many cards. So like my brain, it can feel how a card is like subjectively different from another card. Like, okay, the off-centering is so bad on this one compared to one that might get like an 8 or a 9, you know what I mean? Stuff like that really sticks with you over time. So it's a small business, and really it's just for fun. If you want the best grading, I would argue go with PSA if you want the best value for grading. However, PSA is charging about $100 per grade right now. That's pretty high. So, if you just get a cute little card and you like me and you like this community and you just want it to be graded cheaper, that would be the argument to do TCC grading. So, and it's not so bad, is it? I don't think it's so bad. In the end, if you want this to be a PSA 10, maybe you just wait for PSA grading to get cheaper one day. Maybe it will. And send it in for a cross grade, right? And then if you can't be bothered, don't be bothered. So yeah, I think it looks actually pretty nice. All right. So that's Jeff Leon. Let's get him the rent-a-girlfriend that he deserves. I sent you a message on Discord. My name is Raybold. Sounds good. Nuke says there's no website. Yeah, we're so new that there's not even a website. So we're very new. Very, very new. We only started doing this just last year. And my primary work is this live stream. So, if you want to talk about the natural growth of the card grading, the very first thing that has to happen, in my opinion, I have to have more free time. And so I would argue what I need is help with the card grading, especially label creation and encapsulation. And I also want to hire somebody to help me with other things like shipping, cleaning, receiving. And so once I've established that, I will have more free time to do more complicated tasks, like picking out somebody to work with me on developing a high quality website. You know what I mean? So it's a small thing. Takes time. Stop streaming, only grade. Want to help with some heists, says PokeZack? Bruh, Pawn Stars gave $2,500 for an error card from XY Evo, a common. Really? From XY Era? I gotta see that. Pokey says, I'm ready to work with ya, let me know. Label creation and encapsulation is a catchy phrase. Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it? All right, so Jeff, let's grab your box. It is a very new and very small operation. I do not offer you special value for the card grade outside of our little community, but we have a nice community going. This has been about 3 years for us. The channel is approaching 50,000 subscribers. That's people who ran into this channel and hit the subscribe button. So yeah, we'll reach 100,000 one day because I'm not quitting. And my goal is to expand. All right, let's get it going. All right, just refreshed. All right, I thought I had a Team Rocket Grunt order, and I didn't take care of it right now, so I suspect it hasn't been taken care of. Let me go looking for that again. He had a special message for me. He said, I think he said I need to find one of his cards. So where is that? Was it just an older? Maybe it was just an older order from a while back. Find that Marcel Torres. There's Marcel Torres. Yeah, maybe I was just looking into an old message from him then. All right, never mind. So I'm not going to worry about that. Let's find out who's next. We have Anthony Nairn. What's up, Anthony? Hello, mister. Can I get one poker card? You got it. One poker card. All right, Anthony Nairn, you're picking up Ekans. I was having so much fun sending my raw cards to PSA. One set at a time, then replace the 8s and lower 9s. Can't wait for prices to go down. Yeah, and for all of the naysayers who really don't like The fact that I have my own card grading company. If you don't like me, just remember, if I'm in here taking some of the sales away from PSA, that helps PSA finish their grading sooner. So the idea that there should be fewer grading companies just means that the top grading companies will charge higher prices and there will be longer wait times as well. You don't want that. That's a monopoly or an oligopoly, right? So you could argue PSA and BGS have an oligopoly on card grading. You don't want that. You want there to be lots of high quality card grading options. High quality is the key term, of course. So you want there to be a lot of high quality card grading options, and then you just pick one out based on price and value added. And there's kind of a trade-off there. So if you got a company that isn't going to add a lot of value, we'll make sure that you get it at a good price. If you got one that's going to add a whole lot of value, you can pay a higher price. So maybe $100 per card with PSA is worth it. I don't actually believe that. That's why I'm not sending any of my cards into PSA yet. But I'm going to wait for them to reach about $40 a card, and then I'll probably send off my better cards. John L says, free ones for me. Thank you in advance. You got it, John. Mister, your subs are way cleaner. Thanks, man. I just realized I sent $22 for $2. Can I send you 8 more for a third one? I don't know what you mean by that. Yes. I love the snake Pokemon Chaotic Danger Noodles. You're my best buddy. Love you. Hope you will remember me always. Oh, thanks, man. Well, I'll come over there and we'll have Tai Chi. I can't speak. We'll have chai tea. There we go. I was saying it backwards. We'll have chai tea. So, Shiny Star. That's how you say it. I'm pretty sure you say chai. Mr. PSA does have a $50 subs, but it's on a lottery system right now. Yeah, I've heard about that. I'm not even bothering with it until it like fully opens, and then I'll probably send off like just my Charizards. Not really anything else. The price is just really high, and I think over a long period of time, PSA, I'd like to see them drop down to about $25 a card, and then I'll really be in. At the $40 range, I'll probably just send in Charizards, and that's it. It's really expensive cards, you know. All right, Anthony Narin, AN. I send 22 for 2 poker cards and not 20. Can I send 8 or 9 for a third poker card? Yeah, sure. I remember this song a lot. Wait, you had a bag, right? He says, I have a bag. All right, let's find Anthony Narin. Hello, mister. I just pulled a Glaceon V. Do you think it's worth sending in for grading? Yeah, I would say so. Oh, here we are. I found you. Whew, that took a little while. What's up, ProCod? How's it going, man? I sent 2 orders. I'm hooked. My second order is to grade that Rainbow Trainer. Sounds good, man. How many likes for a roll call? Let's get to 120 likes and I'll do a roll call for you guys. Chai tea here in Pakistan. Sweet. Gotta get some chai tea. All right. Now we've got Hayden Slight. Mr. Outbag, can I get 1 Weiss Adventure Time? Oop, you just took your weekly shower. 1 Pokemon Old Maid. All right. You're picking up Gloom, looking a little stinky. What's the verified role going to be? More insight into that. So we added a new role to both Discord servers, and it's the verified role. It's like a prestige role. Only a very limited number of people will be able to obtain the role. And it's going to be handed out on a really hard to determine basis. It will be like a secret formula, but not a lot of people will have it. All right, so 3 brilliant stars. That's going to be the top role in the Discord server from now on. I have an Umbreon VMAX from Brilliant Stars. Should I grade it? An Umbreon VMAX. No, you should just send it to me, mister. That's exciting, says Wizzy. Grey Wolf is always here for you in Pakistan for chai tea. Yay! That sounds very nice. 3 Evolving Skies. You got it, man. Yeah, I could use some tea right now. That sounds yummy. Mister, keep an eye on a letter from me. All right, I'm keeping an eye on it, Mr. Arturo. A letter of recommendation. I'm gonna need that. I'm applying at Kinko's. All right. Should have a case chaser roll. Where if you have top 10 chase cards from sets. Nah, I don't know. Now, I don't want it to be a money-related roll. We already have some money-related rolls, like the Steam Siege roll and the Diglett roll. I want to make sure we have rolls that are different from that. Oh, look at this! It's Adventure Time Finn. Trusty weapon. Sweet. Let's get the Brilliant Stars open. So Brilliant Stars is Magmar Empoleon. Remember my name here. I'm Grey Wolf, the peak gamer, because I'm also a gamer. You're a gamer too? That's so nice. Now, if you want me to remember you, though, you're probably going to have to remind me each time that you're Grey Wolf. I'm bad with names, so I remember Grey Wolf, but I'll probably forget peak gamer unless you show up a whole bunch of times and keep talking to me, because that's just kind of how it is, you know? It's hard for me to remember new names. It's easy for me to remember older names. All right, here's Smeargle and Lilligant. 9 Inch Nails smacks. I like 9 Inch Nails a lot. Mister, do you remember me? Who are you? Who's this Kyle guy? Hayden Slight with an H. Now, let's see. Here we are. Slightly huge. Hey, it's Joey Joseph. He says it's me. Long time no see. What's up, Joey Joseph? Boop. And spoop. There we go. Alex going to bully his way to that roll. What? There we go. There we go. It's all right. No worries. You are and me are best buddies. Aw. Mister, I bought a Heavy EX Deoxys booster pack for 400. What are your thoughts on if that was a good purchase? It's not bad. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Hopefully you get something good, right? And hopefully it grades well. Yeah. I think a lot of vintage packs are kind of overpriced these days. I think the good money is in buying already graded cards like this, for example, at only $300. And that's because the price of grading is so high right now and there's so many slabs on the market. But, you know, with it being EX Deoxys, if you were to get something real rare, who knows? Who knows what could happen? It's a gamble to open up packs, and that gamble is pretty high, especially when you're buying those old expensive booster packs. Somebody inevitably wins, but will it be you? We don't know until you open it. I'm always wary of those individual packs sold online, though. You know, keep track of who you're buying them from, and be sure to look the pack over for signs that it's been resealed. I actually want to show you guys something real fast. I'm going to show you guys how many frauds there are out there. Yeah, so there's people resealing packs all the time, and it's a big problem. It really is. Let's see. So I was looking at this just the other night, and it's so frustrating and annoying. But I want to show you some reseal booster packs. Here they are. This is Rocket Returns, and this guy has resealed booster packs. These are guaranteed resealed. You can see how short the top of the pack is. It's not supposed to be that short. See it? So there's supposed to be some black up here, and it's not crimped. That's how it's supposed to be. So they've clearly trimmed it or something like that and then added the crimp later. So the pack just does not look right. You can kind of see how it should be on the bottom. See how there's a black strip right there? So that black strip is missing on the top. I guess there's a chance that it was manufactured different. That's the only thing I can think. But then, I mean, when you look really close at this, look at this. So they did a bad job here. The people who re-crimped it, look. So they didn't even get this corner of the pack. So I don't think it's supposed to be there. Now, if we were to go back and take a look at another Rocket Returns pack, let's take a look at this one. So here's how it should look. Here's how it should look. See the big black strip right above it? So there should be a strip right here where the crimp's not affected. That was definitely a reseal pack that we were looking at. And it is not hard to buy the equipment you need to reseal packs. So, you know, when you buy from a sealed booster box break, that is a much better and I would say safer method of opening cards than you know buying an individual pack. Now, will you always get screwed on an individual pack? Probably not. Most of them are probably authentic, but there are fake ones out there. And if you think about it, the guys who have gotten best at opening packs and then resealing them, they're probably working on it all day, guys. They're probably, I mean, if they got some cash behind them, they're probably buying up packs, popping them open real careful with their instruments, sealing them back up with their instruments, and then selling them one at a time to some sucker on the internet. So there's some guy out there probably doing that all day long right now, making that's how he makes his money. Fraud. And yeah, I mean they're trying to reseal boxes. They're doing everything they can to steal. It's a type of theft. So yeah, be careful out there. Man, it's pretty bad. Anyways, yeah, it doesn't happen 100% of the time though. So it's a gamble. It's a gamble. It's like an extra layer of gambling. Opening up an individual booster pack that's from like 20 years ago is already a gamble. Like you're gambling that some kid didn't drop that pack 20 times before selling it to you. And then you're gambling that there's a nice card inside. But then you're also gambling nobody's tampered with the pack. You know what I mean? So there's all that stuff. There is an honest way to make money. There's also a downside if it were someone is going to find some scum way. Yeah, so the scumbags are just trying to find a way to steal. And of course, stealing pays better than doing hard work. Hard work never pays as well as simply stealing. But eventually you get caught stealing. Not always, though. I bet there's people who have gotten away with stealing. That's the sad part. It just makes me so mad. That's why, you know, when it comes to like religion, you got like religion that says, oh, well, they'll be punished in heaven and hell or something like that, right? Because I feel like humans need that sense of karma to feel like the bad guys don't always get away with what they're doing. I don't believe any of that. I think that's all superstition. And I think there's bad guys out there who totally get away with it. But I believe that because it helps incentivize me to feel like we have to do something. We have to have some sort of process to detect when a pack is fake or tampered with. You know what I mean? So it's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. You have to have some deterrence against crime. Thomas Smartest next, he says, let me make sure I got all Hayden done. Yeah, Hayden's looking good. Thomas Smartest next, he says, I've got a very small bag, 3 battle regions. You got it, man. Everyone in my family was a thief, dude. All the kids, we were all these little kids, and some kids were real chaotic, and all they did was steal, steal, steal. There were 11 kids living in one crammed little home, and you had to hide all your stuff all the time, or else it would definitely be stolen. And it gave me a very sort of like bitter outlook, I guess you could say. It gave me an extremely bitter and distrusting outlook. One Japanese vintage. You got it, Thomas Smart. Let's see what you got, man. Wow, we got Thomas Smart and Daniel Wiseman. I think our IQ's going to like 100 right now. There we go. Oh, you got Tangela. You had 11 siblings. I had 11 brothers and sisters with the same parents. We had a very religious upbringing, and the family sort of fell apart as it got older. It was a very bad situation. And some of my siblings were just horrible, terrible people, and I think they still are, basically. Hey, mister, do you want me to send a penny message for the shipping? I paid for yesterday. What? Oh, I see you want some shipping now. Is that right? You paid for shipping yesterday and you want to go out now? Here's Kelly-O. Oh, right, because you were waiting for a card to grade. I remember now. Here we go. Oh, look at this Garchomp. I'll create a label for you right now, Mr. Jose. There's none of us. I lived in the same home, and you don't dare get caught stealing Mom's Whoppers. Mom's Whoppers. Yeah, and then, you know, Mom would get super violent if you did get caught stealing. But, yeah, I mean, there were just some kids where it didn't matter. Like, they would just steal, get beaten, and then they would steal again. And the consequence be damned. You know what I mean? Or maybe the consequence just wasn't severe enough to work on them. I have no clue. Thomas Smart with the T. I feel like it's an issue of being trapped, living with somebody who has like a brain problem. You know, because if you punish them hard enough, they resent you. They're like, wow, you're the barbarian for your level of savagery in the way that you punished me. I was like, you're the barbarian. Why won't you stop stealing? Why can't we just have a lifestyle where no one steals from each other? That would be nice. And yeah, so, you know, I found in life it's better to just get away from people. Go live with somebody who is good to live with and stay far, far, far away from people who cause all the problems. Because if you create some sort of system that punishes people for something like, let's say, theft, they then resent you for the punishment. So go find a society with almost no theft in it and go live there. So the best thing you can do is move away from people. Thomas Smart. All right, we're not getting you a label. We're getting a label for Jose Bustamante. People are lazy. They can't work for hard-earned stuff. I'd like to leave stuff on my porch without people taking... Well, it's a funny subject to talk about because I showed you guys just earlier in the stream. I don't know if you guys were all here for it. Somebody broke into my toolbox on my deck, on my dock, I mean, and they stole all the tools out. And it's like, why, dude? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta be that way? Why can't we just live in a society where you just don't do that? Society's so much better if everyone agrees not to do this. But you know, and there's more money left over at the end of the day if you don't have to hire like cops to patrol. You know, if you think about it, patrolling or security, it's sort of like this extra cost that you have that only exists because people are evil. And if people just weren't evil, that whole cost goes away. And then the cost of goods literally goes down. But we can't live in that society for some reason. You know what I mean? It's stupid. People are so short-sighted, they don't see that everything is better when everyone is nice. Do you think someone did that in broad daylight? Yeah, probably. I mean, they could do it at night, too. Get a cam, mister. Humans are innately evil. Yeah, I agree, actually. It's the same tool that was leaving all the fish guts that you're... Ah, man. Hey, mister, Primal Clash filling up? A little bit. What religion was your family? Catholic. No Sonic cards, mister said. It's a business. Mister supports defending the police. That Mimic U VMAX PSA 10 going for 200. Well, isn't the world like that? You have to counteract the douchiness. They had CGC come down to authenticate that error card. Mister, what's the witch? I'm the witch. You got any prune juice? Brad Guerrero says, hey, mister, 4 Shining Fates Niperinos. Let's see if we got Shining Fates. I don't think we have 4 of them. You got an interview on Friday. Sweet. So we got 2 of them. We got to open a new box of Shining Fates, everyone. Put a banana peel in the water so their boat slips. That'll get them. Let me go get some Shining Fates. I mean, I think to better refine my point, the more crime you have in your society, the more you have to spend on cops. So it's so lame, dude. You want to defund the police? You actually could. You could defund the police if nobody was committing crime. That would work, actually. That would be ideal. That would be paradise. If you could live in a society with no crime, and therefore you don't have to spend $1 on having useless police officers. You know what I mean? That would be ideal. We should be a society like that. I would love to defund the police. That would be fantastic. That would be such a money saver for taxpayers to not have to pay for all that. Oh. All right. Yeah, that would be amazing. I'd love to leave my doors unlocked, you know, not worry about people coming in to steal my stuff. Sounds like Switzerland, they have almost 0 crime. Yeah, I wonder how much crime they have in Switzerland. We wouldn't have Johnny Cash if it was like that. Here we go. Aha. All right, Mr. Brad. Prune juice. You got any prune juice? We used to be able to leave our doors unlocked. Yeah, I think they still do that in some places. All right, you ready, Brad? Wheezing. We discussed the TCC returns 2 months ago. Today, could you see how many cards I have to grade with you, please? How's it going, man? I couldn't check while we were live. What kind of grading? I'm assuming it's bulk grading, right? Oh, there it goes. Oh, Senna Scorch. I grew up in a house that didn't unlock the doors. Last time the door was unlocked, someone gutted our old dog. What? I grew up in a little coal mining town where you could leave your doors unlocked. There's Crowbat. Actually, I do feel like I can leave my doors unlocked in the neighborhood I live in right now. There's not that many homes. Everyone's fairly successful, and it's just a bunch of old people. That's it. No kids even. No one's got teenagers at all. Just a bunch of old people with money. Brad Guerrero. Brad. Let's see. Let's find your bag. Mr. Brad. What about you guys? Do you guys feel like you could leave your doors unlocked and nothing would happen? Hey, mister, if I ordered packs and asked for a specific pack art, could I do that? For the most part, yes. Depends on what pack you're talking about, though, but yes. That's why people get killed and robbed. I love TCC. What's up, TMR? He says, hell no. My family in Washington leaves their doors wide open all summer long. No bugs, no worries. I have a big fence for a reason. I don't see someone coming into your house to do something bad, just an honest old lady looking for prune juice. Yeah, she had to be like 90 or something. She was really, really old. You got any prune juice? The crackheads are too prevalent around here. Yeah, well, yeah, and that's a big issue too. Like, so if somebody's addicted to drugs, they're more likely to break into your house to steal your stuff. Mamanga says, I saw your YouTube shorts on Phantom Forces. Is it possible for someone to buy a whole BB off of you? A whole box, you mean? Is that what you meant? A whole box? Not at the moment. We're going to save those for box breaks. My town has like 500 people in it, and there are very few thieves. I forgot my door unlocked sometimes. I'm surrounded by addicts. If I leave my mail out by my box too long, it goes missing. That's terrible, man. I hate to hear that. The package thieves, that's like a new thing, right? And not super new. Man, that burns me up because we do a lot of shipping on this channel. I hate thinking about that. All right, Mr. Brad. Kip F. 15 Emissaries of Light. Yay! I can't wait to open these. I paid for 2 express with trades, only received 1 back, and that was on 2/15. So I'm missing 1. Excuse me. You paid for 2 express cards with trays. I can go looking for it. I won't be able to go looking for it in the middle of the live stream. I tell you what, Robert, send me a message on Discord. Unfortunately, if it was a trade, I don't have any record on PayPal of it, I think. It might be, it might have been sent to bulk if it hasn't been graded yet, because that was a while ago, it seems. Yeah, send me a message on Discord so we can start working it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, and I got a little special something for you. Here you go. So you're going to get the, that's the promo in the box. It is an Aerith full art. Candace offers you prune juice. Oh, Candace. All right. They broke into his toolbox on his dock and took out the tools. Yes. What's up, mister? I haven't been here in a while, looking to see if my card was graded. Been a few months, and I can't wait to see what I got. Mr. James, be sure to check the TCC Returns channel. Have you done that? We got a channel in Discord called TCC Returns. Just hit Control F to do a find and look up your name. Look up James and see if any returns come up so that you can find out if it's already been graded a while ago. Now, if it hasn't been graded, it means it's not done yet, okay? The turnaround time on bulk grading is largely based off of how many other people also wanted their cards graded. So the line is created by not just you, but by everyone. And if the demand is really high, then the turnaround time is really slow. Boat name, Prune Juice and Pokies. You got any prune juice? All right, Kip F, are you ready? Here goes, Kip. Oh my God, Amber. We got to get a hollow Amber. Here's Dejin, Chaos Legendary. So Chaos is a legendary in here. Okay, there's a Vaughn. I don't know if anyone would grade a legendary non-hollow rare out of a modern set. But here's Heavy Armored Soldier. Okay, we got Heavy Armored Soldier. That's pretty cool. The SS Prune Juice. Very nice. The Dark Knight, King Tycoon. Make a shirt that says, you got any GL Prune Juice? You got any prune juice? She was just standing in my home. Like, where did you come from? It was Nido King and another card. I traded 6 poker cards and all my Charizard slabs. The deal we discussed was to express. Oh, okay. Is there some way that you could contact me on Discord and remind me of this? Because you're saying that one of the cards hasn't returned yet. By the way, are you sure it hasn't returned? So I just mentioned to the other guy to double check the TCC returns channel. So have you done that step already? Have you already searched your own name in the TCC returns channel? Here's Mustario. Oh. Sardines are a fish I enjoy to eat. Yeah, they're awesome. Mister's boat has to be called Squirtle Squad Patrol Unit. I've been in the channel, only one Nidoking card. All right, we'll have to go looking for it for sure. Yeah, I'm not going to remember if you're just talking to me here in the live. It's really important that you get some kind of message to me, okay? I got to get some kind of message to be able to look up when I'm working. And so it would be a really good idea to get me a message on Discord. Here's Elvis with a holographic card. Oh my God, there's Shinju. We're going to have to get Shinju holographic out of this set. The SS Mom. Mom! Got a 10. I'll be placing an order today to ship. Oh, what do we got? Oh, there you go. So that's going to be a hit. That's Chaos Legendary. Wow, it looks really good. Wow, fantastic. You can't see it, but it almost has like a 3D effect. That's really nice looking. I think it's just the colors they chose. Here's Sarah, Genbu, Leslie, Finna. Thank you for helping. Great customer service. Oh, thanks, man. Mister, what the heck? I didn't get notice. Restart stream. All right, we're restarting the stream. Here's Suzaku. Yeah, if you're not getting the notification, be sure that you have hit the bell, and that will let you guys know exactly when I go live. We opened the channel, the giveaway channel, the moment we went live, so I might start doing that more often. The first round in the giveaway channel might be at the very beginning minute of the stream. Mister, it was Bob that stole your size 10 wrench. Damn it, Bob! What do we got here? Ace. Hey, he's got cards in his hand. I like Ace. He's a card collector, like all of us. That's a nice looking card, man. I'm really enjoying this. It's fun seeing a new set. Here's Andre Rodia. He's going, oh, please. Here's Ishtola Legendary. Terra. Oh, my God. All right. So you got Ishtola and Andre. We've got Gladiator. Zidane. Some commons in the set don't look like commons. Haha, they look really good. They do. Okay, we have Leslie Hollow. There's Shinju again. Shinju showing up all the time, actually. SS Salty Sardine. I will make a Discord now, TCC, to chat and join the Pokestand thing. Sweet! Sounds good, man. Oh, look at that. That's the artwork from the box. Something tells me that's going to be popular. So you picked up Sarah, and that's Lightning, obviously. And I'm betting there's probably a full art of this, but I could be wrong. That's my guess, though. And King Tycoon. There's Kyrin, Mira. All right, so Kyrin Legendary back there with your King Tycoon. Wow, look at that sun, man. It feels so good. My arm's warming up. That's for Kip F. It was a large order of the Emissaries of Light. All right. What'd you like best out of that order? I think I liked Sarah. Sarah, and you got a Chaos Legendary. I think Sarah's your best pull. There it is. So Sarah's really good. My guess. And there's Chaos Legendary. See more butts. Madame Cecil Whitaker's Pizza. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite right here. I need a captain's hat. Cool, man. Maybe I can make one out of Pokemon cards. All right, let's grab your bag. The Sarah and Chaos cards are nice. I agree with that statement. Yeah, he looks fancy as heck. I like the sunlight coming in there, making it shinier. All right. we'll say hits on this bag. Thank you so much. Oh, close the blinds a little bit now. We don't want too much sunlight. There we go. And let's shuffle up the cards a little bit. Let's see what we got here. So, Darkrai, Skarmory, Furret. Skarmory is one of the new ones. Here's Skarmory. He's got a swirl by his wing. Anyone like Popeyes? No, I hate Popeyes. We got, man, not much new in here except for this Gyarados. So I feel like, I guess we'll rotate an energy card to the front for a little while. I was born in the, you were not born in the darkness. Here's Kangaskhan 9 with a big swirl. Hitmonchan's pretty neat. Here's a cheap little Koga's Ditto 9. I mean, that's pretty good. It's already graded for $50. And here's a cute little Snorlax 9, 43. All right, cool. Garrett Nadal, Vaporeon Snipe. All right, that's what I thought. So he is gone. Garrett Nadal. There we go. David Moraes. David would like 4 of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. All right. Now, here's how we're doing this. You will keep the wax pack, but you will not keep the gum. The gum is going to be tossed. If you would like gum, you will need to buy... Here we go. If you want the gum, you'll need to keep the pack sealed, okay? I don't really value the gum. I think the gum's kind of pointless. That's why we're throwing it away. David Moraes also would like to take $20 off his slab away. Let's do that. So, David, you come down to 68.25. All right, you're getting close to the end on that, David. All right, let's do it. Ooh. I'd try the gum, says Tyler. It's pretty old. Look at this. Topps Company. Does it say when it was printed? It's printed in 1989, right? 25 cents. Sleeve the gum and top load. There we go. Teenage Mutant. I don't remember how the music goes. Isn't it like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or something like that? Been a long time. That gum will give you COVID. Probably. All right, this is the very first pack open for David Moraes. Thanks, David. You can see the gum here. It's going to leave a stain. It's actually not too bad. So the gum's being tossed. Sorry about that. Do you grade the gum? It cannot be graded. It's too thick. It does not fit into... It does not fit into the holder. Peel. Huh. Cool, man. Power of the Enemy. That's one of the foot soldiers. He's got a fan, I guess. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, this is from the TV show. Ninja Pizza coming up. There we go. I'll give you $1 if you eat the gum. Wow, that is definitely enticing. Probably going to turn it down. Here's Raphael. Here's Ready for Action. And the Shredder. Okay, he looks pretty intimidating. And you'll keep this. This will probably get squished a little just because it's going to be pressed up against all the other cards, but it is just an empty pack. Similar to the gum, I don't really value the empty pack. That is the truth. Okay. What are you guys thinking about these Ninja Turtle cards, huh? Do you like them? Do you not like them? Okay, gum's being tossed. Gum's very brittle, by the way, just like the Donkey Kong gum. Very, very brittle. Mr. Beast offers $1 million to chew the gum. No, I would hate that. Here's a man and his turtles. Trump will be unbanned on Twitter. Yeah, I think he mentioned he was not going to get back on Twitter, though. He's going to work on his own social media. Guess that makes the most sense. Diabolical duo. Water, no problem. We're turtles, man. Let's see what streamer adds these packs to their stream menu. Right. Jive Turtles. Big up Trump. Here's Let's Rock and Roll. Oh, loving it. There we go. There we go. LMAO Trump. Let's see. We're getting closer to November, man. Those midterms are coming around. Oh, look at that. So I'm afraid this is a damaged pack. I'm sorry, mister. That is one of the risks when you guys open these old cards. Oh, and it had the Shredder in it, too. That's too bad. He's so cool. The Shredder. Flatten that out slightly. I'm not going to touch it too much. Let you play with it. Okay, so you got the Shredder. Damn, that's damaged. Yeah, that's how it is. It's the same way with the Donkey Kong packs and the Nintendo game packs. They all have similar issues where, you know, they're quite old and they're just being held by a piece of wax. They're just being held by these wax packs, and they are not by a piece of wax, but by these wax packs, and they're not well protected like the foil packs. Mr. I was watching a video on Biden. It's like he knows what he wants to say, but it just won't come out. Yeah, I think it was really bizarre when he turned to his right to shake someone's hand who wasn't standing there at the end of his his speech that he had the other day. It was really bizarre. Also, there was another really telling moment when Obama was visiting or whatever, and Obama was going around shaking everyone's hand, and Biden just was walking around looking confused and lost. It's we could talk about it to death, you know what I mean? I don't think he should run again. There we go. And let's see what's in the last pack. Here we are. Yeah, so these are square cut cards. And you can see, if we unfold the wax all the way, you can see that the wax paper does not really protect the corner of the card very well. So that's something to think about whenever you open these or the Donkey Kong cards or the Mario cards. It's like Obama is running his third term underneath someone else. Maybe, yeah, who knows how involved he is. That's all conspiracy, but who knows? Here's Cowabunga. I mean, I bet he has plenty of influence, right? So here's the Master's Plan. Okay. And danger on all sides. But, you know, if you told me that Joe Biden wasn't really running the show because he doesn't have all his marbles or something, I would be like, obviously. You know, it wouldn't surprise me even slightly. It's like what remember that one comedian who asked Kamala Harris who was the real president, and she got all offended? Remember that was on TV the other night? That was a couple months ago, I think. It was a comedian, and he was asking, he asked Kamala Harris who the real president was, and she got so mad at him. That was a little while back. So I really like these yellow cards. I think these are the best cards. You got the cards that show a moment from the episode of the TV show. And some of these might be Fearless Foursome. That sounds fine. That sounds good. That sounds like a good time. Danger on all sides. The Master's Plan. So some of these might be okay. I don't know if these will be quite as popular, though. I just have a feeling. Maybe it's the green border. I'm not sure. But this looks really nice. The yellow card, which is interesting because these have gum stuck to them each time. So it's very fascinating. But yeah, I mean, look at this. This looks fantastic. I think I like this one the very best. Don't you guys agree? That looks great. All right. So that's for David Morris, the first man to open Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles over here. Who's the real president? Joe Biden. And I'm the vice president, Kamala Harris. She was so mad when he asked that. All right. David, you're getting kind of a large bag. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do about it, man. I guess we will place you somewhere. Let's see. I enjoy the yellow cards better. Not too much happening, and it's nice. Yeah, they look really cool. I like that they look more symbolic almost in their style, whereas the TV show cards look like you would only enjoy them if you remember that precise moment in the TV show, which maybe some people will remember it, maybe some won't. All right, fun, man. How does one buy the graded cards? How's it going, man? They're all for sale. You'll want to read the link in the description that teaches you how to buy, okay? The vertical arts look a lot better than the horizontal artworks. I'm not against horizontal artworks. I think they can look really nice. You would just display them like this, you know what I mean? So that's kind of cool. So I'm not against horizontal cards at all. But yeah, I mean, this just looks really cool. That looks like a logo almost, you know? It looks like an artwork. So this looks like an artwork, whereas maybe this is a little lazier. It's just like, here's a scene in the show. You know what I mean? Doesn't look like as much effort went into it. I'm not sure. That's just my perspective. I could be wrong. All right, very nice. I guess we'll put you way back here, David Morris. Jonathan Ceruzzi, I would like to order 3 packs of Chili Pain. You got it. What's the news on Russia? Or did we move on from that? And is there another world problem going on? Russia's still a problem. I don't know what there's to say about it that we haven't said. I have a bag and 2 slabs, 1 TCC slab, 1 CGC slab with subgrades. Thank you, says Jonathan Ceruzzi. All right, I assume that's a returned CGC slab, Mr. Jonathan. Sneep. Get these sneeps in, man. Still going, says Alex. Someone is going to start selling Sonic 2. Here's Ampharos. Here's Weeding Gloves. And here's Melanie Blaziken. Look at that Melanie. Look at that Blaziken. Henry says, Germany back at it again. Mr. is a trendsetter. Well, you know, I think we just got a lot of people watching and people end up talking about it. If we do something cool, people end up talking about it. Mr. Jonathan, let's find your bag, Jonathan. Where are the Popeye cards? Oh my God. Are there Popeye cards? I love Popeye. I watched plenty of Popeye when I was younger. Now, Popeye's older than me, right? So Popeye would have been like our parents' generation. That's how old Popeye is. Or, you know, just quite a bit older. Not a ton older, maybe, but yeah, 40-year-olds would like Popeye, in my opinion. But I watched plenty of it when I was a kid because we had those. We had Popeye videos from earlier. Popeye was like when they were switching from black and white to color videos. Looney Tunes and Popeye cards would be awesome. Popeye? Would anyone even buy those? I just gotta find Johnny Ceruzzi's bag. Maybe he's up top. What's up, Daniel? It's Daniel Sandhue. How's it going, man? I thought y'all were talking about Popeye's the fast food joint. We're talking about Popeye's the cartoon. Did you guys watch Popeye's at all when you were younger? So we had old VHSs of it, and they were like real old. The videos were so crazy to watch. I'd buy a good few for my dad for his birthday. Yeah. Well, I'm just not seeing Johnny Ceruzzi. Johnny, can you give me some details about this bag? Is this a large bag? Calumet has a bag over there. Let's just look one more time in the John box. I'm trying to think if there's any hidden J bags. I don't think there is. I remember Popeyes had huge forearms like a balloon. I'll be grading one of them turtles later this week. Sounds good, man. He doesn't have his own box, right? Just checking. Didn't see one. Joe Kennedy, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Jonathan Laura, Johnny Diaz. So I can't find his bag. I tell you what I'll do. I'll go ahead and print the label. Here's Jonathan Ceruzzi. We'll print the label, and I'll write on the label to locate the bag. That's what we'll do. Okay. Find bag. 2 slabs. CGC. Well, I better say 2 slabs. CGC, TCC. It's actually TCCG now, right? TCCG. That's a lot of verbiage. Okay, we're moving on to Jeffrey Kroon. 5 of the Wheat Cross interludes. You got it, man. Oh, now hold on. Well, we got to put this away with the label. So he got these cards over here. Give me a second. Oop, my bad. All right, here we are. I have an unopened pack of Popeye cards right next to me. Law got it from a knick-knack store. Oh, cool. Is it a Topps card? Who printed it? Jonathan Ceruzzi. So I'll say find second bag. Who is Joey? I don't know this mod. It's Joey Joseph. All right, Jonathan, 234. It's from Card Creations. Weird. I don't think I've heard that one. So Jeffrey Kroon, 5 of the interludes. Well, Mr. Jeffrey, that is the end of the Wheat Cross interludes. I have no more of them. So we are going to go and actually remove them from the menu. They're going to be off the menu for a little while. Okay, Wheat Cross interlude is gone. If it's all the same to you, I'm going to substitute the last pack with the Wheat Cross Glowing. It's actually $1 more expensive anyway, so this is a good substitution for you. And then he wants 2 of the Merlin ones. Okay, 2 Merlin ones. He would like 7 of the new Emissaries of Light. Love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Emissaries of Light. With all the Grill Foos in it. 2 Dragon Maids. 5 Double Diamonds. And 3 Space Jugglers. And 1 Live Custom. 2, 3. And 1 Live Custom. Woof. Wow, that's a really mixed order. Oh, okay, so you pull one of these cute, adorable Snorlaxes. Wow, that's a nice pull, man. You know, when an order is this complicated, I had to whip the calculator out and test it out from time to time to make sure there were no mistakes made adding it together. But we'll go ahead and just open it this time. Yeah, usually I can do an order in my head, but with a big complicated order, I had to start using a calculator. There we go. Beavis and Butthead cards going up. I want some Hank Hill cards from King of the Hill. I tell you what. Dang it, Bobby. Whoa. There you are. Oh, it's Arcanine. Sweet. Very nice. Here's another Merlin sticker. Beavis and Butthead, those were the days. That was a little bit before my time. Just a little bit. I actually do remember them on the TV, but I feel like I was so young, I didn't really know what was going on. Here's Jesse on MTV late at night, so Scott Zard. I don't think we had MTV, so I definitely didn't watch it. We had public television. That was what everyone had till cable became more prominent. All right, you ready? Here goes. It's Black Jinx. Yes, blackface Jinx, before they changed it to purple for American audiences because they realized it looked kind of like those old dolls or whatever from the past that everyone did not like. Fenrir, Azure, Evil Queen. Okay. Here's Yogg, Slothoth, Code Labyrinth. Oh my god. It's a fun little detail about Jinx. We've got Skanda, Jade Evil. They probably wanted to sell Jinx here in the US. Oh, you did well, man. You did well picking up a secret rare. That's Toko level 2. How lucky the box had a last secret rare in it. Okay, Beavis and Butthead were just before our time by like 4 years. Mr. I have bought more Final Fantasy and got some Evolving Skies. Sounds good, man. I probably haven't run into that order yet. There's probably a bunch of orders ahead of you, but we're probably getting closer because we've been working through these orders, right? Yeah, sometimes there's a line. I can always like speed up how fast I'm processing the orders to get the line down sooner. But when we do that, I don't get to talk to you guys as much, so I don't get to respond to your messages. I like talking to you guys when we open cards. Besides, I think it's a little more fun. But here we go. We got Digimon's Double Diamond. All right. Snip. So time to pull that bazillion dollar, whatever it is. Ren and Stimpy was pretty fun video game as well. Here's Red Reamer. I figure I'm later, man. I think I put in 3 separate ones. Oh my god. School Greymon. Here's Gundramon and Agumon, Bond of Bravery. Here's Pulsemon and Gabumon. Sent for my first grade. Ooh, exciting. There we go. I tell you what. Whoa. My wife and I, we finally finished King of the Hill. You know, I feel like I really stopped liking the series as much when they introduced... oh, shoot, I don't even remember his name. They introduced a new main character. It's the guy who marries Luann. What's his name again? Dude, I don't even remember his name. I think the show became a lot less interesting after that. Definitely the older episodes seemed to be more like philosophical, in my opinion. Lucky, his name was Lucky, yeah. After Lucky was introduced, I felt like the show wasn't really as fun to watch anymore. It felt like things were... I don't know if I want to say dumbed down, but it seemed like the process was more a consistent pattern every time, and yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Here's Dragon Maid. Lion King on Sega was tough. Sneep. I remember playing Lion King on PlayStation 1 at my cousin's house. Was the man who married him Native American, or was he there for a while? I barely watched that show, so I'm not sure. No. Oh, what do we got here? Signature? No, we got a Dragon Maid rare. All right, well, that's still pretty good. And here's a little witch. Yeah, so Lucky is a male character, and he marries a female named Luann. There we go. I thought that King of the Hill had some really, really good earlier episodes. But then I think the latest episodes, the ones that came in the much later seasons, like 13 years later, felt more like a product. You know, it didn't feel like a work of art. It felt like a product. That's the truth. Okay, now these Emissaries of Light from Mr. Jeffrey Kroon. What's up, Jeffrey? Jeffrey, you did well with your Dragon Maids, pulling out a Dragon Maid rare in only 2 packs. Tom Petty married Brittany Murphy. Steep. You know, it's crazy. Both the voice actors passed away. The voice actor for Luann passed away in her 30s. I think I'm older than her, in fact. She had a drug overdose, I believe, and she passed away from that. It was actually kind of depressing to learn about. So the Luann voice actor was quite young when she died. Oh, you pick up Sarah Mobius. There we go. And the other guy who played the voice of Lucky, he also passed away. I don't remember the reason, but he's much older. So here's, what is this? Pechiota. It's so cute. It's a little doggy in a mobster uniform. Okay, looking for any other legendaries. That's fun. She's older. It was Brittany Murphy. Tom Petty was Lucky. Who's this? Squall. Ooh, Squall legendary. Looks great. Looking for Titus or Lightning. Full art. Looking for legendaries. Okay. They had a tribute thing at the end. I was like, what? Wait, there was a tribute to the voice actors at the end of Hank of the Hill? I didn't see that. Shantoto. Maybe I looked that up. Hank Hill was the neighbor in Beavis and Butthead, but he looked more like a blob. I'll have to look that up. Pechiota, Italian accent. Just a little rip thing for Brittany Murphy. Here's White Mage. I read she was in her 30s, but maybe she was older when she passed. But yeah, it's at the end, huh? I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't remember that. Onion Knight. Yeah, her character became kind of useless once her character started dating Lucky. I don't really felt like there was any point to them anymore. Shelka. And I felt like a lot of episodes were just like trying to unravel a Lucky character, but he was still boring, dude. He never interested me. She was in her 30s when she passed, and her father, they think they were both poisoned. What? Poisoned? Didn't they have Futurama cards with Bender? Hank Hill from Beavis and Butthead. She was Daria. She was one of my favorite human beings ever. That was such a cute woman right there. She was very fascinating because I noticed what would happen to her is King of the Hill would kind of like create a context where she was a woman and society was pushing onto her sort of like, why aren't you a feminist? Why aren't you more upset? And it was fascinating because she just wasn't that way. She just didn't have that personality type. It made you realize that in order to sort of like become angry and want to change society, you have to first reach this sort of like activism or activist level where you're very resentful about something, you know what I mean? And she just wasn't resentful about anything. She was always just inside of kind of like a happier mood. And it almost makes you wonder, it's like maybe society's shaped mostly by angry people. And I don't know if that's such a good thing. She was not a society shaper herself. She would not have created the rules or the laws for how society should be ran because she was too relaxed, right? She just didn't care about things. Here we go. So maybe our society gets shaped pretty strictly by people who are really angry all the time, you know what I mean? I can't believe the witchy lady stole your tools. Mr. Squall Legendary in the book. Oh, did I miss a legendary? Give me a minute. If I missed a legendary, we're going to go grab that. All right, I'm looking through right now. Oh, hold on. Let me do it on screen so we all have the same view. You just got to look at this number down here. Sometimes they don't put the legendary in the same spot every... Oh, right. Squall. Squall. Oof! I looked right at it. All right. Thank you so much. We'll just pick that up. Thank you so much. This also goes to Mr. Jeffrey. Shoshi. All right. Squall non-hollow. You got it, Mr. Jeffrey. Thanks, man. What is the music playing? This is Nintendo 3DS Luigi's Mansion track. Let's skip it real fast. There we go. Now, that was a big order. Next up, we got Anthony Bejarano. How you doing, mister? Can I get 5 of the Final Fantasies? You got it, man. Anthony Bejarano with 5 of the Final Fantasies. All right. That is nearly an empty box. Thank you for all that you do, says Anthony. Thank you, Anthony. Sneeps. Got some Sneeps going on. I think they just reused him. Law informed him more. What are we talking about? Don't change it, says Jay Murda. All right, what do we got here? We've got Biyako and Sarah. Okay. You're welcome, mister. There you go. Here's Rosa. Hades, Terra, Stadio, Fat Kokobo. Look at that Rosa. Black Waltz 1. Man, that looks cool as heck. Scarlet Ramza, Rain. Okay. Crazy. Harder to see that they're hollow when they got... Oh, who's this? It's Raikou. Oh my god. She's looking pretty happy right now. Okay, that's another waifu card, huh? No, they're legendaries. And Fiona. Just doing my screen for you guys. So there's Fiona. It's Raikou. All the secret rares are out. Oh. That's for Anthony Bejarano with an AN. Ow. I just noticed I have a new Pokeball. Sweet. How nice is that? Let's go find Anthony Bejarano. Angel Jimenez. I don't think you're here. I'll put Anthony Nairn up here now. Haha. All right, that's Anthony Bejarano. Very good. Now we have Jeffrey Kroon. He says 1 live, 6 emissaries of light, 1 space juggler. Jeffrey returns. Doot. Jeffrey, that's a cold live custom. Still taking orders? I sure am. We're just started, everyone. Go nuts. Can you a summoner without buying Pokemons? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what you mean by that. So that's an empty box. I need to go get a fresh box. Let's grab a couple fresh boxes. All right. So we got 4 cases of Emissaries of Light. I'm very excited. I think you mean, can you go a whole summer without buying Pokies? No. Gotta get my Poke fix, man. Telling me to go a whole summer without Pokies. Are you crazies? So he also wants 1 space juggler, just 1 of them, huh? How many boxes in a case? I actually don't know. So it's either like 4 or 6. Mister can't go a week without buying a week? I can't go a day without buying Pokies. Did you do a roll call? Because we got 126 likes. Oh, thank you so much for all the likes, everyone. Let's go ahead and do a roll call. Let me refresh too, okay? So we're going to do a quick refresh. Am I on top chat? I probably am. Why does YouTube do that, dude? We're on live chat now. All right, it doesn't look like it's a busy day. Looks like a pretty standard day based on the number of orders coming in. And then I'm going to shout out the line once I find this order again. Here we are. So after Jeffrey, we have Josue Castillo, Brandon Galligan, Arturo Perez, Tammy Lowe, Angel Jimenez, Emma Hill, Quentin Williams with the big order, Tom Lamuth, Daniel Wiseman with the big order, Roberto Bahena, Jeff Leon, Sergio Espinoza, Daniel Wiseman again, Tom Lamuth, Trent Caswell, Gregory Pablo, Brendan Anastasi, Joey Lawler, Grant Klein, John Galbo, Mario Quintana, Dylan Stein, Cole Kokoschke, John Corbin, Jordan Estrada, Larry Ellis, Daniel Wiseman, Christine Andrews, and Jeremy Torres. So it's kind of a longer line, actually. I tell you what, we'll go a little bit faster on the pack openings to get that line taken care of. We like short lines. Even on a busy day, we like short lines. So let's get these orders taken care of. All right, Jeffrey Kroon, you ready? Here goes. We got Truss. Actually, we're about to run out of penny sleeves, so I gotta get some more penny sleeves out. We're looking for any other legendary non-hollows. Black Waltz actually is a legendary non-hollow. Okay, so that's that. Here's Waka Flocka Flame. That's a great pose for him, man. I don't mind long lines, says Jordan. Me neither, man. That's a healthy sign. Here's Braska. Oh, man, that's Braska full art. So that is going to be the chase card in the box. There might be 2 chase cards. Might be another one still. Look at that. Very cool. Braska. And just Braska. What's the best card from this new set? You know what? I don't even know. But here's Amber, and she is a waifu card. And she's got the same name as Amber Turd. Let's see. Long lines aren't too healthy. But that is a hollow. I don't know how to put this. Just get out of the way. Okay, we've got Crimson Hound. Ah, yes, the Hound. The Hound. That's not sugar. Knowing Mr. is getting bank. We're going to take all that Poke Bank, and we're going to buy Cheese a new home. Here's Black Waltz. Mr. 2 full arts in a box. No, not in this box, because that was... did we already have a full art? That was 1 full art out of that whole box. So, not in this box. Just 1 full art. Actually, I was paying attention to that myself. Unless I missed one. Was Black Waltz a full art from the earlier? I can't remember. I don't think he was. Yeah, it appears there was only 1 full art in that box. All right, there we go. Jeffrey. You make sure there. What? Loving it, Mr. Jeffrey. Thank you so much. That was 2 Black Waltzes, 3 full arts. Really? Josue Castillo. He says 8 Battle of Chaos. Battle of Chaos? Where'd my Battle of Chaos go? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, very Battle of Chaos-y. 6 Emissaries of Light. Okay, 6 Emissaries of Light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and Mr., did you ever ship my cards? I pay for shipping on March 24th, and I still haven't received anything. It's interesting. Well, you would have received them by now, so we got to find out what's going on with that, okay? So you wanted just your regular bag shipped? Is that what the deal is? Tell me what kind of shipping we had. You say Joaquin. It's Joaquin. Joaquin. That's how it's pronounced. I swear. They taught me this in school. Mister, have you ever showed off those Japanese common uncommons just so we can get an idea of what we could pull? Yeah, I can do that. You want me to do that real fast? I don't like to handle them because I don't want to add any like micro scratches or anything. So, but I mean, he says, yes, my bag. Okay, we'll go looking for your bag then. Because if we didn't ship you, then we're expecting a bag. And if we find something, we'll just ship it out. But yeah, he's talking about these. These are the Japanese common uncommons. These are packed fresh. There is quite a lot of them. That's a rare. Psyduck. So these are $5 each. They come right out of fresh booster packs that I opened myself. I have just tons of those open booster packs. And you can see there's a mix of trainers and Pokemon. If you get a trainer, that's unlucky. If you get an energy card, that is a free card. The energy card itself is also a near mint, packed fresh card, by the way. People don't want the trainers, obviously. They want the Pokemon. There we go. Josue says, I think I had 2 bags. Okay, we'll have to be looking for 2 of them. Mudkip says, I'm back, mister. Yeah, so the way those are pulled is we just kind of take them out of those empty packs, or the already open packs. Look at that Samurai. Common, huh? Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me, man. Vesvia. I can't say the name. Vesvia. There we go. Vesvia. Waifu set. That ain't right, man. That is so anime. Here's Gargoyle. That is some anime waifu stuff. Yeah, Alex there. Mike says Zoom. Where's the full art version of this card? Here's Fusoya. Okay, that's the legendary behind him. My God. Let me get these penny sleeves open. I'd love to pull that Brock's full picks. Is probably get a 9 or 10, assume, if I get it graded with you. Yeah, so some of those might grade 10, some of them might grade 9. I think your biggest concern is centering, probably. Probably keep an eye out for the centering. One of the things about the Japanese cards is we always thought that they were super high quality, the vintage ones. Turned out they're not. A lot of them are off-center. And we only learned that by sending tons and tons of them out to grade with PSA. Ooh. All right, ready to proceed. We've got Benjamin. Okay, you got Benjamin. Boop. Here's Myra. Okay, you got Myra. Hey, mister, what's up, AR? Should I grade my Shadow Rider Calyrex? Yes. Here's Kokobo Sam. Kokobo Sam. Did I miss a waifu? You missed all the waifus. Oh, we're on a Battle of Chaos. All right. So, yeah, this Vespi, I suppose there's probably a holographic version of this card. I would be surprised if there is a full art version of the card. It's very cheeky, you can tell. They needed a pool party themed set. My right nut. All right, here we go. So you've got Magic Kuribo. Oh, man, somebody should grade that. That's so funny looking. Magic Kuribo. Here's Sol and Luna. Ooh, very cool, man. Like Solgalia and Lunala, huh? Pretty neat. Okay. Libromancer Geek Boy. Hey, I bet you there's a couple Geek Boys here right now. Perez. Here is White Relic of Dogmatica. I love that Magic Kuribo. Yeah, he's so cute. Vision with the eyes of blue. Libromancer Firestarter, Mutant. Dinomorphia. Okay. This is music, man. Guardian Chimera. Looking very cool. Look at that. Hey, you did pretty good. That was only 8 packs, and you picked up 2 of those sparkly hollows, whatever they're called. That's pretty good. You also got the Magic Kuribo. It's Dark Mage. Holy. Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation got all the waifus. Oh, my God. Dead or Alive card set? Is there a Dead or Alive card set? $50 card. The Chimera? Wow. Congratulations, Mr. Josue. Apparently, the Guardian Chimera is a good pull. I'm not surprised. Look how cool that is. But it's probably playability, huh? So, you said you ordered some shipping, but you have not received your package. Is that right? Dude, what is this music playing? Ah, look what I found. That's Jonathan Ceruzzi. So I found the Jonathan Ceruzzi bag that we were looking for earlier. That has been located. Okay. And now let's keep going. We're still looking for Josue Castillo. He said he ordered shipping in, did he say March? That's a while ago, man. You should have been shipped already. Shipping should never take 2 weeks. At most, your handling time might be 3 to 4 days. That's like the longest time. Usually that occurs because of a weekend. Joey Albrecht. Grade that Magic Kuribo. And sell to me, says Bizarre. So I certainly don't see your bag. I guess that means, guys, we need to research Josue Castillo real fast and make sure that we did not already ship him. All right, this will take a moment. Let me take a look at his message again while this loads. So he said, I paid for shipping on March 24th and have not received anything. Okay. Go ahead and open this real fast. Hopefully we're not having any kind of issues. Guess while we're waiting for this to load, I'll just look around the table a little bit. See if I run into a Josue Castillo. Josh Martin. There's a Kip Saxon. All right, here we are. So Josue Castillo. It says you did not get a label printed, so that's a good thing because it would suggest that your stuff is still over here. Okay, so you have not shipped out yet. And so then we just have to locate you. That's it. Let's check in here. I ordered some at the beginning of the stream. I can't remember if I have a Glaceon VMAX in my bag. Hey, how's it going, man? Did we not go through your bag? Here we go. Josue Castillo. Did we not go through your bag? I thought we did. Maybe we did not. Jorge. Well, I'm not seeing 2 bags. Okay, Mr. Josue Castillo, I'm not seeing 2. Just seeing 1. You mentioned you might have 2 bags. I don't know what you mean about the second bag. We always combine bags. If you have 2 of them, we combine them. Maybe you mean a bag of hollows or something like that, but based on this bag, you would not have a bag of hollows. Yeah, Josue Castillo, we did locate your bag though, so that's good news. Let's get this in here. Yeah, if you had a bag of like Pokemon hollows, we'd expect to see a bunch of Pokemons in the bag, but we're not seeing that. Look at them hot Yugis. All right, let me get him a label real fast. If he has another bag, we can ship that out at a later date. Let's get this one on its way, everyone. Okay, and print. Very good. Still got turtle cards, mister? We still got them. We got 2 big boxes of them, actually, so there's quite a few. Now, who was the guy? Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Phoenix Reynolds wants to know if he has a particular card. You got Charmeleon. That's a Vaporeon. You could grade the Vaporeon, actually. Oh, Weedle and Bulbasaur. There's Electrode. Oh, you got Lilligant. That's gradable. Bulbasaur. Flareon. Luxray's gradable. Heatran's gradable. Jirachi's gradable. You got some gradable ones in here. Here's Rayquaza. That's a Glaceon, but that's a Glaceon V. Raikou and Rayquaza. Some Sexy Leias. And Drapion. So you did have a Glaceon. It's a Glaceon V, though. Not really gradable. You had a bunch of other cards that were pretty gradable in your bag, though. So you got a nice bag going on. Full of cards you might be interested in grading. Your cat is cute. I saw it on the stream earlier when you showed your dog. Oh, you're talking about Kitty? She's so cute. She's so desperate to lay down with me all the time. She must be so lonely. Okay, now we moved on to Brandon Galligan. Espeon and Deoxys Slab. You got it, man. So here we are, Espeon and Deoxys. Who created Bulbabutt? I don't know, actually. Arturo Perez. Let me get 2 turtle packs. Arturo Perez. I need me some graded turtles. All right, here we are. Hey, mister, just popping up by to say hi to you in the chat. Hope you all have a good day. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. In the last 2 hours, I've screwed in over 200 screws. Wow. That's pretty good, man. Turtle Power. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. All right. So you've got a very dusty Michelangelo. Oh, there's like gum residue everywhere. It's like starchy. Okay, Michelangelo. The Rescue of April. April O'Neil. She's Irish? Oh my God. We got turtle packs? Turtle Power. That's right, man. Pizza for breakfast. Oh, that sounds nice, doesn't it? Get some pizza for breakfast. The Rage of Krang. And savoring their reward. There we go. All right, very nice. Pack number 2 for Arturo Perez. Are you ready? These old Topps packs. So interesting. Oh, you got the same character. Damn it. I would have wanted variety. But Michelangelo's cool. Who's the most popular? Why is April tied to a chair? I usually skip that part. So, who's the most popular turtle? Everyone name their favorite turtle. Why does that look insane, man? Turtle packs are in Blue Boy, Squirtle, Raphael, the purple one. Okay, here's Shredder. Donatello. An OEM arcade DDR pad has over 460 screws in it. Raph. Okay, there's Courage of the Master. Hero in a half shell. I would have been the pizza delivery driver, of course. Here's, looks like another trap. What's the name of the purple one? You don't remember their names? Can I buy that Ditto? Yes, you can. It's still for sale. Nobody else has bought it as far as I know. All right, cool. You got 2 Michelangelos, so congratulations on that. You like the rat? Master Shredder. Oh, please. Here's Arturo. The rat's so stinky, dude. He's all like, oh, I'm so wise. Oh, you must respect your master. I'd give April my sausage pizza. That's right. What? I can't afford this pizza. There must be some other way that I can pay for this. I bought the Ditto just because I don't want you to have it, says Bizarre. I'm going to melt it. What? It's terrible. You think you could take him in a 1v1, mister? What, Shredder? Yeah, I would just get some, like, I would get a, here's my plan. I would get a gigantic mousetrap. And then I would just put, like, I don't know, something that Master Splinter would like. I would put something like some, I don't know, some, like, smarty pant, like, New York Times magazine there. And he's going to be like, oh, I'm so educated and smart. I'm going to go read that. And then it, snap, and he's gone. And it wouldn't get the turtles because none of them would read it, right? They'd be like, I'm not reading the New York Times. Tammy Lowe says, 20 Emissaries of Light. Time to hunt for the full arts, Lightning and Titus. Ooh, all right. You got it, Tammy. A little girl. He has that sort of, yeah, there's something about him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10. He does have that sort of stinkiness about him. Remember that Mousetrap board game? Oh, yeah, that was on the TV all the time as a commercial. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, Tammy. So Tammy's going to pull Full Art Titus and then Full Art Lightning in these 20 packs. Ditto looks like Pink Coom. He looks like bubblegum, doesn't he? Maybe all Ditto is chewed up Topps bubblegum from 1989. I like Master Sphincter. Oh my God. Go, Sneep. Master Splinter definitely has sort of like a Catholic priest vibe to him, doesn't he? He's like, come to me, children. You know what I mean? Very, very kind of weird. A little uptight. Makes you wonder what kind of skeletons he has in his closet. Nobody's perfect, right? So something's not right about him. Leo better than all the other turtles. Well, let's see. Sneep. But if Ditto was bubblegum, how's Ditto able to transform, though? You just chew him up and then sort of like, you know, it's like clay, right? You just kind of transform him into the shape of the other Pokemon. All right, there we go. Master Sphincter. I heard Master Splinter is a master debater. Why is Master Splinter all by himself? I mean, he was raising the turtles. That doesn't mean he couldn't have had a girlfriend. Something's not right. It doesn't add up. All right, you got Heretical Knight. Ooh. Okay, Heretical Knight. This is for Tammy Lowe. Tammy. Heretical Knight. Here's Morrow. Look at that Morrow. Ooh. All right, Tammy, I got the bonus pack set aside for you in case this goes wrong. Yuna. Hey, you got Yuna. That looks kind of cool. Terra, Mustadio, Charlotta. Oh! You got it! You got the Raikou. All right, Raikou full art. Hey, I think that's pretty good, actually. Okay. Let's see what else. Bahamut. What kind of Pokemon is this? Is there a chance at all for CGC 9 to be a PSA 10? Probably a small chance. All right, there's Cyru. I just got an important email. I got an email from my accountant talking about taxes. Vaughn. Oh, you got one of these Vespias? I guess I'll give you a Vespia. It's kind of weird. Splinter was saving himself for marriage. Okay, mister. This guy looks like a Ninja Turtle. Ninja Turtle knockoff. There's Luso. Here's Sophie. Damn, Sophie. Where are these Sophies at in real life? I don't think they exist. I think Sophie was made for the male gaze. Aerith is a legendary. I didn't know that. I thought she was just a regular. Hold on. You know what? We don't pull the Aerith very often. Oh, she is a legendary. She's a legendary non-holo. Thank you. Thank you. You've got Lan. Okay. Joint taxes. No! Yo, mister, respect the turtles. I'm just teasing. Here's Cyaran. Okay. Bart's. It's so funny. I know, like, all these names at this point. I recognize all these characters. It's just the same characters with new artworks. $70 Raikou, by the way. Ooh. There's Lightning. Lightning Hollow Hero Rare. Here's Kyron. Okay. Reeve be looking like, what's his face? Keanu Reeves. Still taking orders? I sure am. The stream's actually quite young. We're only 150 minutes in. We go to 300 minutes. So we're at the halfway point. There's lots of time. Yeah, send in those orders. If you want to open some cards, we got cards. Turtles, love you once again, mister. The Lightning is awesome. Here's YKT. He's looking like a pretty cheap bad guy. You probably kill him over and over again. Can't wait to see Sephiroth. Oh my god, jeez. He means with a blade. Because they're battling. Not that Lightning. The full art Lightning is the Chase. It's a reprint of Opus 1. They're reprinting already? Opus 1 only came out a few years ago. Come on, Final Fantasy. That's lazy. All right, but let's see what we got. So we got Lunette. I don't know how I feel about that. Reprints, that's kind of lazy. They should have made a new artwork. Keep my splinters. Oh, look at this. You got the Aerith Legendary, the one you actually have to pull from the box. So funny enough, Tammy, if you think about it, since the promo card is the Aerith full art, the Aerith non-full art's actually kind of its own kind of chase card. Because this is the promo. By the way, here's the promo. Yeah, fascinating. Here's Noctis. Okay, Noctis. Can I have a free pack? Oh, yeah, let's get she's a free one. There we go. And here's Corsair, Warrior of Light Legendary. I just want to know when we're going to pull Shinju full art. The heck? Shinju full art to the moon, dude. All right, there's Corsair. Selkie. Maya. Why is there so many waifus in here? It's all waifus. Okay, there we go. Mister, what do you think about the Fortnite cards? They're going for hot money, man. Somebody out there's got cash and they want Final Fantasy cards. And so, yeah, I mean, that's all I can say. And it doesn't surprise me. So it's not surprising if you think about how many people were affected by Fortnite. Everyone talks about Fortnite. Fortnite's a top played video game. You know, if they keep printing them, Fortnite cards could have a bright future. If they stop printing them, then they won't, in my opinion. So they got to keep printing them. Here's Ezel. I think that's very important for collectibles, that they keep printing that collectible. You got Easel. Now that's a waifu. Holy. Even Kyrie? I don't know who Kyrie is. Who's this? Madam Edel. I'm about to edel them clam pearls. All right, what the hell? Oh my hoochie mamas. My lord. Do you think it's kind of pokey for the new gens? No, I don't think it's like Pokemon. I think it's like a shooter game. For the new gen, for like kids. Oh, because there were kids who were born young playing Fortnite. Well, everyone played Fortnite. It wasn't just kids playing Fortnite. So yeah, I mean, keep an eye on those cards. We got them on the menu for a reason. I think Fortnite's a decent set. All right, Miss Tammy. Yeah, I'm into Fortnite cards if they're going to do well. I like video game cards. You know, the sport cards are what I don't collect at all. I don't collect any sport cards because I just don't understand them. Tammy goes, well, Riku is good. Okay, hold on. Let's see. There's the Aerith. Yeah, you picked up the Riku full art. Yuna, Morrowind. Here's the Aerith full art, but everyone gets one of those. Not everyone, but there's one per box. I mean, some of these waifus you might be able to sell, surprisingly, if you get them to grade 10. There's a Lightning Hollow. That one might have some value. Yuna Hollow. That's not bad either. That's a special. You know, I find, Tammy, that these actually are pretty hard to pull, those S cards. So we run into the rares and the hero rares and the common rares all the time. But yeah, these starter rares with the S, they don't seem that easy to get a hold of. Maybe I just don't understand it very well, but they don't show up all the time. And of course, this is her hot card because it is a full art. All right, cool, man. Tammy, let me grab your box. Boop. TCC, are you ever going to stream more on the TheCardconomist once you're fully staffed? There's a very small possibility of that. Very, very small. I don't see it happening very easily, no. Sadly, I wish I had started my card channel on the TheCardconomist channel and just renamed it to TheCardconomist. So I'm sad that I didn't do that. Now I have two channels, but one of them is a dead channel because I never work over there. It does make me sad. I don't like it. It makes me feel like I did all that work over there, and now it just sits there and doesn't do anything. So yeah, it kills me a little bit. I've thought about selling it to somebody who maybe they could prove that they're going to do a good job on it or something. I don't know. Angel Jimenez, one space juggler. All right, Angel Jimenez is up. One Time Gazer. One Battle of Chaos. One Battle of Chaos. Oh, here we are. Did you ever watch G4 back when it was a TV channel? No, my mom was real strict. We didn't really have any good TV. Mister, I want to play some Monster Hunter with you. I'm getting on Monster Hunter right now. We're going to beat up Nergigante. Pokemons are like Monster Hunter, aren't they? They got the same idea. Monsters, you go beat them up, and you catch them. What weapon did you make in Monster Hunter? My favorite weapon was easily the hammer. And by the time I was done building up the TheCardconomist channel to 130,000 subscribers, I had about 4,000 hours in Monster Hunter World. What's this? Earth's Arctic Radiation. Okay, cool. There we go. I wasn't real satisfied with what they did with Monster Hunter World Iceborne. I thought it was okay. But then I was really kind of disappointed with Monster Hunter Rise. I thought that was pretty... I didn't want to say anything at the time. I mean, I was getting like benefits from Capcom. There was a person who would contact me at Capcom, keep me in the loop. They would give me early access to things. They were sending me gifts. And so I didn't want to talk trash on their game because I had some kind of special relationship with them going on. And that's not easy to accomplish. Early access to a game, that's everything for your channel, you know, like that's huge. And I mean, but if I was speaking clearly, my criticism would have been pretty sharp for Monster Hunter Rise. It just felt kind of doo-doo. I didn't like it. I really didn't like it. And I couldn't keep playing it, man. And I was enjoying Pokemon cards way too much. Emma Hill says 10 Space Jugglers. You got it. I think Rise has a lot of different opinions. I'm definitely not as excited to play it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And Battle Region. 10 Battle Regions. You got it, man. Anything for you. Let's get those Battle Regions together. So what card set are you guys enjoying watching opened the most that we have on the menu? What cards do you all want to see opened? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just felt like they didn't add enough new stuff to the game in Monster Hunter Rise, and somehow it ended up feeling worse than Monster Hunter World. It was like a step backwards. You were my go-to info on Dark Souls 3 builds. You know, and when Elden Ring came out, I was prepared to like go deep on that game, but I just couldn't because my success over here is too large. And I was playing Elden Ring. I did a live stream or two, and I'm like, you know, I got something real special with the cards. I can't just quit on the cards. This is really cool. Well, we got card grading going on. We got like millions of dollars of cards passing through our hands. It's not comparable. This is way cooler what we do over here. I have a chance to make my own card set one day, and it's I can't pass up on that. I like it too much. So yeah, I mean, so I like what we do over here, even though I think I would have done well with Elden Ring, but there must have been like 1,000 YouTubers pouncing on the opportunity to make Elden Ring content. And, you know, I know what the grind is like to be a competitor on YouTube doing that kind of stuff. You just got to work all 7 days and make the very best content constantly. And yeah, so I had like my own editor over there, and he kind of lost his job when I stopped working on Monster Hunter because I didn't have any more new work for him. And yes, I just like this. I like this better anyways. I feel like I'm like Scrooge McDuck. You know Scrooge McDuck? How he's jumping through his vault of gold? That's the precise feeling I get from having lots and lots of Pokemon cards, and I never get tired of it. It's the best feeling. All right, Emma says, can you go through my bag so I can see what I want to get graded and shipped out? If not, it's all good. We can go through your bag. Here goes. Emma Hill, everyone. Elon will buy TCC next. He could buy me out very easily. Oh, what's this? Oh my God, that's cool. We're definitely going to have to get one of these. Wow, what is that? That's so neat. It's an optical illusion card or whatever they call those. Wow. Let's zoom in. I didn't know this was in the set. I think I saw it one time, but I didn't think about it. I think I saw it on the internet one time, but I hadn't seen it in person yet. Look how it doesn't make sense. Wow, man, that's cool. We're going to have to clip that. That's for Emma Hill. Man, how much is that card going for? I bet that card's going for like 80 bucks. Emma Hill, that's a fantastic pull. And that came out of the Space Juggler. So I think I've seen them all. I think that's the best one. That's so crazy looking. All right. So that's cold. I mean, I like Time Gazer too. Add that alternative art. It's really wild. Thank you, dude. I literally lost my shoes. Here's Sneasler. That will look awesome in English. Yeah, that's a good point. It's coming to English. Here's Chandelure. Here's Cleaver. He's just cleaving. 335. Nah, he's just coming up with that number. Here's Cleaver again. Yeah, that's actually legitimately very cool. Definitely going to be one of those cards you want to add to your collection. There's Garchomp, looking kind of like a weird Garchomp at that angle. There's another Garchomp somehow. 2 Garchomps in a row. That's Battle Region, right? I don't know. I still think Machamp in the market, alt art from Space Juggler is the coolest looking one. Well, this one's my favorite, definitely. I love the whole optical illusion stuff. Optical illusion's not the right word, right? Mister, you should set a booby trap on your deck when they open the toolbox. A loud-ass speaker goes off saying, "Get off my shit." That'd be funny. That would be funny. Oh, you picked up the Howlucha Sparkling Rare. Good job. Good job. That's a nice round. It's going to be a promo in English. Is that confirmed, or are you just pulling my chain? Mister, I saw you have problems with people coming onto your dock. Yeah, you could see it was a box with clips on it, and the clips were open. The clips are there so the wind can't blow it open, literally. So the clips were, they were pulled back, and the box, you could see from the deck that the box is now empty. It no longer has any tools in it. And so that's one of the reasons why, if you own a dock, you don't really want people pulling their boat up alongside your dock because they're fishing. You know, it's just kind of annoying. And there's many other reasons why you wouldn't want it. Like, most people own a lake house so their kids can go swimming off the side of the dock. Well, why would you want someone operating a boat and throwing fish hooks into the water where your kids are swimming? It doesn't make any sense. And I was in some big angry argument with some people. They were calling me a Karen and everything because I was stating all that. But it's like, I don't think they've ever experienced it. I don't think they've ever experienced how annoying it is to have these guys on your dock all the time. And they just passed a law here in Missouri saying you can't really do that anymore. Oh. Damn, dude. Some good stuff. The water is publicly owned. Well, I'm part of the public. All right, Emma Hill. Let's find Emma Hill's bag. Let's see. We got Eric Beltran, Eric Mason. Here we go. Wow, you got a big fat bag. Mister, you cannot be a Karen, fam. Damn it. All right, I won't. I was planning on being a Karen. I think you need to go drop off a Grumpy on there. Right, well, and you know, a lot of these guys with their boats, typically they have their own dock, but they already fished all the fish out from it. So they got no fish left by their dock. So they go to everyone else's dock to kill all the fish over there. And they're like, yeah, I did it. And it's always some 50-year-old guy. I don't feel sorry for them. They're these rich, retired guys. These guys are millionaires, okay? So a lot of these guys who own docks are not poor people. These are rich, entitled guys, and they don't give a crap about you or your dock. And they're actually quite annoying. Yeah, these are not like the poor people. They're not some kids trying to go out and have some fun with their skateboards, but some lady with a short haircut doesn't want them in the neighborhood. It's a different group of people that we're talking about here. All right, what you got, man? Oh, that Moltres is pretty nice. I like the Moltres. Pikachu, Hatena Pikachu, Gossip, Fleur. Yeah, the Moltres, that's from the Fire Red, Leaf Green decks. And that 4 of clubs is going to be searched more than the other numbers because that's where the Charizard would be. So you got this guy. Raichu and Orangaroo, Halucha. This is your best card by far. That's your best card. You also got these stickers. You know, if you ever don't want them, you can drop these sticker cards that aren't very special. Obviously, we gave the Charizard his own sleeve. And then you also have these hollows you can drop to make your bag thinner as well. If you post no fishing or such signs, do they have to obey? No, they do not. I want a private dock, I'll build a no wake zone. Right, so, well, some people do that. They build no wake zones, but that doesn't keep a fisherman out because he doesn't technically create a wake. No fishing equals big fish. Oh, I want more Jirachi cards. Well, the fish are a good thing. The fish are a good thing. They come by and they clean out all the junk. They eat up all the, you know, there's a whole ecosystem, right? And it is actually possible to overfish an area. That's a real thing. And you don't want that. You don't want your area to become overfished. All right, there we go. Next up, we got Quentin Williams. 1 box of Fusion Strike. Quentin! Woo! All right, give me that Gengar. He says 2 Merlins, Series 2. You got it, man. That's a big order. They caught all the wishy-washies. Yeah. What the hell is that? What the hell is what? All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Oh, I like the Ivysaur right away. That's nice. Charmander, Pikachu, Sabrina, and Haunter. So this first pack, I would say the best pull is that Ivysaur. These are vintage Series 2 sticker packs. They're very rare now. There's not a lot left. I'm only going to sell some of mine, and then I'm going to leave the rest sealed for a long time. All right, so once I've sold a certain number of them, my remaining stash goes into long-term storage, or maybe the price just goes up on them. But I mean, I have to be able to source a new box of them before I'll sell them off. That's a pretty cold one. You do got this cute Pikachu here. All right, that was Sticker Series 2. Just go skinny dipping in the dock when they go on your dock. Yeah, I can't do that every time, though, man. It's not possible to do that all the time. Also, the water's pretty cold right now. It's not like super cold, but you wouldn't want to go swimming in it. All right, here we go. Mister, I said all the stickers were for me. All right. Where's that Charizard? We want that Charizard to show up. The alternative art Palkia going for 65 to 70. That sounds about right. Yeah, that was a great pull. Bet you he goes for a lot more than that after you grade him. With TCC G grading. You ready? Here goes Quentin. Skinny dipping with Mister's body might attract more fishermen. I'm telling you, man, these guys are lonely old fishermen. And if you're a cute girl and you sit out on the deck, they come up to the deck and they're like, "Oh, nice weather we're having, right?" Bro, go away. We don't want to talk to you. Go take your fishing boat elsewhere. No, but it happened to us multiple times last year, and we're so annoyed by it. It was like, man, we want to be on our dock and just be left alone. You know what I mean? We don't want to be approached by these guys. We want to talk to our neighbors because we actually know them. Who wants to have some 50-year-old guy take his boat all the way up alongside your dock like he's going to climb off and talk to you? Nobody. Nobody, except somebody who's extremely lonely themselves, which we're not. My wife and I are not lonely. But, you know, she wanted to go sit out in the sun sometimes, and she would get approached by these guys in their boats. It's just like, bro. How you doing? Got any Pokies on the menu? Here's Chili Cillin and Cress. Here's Electric and Starmie. Meryl. We got Durant. Here's, oh, look at this. Chandelure. Another lovely Chandelure. Get them drunk and call a ranger for drunk boating. Oh, what's this? Shauna. Yeah, I mean, you can often see in their boat, they got like plastic bags from the grocery store or like one of those foam cups that you get from like the gas station. That's like their drink or something. Yeah, it always makes you wonder because when you go out on the water on like your wave runner, you see that trash in the water all over the place. And you're like, dude, people are littering. And the trash will actually get stuck on your dock. And it's really annoying. So that's another issue. It's just like they always got that stuff in their boat because they're having a day out. They want to have a few drinks. They want to have something to eat. They got bait. And the bait's typically a little styrofoam cup too if it's worms. So, you know, that stuff, it falls out of the boat. It lands in the water. You find it in the water. So, you know, it's an issue. Here's Dodrio. But that's an issue from everyone, so it's not exclusive to fishermen. You would just hope everyone's clean and not throwing their garbage into the water that we all share. All right, that's half the box so far, Quentin. Mr. Quentin. They got gated communities out here. Man, I wanted to go into one of those gated communities and see what it's like. Some of the houses out here in Lake of the Ozarks, $3 million, $4 million. Whew. Got some pricey homes. Of course, that's nothing compared to some homes in California. Californians have really expensive homes. But, I mean, there's some beautiful mansion homes out here. And for Missouri, $3 million, $4 million, that's really expensive for Missouri. And, yeah, some fascinating. It's a really, the lake lifestyle out here is really unique. It's not common. In the entire United States of America, it's not common, the lake life out here, because everyone's got their own boat and they've all got their own docks. And there's these huge rental docks too. So like even if you don't live on the water, you can rent a boat slip. And so when you go out, there's just boats everywhere. There's boats constantly in the water. And it actually has a really distinct feeling. You get kind of used to it. It's almost like the water's busier than the road sometimes. You go outside on the road and there's nobody out there. And then you get on the water and there's like 20 boats passing by. Play some Elden Ring on your boat. All right, that's my new goal. Elden Ring on the boat. Yeah, so that's a very unique thing, and there's a lot of boat-centric activities out here. And another thing that I really like about Lake of the Ozarks, and maybe I'll be able to film this finally. I'll have my wife film it. You can take your boat and drive it up to a restaurant, and the restaurant's been built on the side of the water, and it has these giant docks and parking spots for your boat. So what happens is, done with work for the day, go down to your dock, climb in your boat, and you drive your boat off to the local restaurant, park your boat, go out to eat, and then you drive home in your boat. It's such a cool thing. And it was one of the major reasons why I moved out here, was just because of that. It's so cool to see. I got to see it last year, but last year we only had a wave runner. That's just like a PWC, personal watercraft, you know, a Sea-Doo, jet ski, wave runner. And so we went to a couple places pretty far away from our home on our jet ski, but look at this, Genesect. The water's so damn choppy, you just can't handle it on those little watercrafts. You got to have a big boat not to get wrecked by all the other big boats creating these huge waves in the water. So we were like, we must have been going like 10 miles an hour in some of the main channels in the lake, because you just can't go any faster than that. You're going to get knocked over or thrown off of the wave runner, because it's like the waves are so huge. Boat drive-up bar and restaurants are cool. Oh, they're so cool, man. And they're all over the place out here, and they're building more of them. So they are building more of them. And they got these giant condos on the edge of the water. And those condos, they have huge dock slips or docks built where you can buy a condo, and then your condo comes with an assigned boat slip for your boat. So you got people moving into these really fancy condos and bringing their boat with them. And those places always have like these huge swimming pools and restaurants and big firework displays like throughout the year, especially during the summer. What's up, Roberto? He says, did you do my order? Not yet. Not yet. We're coming up on it though, okay? All right, there we go. That's for Quentin Williams. Quentin, some people got some big orders over here. So, let's see if we can find your bag fast. Mr. Quentin. Yeah, it's cool out here. Unfortunately, the house we moved to, even though it's on a good part of the lake, the house location is kind of rural. So we're kind of far away from all the shops and the restaurants. And we've talked a lot about moving, which we'd like to do eventually after I sell all my Pokemons. I mean, you'd have to sell a lot of Pokemons. All right, so no Gengar in this box, but it was a decent box. Quentin, you didn't need a new bag, did you? I did not see you in here. When we'll be able to send you cards to grade, I got a Ho-Oh-GX SV50 I want to send you. I hope soon, but before we start mailing grading, I really need to have at least one employee who really knows his stuff and who I can rely on, because once you start mailing grading, I mean, if you guys don't like waiting in line to have your cards graded, what do you think it's going to be like when anyone can send in a 100 card submission and then all of a sudden I got 100 cards to grade? I mean, it will be really bad, basically. The wait times will be terrible in that case. So right now, no mail-ins, and we are focusing on trying to get one person hired and trained real well. That's right, you did apply. All right, come on down, TMR. I think what I was going to say to you, which I didn't get a chance to today because I was talking to another guy, is that maybe you would like to come down and just give it a try for 2 weeks, because that's what we've been trying to do. It's sort of like an internship kind of thing. Because I want to make sure that you're comfortable with living out here and that you're comfortable with the work. A lot of people don't know what it's like to work on grading cards. They might discover, oh, maybe I don't like this. Next up, we got Tom Lamuth. Hey, mister, it's been a while. I would like 2 poker cards. You got it, Tom? Tom, you got red. I'm a redneck, says TMR. Oh, well, that solves it. All right, and then card number 2. Card number 2 is Horsey. Ooh. There we go. Okay, Tom Lamuth, he says, would like to grade a card soon. Is it possible to have a bag check? Yeah, sounds good. Let's find Tom Lamuth's bag. Everyone's doing bag checks today. Kind of slows things down, but you did place an order, so generally we do a bag check for you in that case. First, I gotta locate the bag. Vegas has a lot of walk-up bars right in the pools. Yeah, there's a lot of that over here as well. So there's like some clubs you can go to where there's it'll be like a place for young people, and they'll have like a bar and a pool, and the bar and pool will be just on the side of each other. So you just sit down in a chair in the water, and they serve you drinks. Because it was really hot in the summer out here, and the water itself will be quite hot. Tom, where are you, Tom? Oh, maybe you're up here, actually. I think you are. Toby, Trent, Trey, Tom Lamuth. All right, here goes Tom Lamuth. What's up, Candy? That's gradable. Hecaton Shears, a full art. There's Vaughn Hollow. Ridja is a legendary hollow. Cloud Hollow as well. So I'm going to say those are your main cards to grade right there. They're all Final Fantasy except for this one. I don't know what set that's from. I think that's from Hololive. You guys want more Hololive? I get more Hololive if you guys want more Japanese Hololive. That's Tom Lamuth. There you go, Tom. Okay, next up we got Daniel Wiseman. Daniel, 9 Marvel Wise Packs. You got it, man. 9 of them. Wow, that's a big order. All right, you have to give me a minute. Tom says thanks. Okay. 9 of them. Holy. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. Yeah, I love it out here. It's kind of cool. 2 Primal Clash box break. All right. Very good. So you're down on 10 and 11. That's getting further along. There's that sunbeam coming down again. Mr. Do It Fart, Do It Jiggle, can you make it wiggle? First day ordering, he's going hard. I really appreciate it too. Yeah, he is going hard on his first day. Hopefully, we get him a full art out of here. I think we will. But if we don't, I'm going to be sad. I'll lower these blinds a little further. Here we go. What time is this? 5:40? All right, here we go. So we're looking for those holographic cards. I just want to let you know, I really enjoy the streams. I can't always watch them live because I'm European, but I always watch them back. I really appreciate that. I always wondered if somebody watches them when they're no longer live. Did anyone open some of the new cards that came in? Yeah, actually, a lot of them already. The Emissaries of Light in particular from Final Fantasy, people are going hard on those. Okay, I think that's the most open pack today. Emissaries of Light. Okay. Here is... Oh, there we go. You got 3 packs left. Captain America. Captain Marvel. Black Panther. Oh, man. Oof. All right. So no full art came out of those Marvel packs. No full art. That's tough, man. It's actually really kind of crappy. Toss that away. Here's a bonus card. This is the promo from the set, and I'll get you an Eevee as well. Actually, here's another promo card. So those are promos for some reason. For me, this channel is like ASMR. I enjoy listening. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people said that this channel is like ASMR. I've heard that a lot of times. Some people leave the video running at night to go to sleep. I think that's pretty cool, actually. Okay, Daniel Weissman. Okay, so let's go ahead and get this into your bag, Daniel. Daniel with the D. I'll get you a little bonus card, Daniel. All right, Daniel, you're picking up Abra. Ooh. Late again, says Gregory. You're never too late to join the stream. We're only 180 minutes in, so we got plenty of time left. Oops, let's get that in there. All right, very nice. Roberto Bahena for my slab away Pikachu. Roberto Bahena. You got it, Roberto. $100. With an R. Let's see. Here it is, Roberto Bahena. 174. Thank you very much. Jeff Leon. 2 space jugglers. 2 time gazers. And 1 Opus 16. That's right. It's Opus 16, isn't it? The new set. Okay, this is for Jeff Leon. How's it going, Jeff? My name's Jeff. Jeff had an order like this earlier today. Sneeps. All right. I was tempted to get a really expensive boat. Cactuar, when you go boat shopping, those guys really parade you around all the expensive boats. They're like, here's the 90,000 boat. Man, I was looking at those 90,000 boats going, we could probably do 90,000, right? I was like, why buy the cheap boat when I could buy the $90,000 boat? But in the end, you know, a boat's not a real investment. I guess I'd rather have all that money in the stock market or something. I guess not today, though, because the stock market crashed today, didn't it? Stock market went down today. I don't know how it ended. How did the stock market end? Jeff Leon. How's the stock market doing at the end of the day, guys? Okay, we'll put the Cactuar in here. You watch the stock market every day. It can drive you crazy. It's about what happens in the stock market month by month, year by year. You watch it day by day. You're watching it too much. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza 12. 8 Marvels. Oh, man, you might have just sniped. How much sun damage happens every day to them cards? Well, none at all, because we closed the blinds. I opened the blinds up for running the stream. And, but yeah, we have blinds that can hide all the cards. And the cards aren't really in the way of the sun anyway. See how they're all kind of like covered and they're in these black boxes. There you go. Yeah, we're not irresponsible with the sun. Now, hold on. Now we got to fix this stand. You're sun damaging the cards, man. I like to tease. You notice that? I'm a teaser. My God, can we just get this camera stand? There we go. There we go. That looks nice. Mister uses sunblock on them too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very nice. He says perfect, mister. Ah, yes, perfect. Yeah, I got to worry about that, of course. Sneep. It's also always air conditioned in here. Never gets hot. Never gets wet. Never gets... I guess it doesn't matter if it gets cold. It can get cold in here. Mister only replies if it benefits him. Here we are. I just want to know, when are we going to start up our fractional shares company? That's what I want to know. See, this is why I need a business partner. I need a business partner who wants to develop an app for fractional shares, and I'll help promote it. That would be cool as heck. Okay, there's Groot. Here's... Oh, look at this Bumblebee girl. Here's this guy and this girl. I don't know all these guys' names. Good afternoon, mister. How's it been? What's up, Demetrius? I got some cards to grade for you, Demetrius. Hey, there's a Black Widow. What do you guys think about fractional shares? We've talked about them a number of times. Oh, here we go. What we got? Oh, you got this guy. Yay, from Guardians of the Galaxy. Will you get Ghost from the Past 2? I've already got it ordered. Boop. Already ordered. Just has to actually come over here when it launches. All right, cool. Conjurer Starlights. All those cards for this one card. See, that's why you guys got to grade these full arts. A lot of people only grade like the stamped or the signature cards, but I mean, the full arts are rare, guys. They really are. Full arts are hard to pull in a box. I want a piece of Mr. Oh, yeah, Yu-Gi-Ohs. Mom, Mr. keeps breathing on all the Pokemons. Giving all the Pokemons COVID. Daniel Wiseman, 1 live booster, and can you do the 1-day grade on that Rainbow Trainer? I hit the Irida, I think is her name, from Space Juggler. You got it. All right, what we got? Ah, it's a cold one in the live customs. All right, so Daniel Wiseman. Let's grab your bag. You want a 1-day grade on Irida. You got it. Probably going to be a 10 because those Japanese cards are so clean cut. But we'll take a quick look at it before we send it out. That's how we do things with the 1-day grade. You get a chance to look at the card a bit closer. Yup. Edge is looking real good. Yeah, it just looks so clean, dude. Yep. Looks great. Okay. So let me go ahead and get a sleeve for it. Do-do-do-do. Scooby-dooby-doo. Doobie-dooby-doo. Daniel Wiseman. And this is going to say 4.26, 1 day. I don't think we need to write the date down if the 1-day grade. Orders are still open. Go crazy, mister. If she's 15, I'm 15. Oh, my God. Tom Lamuth. He's talking about shoe size, guys. Tom Lamuth says, here is the money for the 3rd poker card. Sorry for that mistake. You got it. All right, so you're picking up coughing. Hey, that's pretty cool looking. Look at that coughing, everybody. All right, Mr. Tom. I swear, she said she was 18. Man, that's a big deal, isn't it? I've told the story before about this guy I knew, not very well, but he got put into jail because I was dating this one girl and she had a younger sister who was underage. Oh man, this story. This guy, he was engaged to this girl, right? So I was dating this girl. She had an older sister and a younger sister, and I'm dating the middle sister, right? The older sister's real sexy and the younger sister's real sexy. It's just like a whole sexy family. And the older sister has this friend. It's this dude with this girl. He's about to marry her. And they, it's just fun time. They're cool. They're a cool couple. I got to meet him a couple times and hang out. And then one day I hear he's in jail. I hear from my girlfriend at that time that he's in jail now. And it turned out that he slept with the youngest sister. And then she told the parents. And they told the cops. And he got sent straight to jail. And his relationship ended. I couldn't believe it. Because he just seemed like such a normal and happy kind of guy. Trent Caswell, 1/25th promo pack. You got it, Trent Caswell? Woo! Yeah, I got all the details. He like hung out with her, basically, the younger sister. And I'm like, of course he did. Because he just seems like that kind of guy who would just hang out with somebody for fun. But apparently he hung out with her alone for too long. And it moved on because she liked him. That was what was so interesting. So he's already engaged. She's attracted to him. That's why I'm told by the middle sister. And I guess he did what he should have done. Oh, no! Imposter Professor Oak. He should have known. So but she was 16. She was 16. And the age is 17 in Missouri, right? So it's just too young, right? Just too young. And he goes straight to jail. And loses his engagement with the other girl, of course. All right, Mr. Trent Caswell, let's find your bag. Please ship my bag in slabs, says Trent Caswell. Mister, I'm 3 for 3 for TCC 10s. Oh, nice, man. You must be pulling the good cards. But yeah, I never forgot that. I'm like, wow, so this dude was just a normal kind of guy, and he threw it all away for one sexy time with the girl who was a year too young. Man, he's dumb, was my first thought. And then I was just thinking about the gravity of it. I'm like, man, sex is dangerous. Have sex with the wrong person, throw your whole life away. I was like, man, it really stuck with me. Maybe it's because I got to know him, you know, because you hear about these kind of cases in the news. You don't really meet anyone. Maybe some of you guys have, but you rarely meet a lot of people who have actually been tossed in jail for having sex with a minor, right? And so I'd actually met him. I was just thinking about it all. Crazy to me. That's why I'm still a virgin, says Johnny. All right, what's next? Gregory Pablo, he says, would you open me 5 brilliant stars? Like, obviously, his first mistake was hanging out with the hot younger sister at all. Like, just don't hang out with them. What are you doing, dude? You're going to screw it all up. 5 adventure times. What are you doing? She didn't have a boyfriend. It was kind of like this. The oldest sister has a boyfriend. Actually, the oldest sister always has like this rotation of boyfriends. I'm dating the middle sister, and then the youngest sister has no boyfriend. So she's got these 2 older sisters who are dating and smooching and all this fun stuff. She's all alone. And this sexy guy with his fiance hanging out. And how did she even get him alone? I don't even know. That was a huge mistake on his part. I don't know why he would do that, but he just seemed kind of like that kind of guy who would probably do that. If you asked him to hang out, he probably would have. You know what I mean? He's social. My wife wants to see your face. Oh my God. Next mistake was being unfaithful. Oh yeah, so it's not just an age issue. He's also unfaithful. That's part of the complexity of it all. That's why I was pointing out that he was engaged too. I'm like, dude, you throw it all away, huh? So you throw away your freedom because the cops got you, but also you throw, and his fiance wasn't ugly either. That was the funny part. So he had an attractive fiance. The fiance seemed like a really cool girl. Nothing wrong with her. Nothing wrong at all. They both seemed fairly happy, young and sexy, you know? And it's like, throw that away too at the same time. The oldest sibling is usually the nicest person or the biggest jerk, no in between. So Mr. got both older sisters now. What are you talking about? All right, here goes. This is Gregory Pablo. All right, Gregory says, I always pull hot. Well, you're in luck because you're pulling the Ice King. Yay! That's Ice King full art. Pleasures come at a cost. Yes, exactly. And that particular pleasure came at an extremely steep cost. You're the most unique YouTuber that opens Pokemon cards because you're the only one who opens packs with a scissor. That's right. Scissor me timbers. Oh, look at this. It's the Ice King, Nice King. Gonna miss my order. Dylan Stein. Do you do what you think is best, mister? I trust you. Okay. Lumpy Space says, oh my God. Mister, have you noticed how uncommon it is for married couples to stay married? Yeah, actually, the number of married couples is going up. So divorce rates are going down. But the real reason for that, when they examine it, is because the number of people actually getting married is going way down. So nobody's getting married. And because nobody's getting married, there's fewer divorces. Jake, infected. Man. Jailbait is a real thing. Right. Well, and that's really stuck with me. Really, really did. You can't blame the 16-year-old. You know what I mean? But, okay, so I knew the family, though. I knew the younger sister. She was kind of devious, okay? She wasn't stupid. She was 16. She was immature, just like we all were at 16, which is why 16-year-olds should not vote. That's what one of the things the Democrats say is that 16-year-olds should be allowed to vote. How convenient. I wonder who they would vote for. But, yeah, so she was 16. She was immature, but she wasn't stupid either. She's like, you know, you go 16, 17, 18, you're real close. You're pretty developed at that point. And, yeah, it all just kind of, because she didn't go to jail, obviously, right? So she's fine. She got over him so fast, too. The younger sister, she seemed fine so fast, like nothing even happened. This is all what's leaving this huge, impactful memory on me. Because it happened about halfway through my relationship with this other girl, right? So I continue to hang out with her family and see her younger sister, she is not bothered by this in the slightest. What happened? She gets over it like that. It's like a weekend thing for her. Like, oh man, this bad thing happened to my younger sister. Okay, tell me what happened. So she slept with that dude and he's in jail now. I'm like, oh my God. And the sister's like, oh, I'm sad. And then she's over him in like a week. She's like, well, whatever. On to the next thing in life. And he's in jail. And I'm like, holy Jesus, dude. The difference in punishments. Oh, and by the way, so she was 16 and he would have been, I believe at the time, he was 20. 16 and 20. He wasn't like super old or anything. He wasn't some old creepy dude. He was a young guy. 20 is still fairly young. Yeah. It's true. I was the sister, says Cheese. So that's another part of the story is he is also quite young. But, you know, you're not allowed to, right? A 16-year-old is too young. Gregory Pablo, let's grab your bag. So that left a very big, impactful memory on me. Tell that to Keemstar. All right. Do you have game on your phone for my listener? You got game on your phone? So Gabriel says he has a bag. Let's go find it. He's like 20 years old. Never forgot that. We got Gabriel Clifton, Grant Klein, Gagandeep, Garrett Nadal, Garth, Gregory. Oh, here we are. Found you. Look at that. Enough to buy him packs. What? The law is the law. Well, I agree. I agree. You know, when it comes to sexuality, what I find fascinating is when you're in the mood, you really don't think about the impact very well. Like everything going on around you just seems to be in an automatic mode. You know what I mean? Everything's just kind of happening. It's happening. You're not thinking a whole lot. It's just happening. Everything around you is happening when you're turned on. And that guy, had he known how his actions were going to end, he would not have invested his time with that little sister at all. He just would have been like, what am I doing, dude? Right? And, but that's it. So, you know, I think about how easy it is for a guy to kind of slip into that mistake when he's in the mood. And it's like, just don't be in the same room with that person even, you know, just stay away entirely. Man, that's some hot cards. All right, Ooga Booga, brain kicks in. Right, you just go into automatic mode. You're like playing one of those video games, and it's one of those video games where you're on the rails, and the rails kind of decide where you're going in the game. He knew he was screwing over his fiance. My fiance is 42. I'm 30. That's the proper formula. Yeah, man. All of a sudden, her thumb ends up in your butt, says Jordan. What? What are we talking? What role play is this? Okay, now we've got Brendan and Stacy with the big order 5-star berth. All right, 5-star berth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Chili Willies. My wife is 32 and I'm 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 live customs for Brendan and Stacy. You ready, Brendan? 1, 2, 3. Just made an order. Forgot to tell you I have a bag. Should be in A1. There we go. Let's see what we got. 16 and 12. 63, wife 21. We didn't start until she was 13 and old enough to be married away. What? All right. So number 16 is this Zapdos 7. So he's only a PSA 7. What's number 12? Number 12 is Tauros from Crystal Guardians. An 8 and a 7. Seems like these wouldn't be worth much, but they're probably both worth around the $60 mark, huh? Do you have Fortnite packs? I picked some up as a joke. I didn't know some cost so much. When I looked more into them, I don't see them in your description. We have one type of booster pack for Fortnite. It's the Series 1 booster pack. And I got a couple boxes of them. Brendan. Anna, Stacy. Okay, Brendan. There we go. Isn't the Lady Rainicorn a super rare? Fortnite cards go strangely hard. I've seen quite a few opened. Yeah, some of those Fortnite cards are going for a lot of money. Whole bunch of money right now. Mister, do you sell other packs of cards other than listed or maybe whole booster boxes? So, not really. The system I have works pretty good. I try not to stray from it very far. If you want a whole booster box of something, you'll have to find out how many boosters are in a box, and then you just buy that many of them. I like to sell the packs one at a time. That's my style, and it's worked pretty well. All right, here we go. We got Crabrawler and Avery. I mean, you can always inquire though if you're wanting to. I know Mr. Coeli, he inquired about a Phantom Forces booster box, and so because of that, I went ahead and picked up a fresh case of Phantom Forces so that I can get him a nice box. There we go, Metagross. Gross. All right, but most of what's for sale is already on the menu. What were you thinking? Did you have something in mind? Oh, look at this! Don't copy me, Brandon, says Wizzy. Here's Whimsicott. Aw, so cute. So we're still working on Brendan Anastasia. Nothing came out of the Chili Willies. He's got Haunch Crow, though. Okay, there's Haunch Crow. Cheese says, I'm for sale. That's cold. And cold. All right, Brendan. Nothing good came out of the packs. You did pick up out of the live customs 2 slabs. It was an okay round. Just okay. Mister, got my package. Thank you. Sounds good, man. Glad to hear that. All right. Brendan, let's find your bag. You got your bag. Yay! Here's Brendan Anastasia. Very nice. Joey Lawler. Hey, TCC, it's me, Joey Joseph, Biden Upchurch, Focus Guru. I need live shipping on my PSA slabs, a PSA 6 Fossil Aerodactyl, and 3 Brilliant Stars. I should still have a bag under Joey Lawler. Kitsy face. All right, so 3 Brilliant Stars. Here they are. So this is for Joey Joseph. Let's see what you got, Joey. Sleep. Mister, I dropped my kids off at the orphanage. I'm ready to grade for you. Just bring them with you, and we'll employ them too. 4 employees. Dude, kids should be allowed to work. When I was a kid, I worked for my dad, and he paid me $3 an hour when I was a kid. And my first job was helping him brick our home. We bricked our own home. And it was great. I mean, it was a really small amount of money. He didn't have to pay me anything, to be honest. But I worked like crazy for him. And I didn't do school. I didn't do my homeschooling. So I was homeschooled. So I was just home all day long. And I would be working on the house bricking. And that would eventually turn into a job where I worked for his hardwood business, where he was shipping out, custom pieces of exotic hardwoods. And I was working for him doing that all day long. I didn't do my homeschool work. And I learned all kinds of stuff about business, and I was making like $5 an hour, and that's why my Pokemon card collection was so much larger than everyone else's. They would come home from school, and, they're like, oh, you're so poor, and working for your dad all the time. And I don't know, I had a better card collection, though. That's the funny thing, and it's weird, because I'm running a little business, little home business. It's weird. I got my college degree, though. I got a computer science degree. And the funny thing is, I didn't even feel like I learned that much. Do you have Panini 2019 Series 1? Is that what you said? Yeah, I believe it's the 2019 Panini card. You want to see real fast? Hold on. So check this out. That's Lux Hollow from Panini Fortnite 2019 Series 1. Picalo Matt pulled that one the other day. And here's a box that we've been going through. Not the box that he pulled this one out of, by the way. That's a new box that we're opening. And here's another box. So yeah, we got some of this Fortnite. No more Fortnite. We've been going through it quite quickly, actually, which surprises me because last time we did not go through these quickly at all. These took forever to go through. This is pretty cool, huh? Apparently that's a legendary. Look, legendary outfit. Mr. would open his legs for enough money. Open my legs in the what? The gonna like power bottom way or power top way? Because you don't. I don't have to be paid to do the power top. I don't know about the power bottom though. That sounds like it's not worth it. Mr. Those Charizards you purchased are wicked, aren't they? They look nice. Can I have a free OP Pokemon card? Okay, so Joey Lawler, he wants shipping. Let's get you a shipping label. Doot, doot, doot. I love card collecting. I just collect all the cards. Collecting cards is done pretty well for me. So I'm writing down one slab on the label. That's what you listed. You said you had a slab. Locate that slab. Grant Klein. 10 fusion strikes for Grant Klein. To answer your question, I inquire about Lost Thunder. Lost Thunder? We could probably do something about Lost Thunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we go. I don't have any boxes on hand, though. Okay, Grant. Sneep. Sneep. Mr. said Lost Thunder was too expensive. That's what he told me. So it's not that it's too expensive. For example, we've got like Rising Rivals. That's $245 per pack. But it's too expensive to go onto the live menu. The reason for that is because it won't sell fast enough. Somebody will pick out the snipe, and then all the snipers, because there's guys who watch the live stream and they do nothing but snipe. They would just snipe the hit out of it and then they'll abandon it. So we can't have that. So only certain booster packs make it into the menu. Tim loves Pokemon. Mister, did you keep your childhood Pokemon collection? For the love of God, I wish I had. I ran away from home and I never returned. So I ran away when I was about 17. I left my entire card collection behind and my family sold it. They didn't even give it back to me. They actually just took it for themselves, I guess. And so I'll never see my Pokemons again. I bet you they're out there floating around somewhere, though. Somebody has them. Somebody has them. I have a box of turtles. Should I open them now to avoid further damage? Yes, open them. There's Greedent. I had a very good collection. Here's Victini and Chandelure. There we go. Do you think they started recklessly playing with the cards and ruining the condition? Those heathens? No, I'm sure they took them and sold them in a garage sale and kept the money for themselves. Jordan said, maybe if Mr. could get sleeved blisters, that way it couldn't be sniped. That's right. Sleeved blisters. I don't know what that means. All right, let's see what we got. Do you think they... Oh, Atlantis says, those bastards. You killed Kenny. Yeah. Here's Skitty. Will there be a TCC app one day? We're in development of the TCC app. Yeah, probably one day. That would be great. I actually really do need to find somebody who's skilled with making websites and apps and kind of like partner up with them and be like, I'll be your client. I'll pay you a bunch of money, but you got to do a really good job. That's what I'm looking for. I've had people, they've introduced themselves to me and be like, I'll make you a website. I want to meet somebody who's just like, yeah, I'm really good at this and I cost a lot, but I'm really good at this and I'll make your website. Something like that. You know what I mean? Okay, Mr. Grant Klein. I never bought those top Series 1 Pokemon cards. Pretty sure that goes to a different Grant. Just don't want to screw out any one of their order. Very interesting. So you're saying you did not buy any top Series Pokemon, but they're in your bag. Is that what you're trying to say? Give me a second, because we've got another Grant. Give me a second. All right, Grant Klein. Once again, I never bought the top Series 1 Pokemon cards. Let me look up Grant Quan. There's a guy named, so you're Grant Klein, and here is a Grant Quan, and he has bought some Topps cards, and you both have the name Grant, and you both have the last name starting with K, and in fact, your name also both ends with N, so I wonder if you have his Topps cards. I'm going to check and see if Grant Quan bought Series 1, and if he did, I don't believe there's any Series 1 in his bag currently. Those are all movie packs. So I'm betting that those are his if that's true. It's one of those issues, similar names again. Grant Quan, Grant Klein, very close. All right, so Grant Quan, we got to go back through his orders, especially his expensive orders, right? 4 Topps. Give me 1 Topps. 2 Opus. I bet you those are his. I'm looking through his orders. He did not specify Topps Series 1. Let's see. Let me read this. So 4 Topps. Give me 1 Topps. Yeah, let me grab his email, okay? Yeah, let me grab his email, okay? Give me a second. Sorry about this. If you're saying those are not yours, they're definitely someone else's. We can actually figure out who this goes to. All right. So I've organized this to only be Grant Quan's orders. See how many Topps he should have. So here's 4. Here's 1. That's total 5. So he should have 5. He should only have 5 packs. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's missing a pack. Pretty sure that's mine. That's probably it. That's 1 pack of Topps. So I'm assuming you have his Topps pack then. All right, Mr. Grant. It looks like Grant Quan is missing 1 pack of Topps, and that is 1 pack of Topps that you have in your bag, and you're saying it's not yours. Your guys' names are so similar, I bet I simply threw it in the wrong bag. Imagine Lugia spitting out a huge loogie. That sounds pretty gross, man. Yeah, look at those names. Grant Klein, Grant Quan. I could definitely see myself making that error. All right, thank you for being so honest, by the way. Grant Klein, why don't I give you some bonuses or something, man? For being so honest. You know, because if Grant Quan was like, hey, I think I'm missing a pack of Topps Series 1, I would have had to go and replace it. So I want to make sure you get some kind of reward for being so honest, because you save me a lot of time when you do that. So let me get you a, here is a blue Mr. Mime. Here is a blue Wigglytuff. And a blue Beedrill. All right, there you go. Some of those rare poker cards. Oh. How nice. There you go, Mr. Grant. Yeah. Yeah, if I ever send you guys somebody else's card, just tell me, I'll get your reward money. That makes it totally worth your time to work with me, okay? John Galbo says, by the way, John Galbo says 2 Topps Series 1 packs. That's so funny. We were just working with them, Grant Klein there. And then the next order is for 2 Topps packs. So he wants 2 Topps Series 1 and U.S. shipping. I would like my bag shipped to so-and-so. All right, you got it, John. Look at that. So these are great. These are vintage booster packs that you can buy right now on the menu. And Pokemon Series 1 includes a lot of nice cards in it, including Blastoise, Venusaur, and Charizard. Oh, that one felt a little sticky. So these packs have been described as a little sticky, and we're going to see how that plays out. That's what their price is based on. They're not ruinously sticky. And there might actually be some really nice cards in here. Here's Bulbasaur right at the front. Ooh. Okay, so that Bulbasaur is good. Rattata. Oh. Finger tried to take the card back. Oh, damn. Yeah, that looks really good. Did you see how that did not stick at all? It fell right away. So that was not sticking. Oh, now the back of the card, maybe. Which is funny, because usually it's the holographic portion of the card that sticks. All right, that was not really sticking. I don't even see residue on the Ninetales card. That's pretty good. Okay, and that's going to be your chase card. Looking it over, so it does look like there might be a little residue on the wing right there, if I'm not mistaken. But the front of the card looks fantastic. Graded. So here's Ninetales and Oddish. And yeah, I would say, I would describe these as slightly sticky. You might get lucky. You might get a pack where there's no stickiness at all, in fact. Nostalgia hitting right now. Yeah, I love these old Topps cards. On this channel, we have opened a ton of these Topps packs. They come out of fresh boxes, so you know you have a shot at the good pulls. See, so that's a fresh box. And the price is based off of how good or bad the cards in the pack are. Some packs are very, very sticky. And so when that happens with the box that we have, we lower the price. Whereas if it's not that sticky, oh man. So that pretty much fell apart. And that's Charmeleon. Oh, that looks great. Look at that. It fell off right away. That's not really sticking too much on the back either. Beautiful card. Kyle Sexton says, oh my gosh. There we go. Don't show Zach Patch. I'm looking for residue. So maybe this corner has residue. Right there on that edge right there, that might be considered residue. Residue comes from sticking, right? That's pretty good. That might grade 9. Let's see if you get a non-hollow Charizard. Don't forget, the non-hollows have value too, and you could always pull a non-hollow Charizard. And if these cards are not sticking too much, you could pull a really nice non-hollow Charizard. Here is Persian. Now see, this one's sticking. So weird. How did they decide to stick? All right, so that one's sticking a little more. I noticed this happens with the Star Wars packs too. So like in the Star Wars pack, there would be like 2 non-hollow cards in the Star Wars pack, and they would just decide to stick to each other much harder than any other card in the pack. I don't know how it happens. No Charizard in there. Fantastic. Now remember, there's Charmander, there's Charmeleon, and holographic Charizard in these Top Series 1 packs. If you get insanely lucky and you get a card like Charizard and it grades 10, that's a big hit. Very expensive. John Galbo. I would like my bag shipped. Let's find you, John. Did you already have a bag, John? I don't know if John already had a bag. John Baker. John Fleming. John Gamillo. All right, here's John Mendoza. John Corbin. I just got another email from NGC. I'm kind of curious what they're saying here. Right, NGC, they lost my coins, and then they just found them yesterday. What? I think they found 2 more coins. They sent me another email, and the total number of coins went up by 2. So the first email they sent, they have this PDF file, and the PDF file says that there's 28 coins. And then I just received a second email from them, and it has changed to say that there are 30 coins. Bro, they're so bad! They're so bad! How can they be telling me now I got 30 coins? Oh my god. That's so bad, dude. They're supposed to be like, you know, they're supposed to be like the biggest company for coin grading and all that. So prestigious. Oh, man. I mean, I understand it. They probably get like 1 million orders. All right. I think John Galbo, that was his name, right? I think John Galbo, I'm not trying to beat up on them too much. He needs shipping right now. John, since you don't have much in your bag, and I think this is all you're shipping is just these 2 things, right? Mr. Die, skip the line. Wait time is 1.5 hours per calo. That could just be the wait time per calo. I can speed up if you want. So I can work at different speeds. Today I've been working at a slow speed in order to read almost all the comments. All right, so John Galbo, I'll ship these out. I would like my bag shipped too. Okay, I think he's new and he needed a new bag, right? Do you have a new dungeon worker? Not yet, not yet. But I'm in talks with 3 different people right now about it, and I would like to get someone over here soon. All right, we've never shipped to John Galbo before. Let's see, John Galbo. I'd really like to get someone over here getting trained and getting experience as soon as possible. All right, let me grab your email. And there we go. And print. Yes, John Galbo, I didn't see any other cards for you. If you had another bag somewhere, you got to let me know right away, okay? Free roll call at 150 likes. Let me just check up top real fast, just before I send him on his sweet way. Free ones. What, you think I'm just always handing out the free ones? Wow, 160 likes. That's a lot of likes, man. Yeah, I think that was his only bag. Well, his music's kind of annoying. Some music is better than others, huh? Let's just write his name down. You guys ready for me to open up the giveaway channel, by the way? Let's open up the giveaway channel again. So the giveaway channel is being opened for the 2nd time. Probably should have done this earlier. Give me a moment. Should have done this when we reached the halfway point. That's what I should have done. All right, giveaway channel is popping open right now. Mister, I'm donating my card collection to you and going to live in space. Wow. That would be pretty impressive if that was all true. Let me make sure we got the right address for John Galbo. He specifies an address. Yep. All right, we got the right address. Cool. Now we've got Mario Quintana, One Dragon Maid. You got it, Mario. How's it going, sir? What's up, Russ? He says, just applied for a new job. You applied for a new job, but you didn't apply at TCC grading? Russ! Russ, get over here. I'm hiring Russes right now. Do you have any dark rice slabs? You know, I actually do have a pretty fancy dark rice slab this very moment. This is a Ultra Prism Dark Rye Prism Rare, whatever it's called. And he's real fancy. He's kind of pricey at $265 for that. You were first by a few milliseconds. All right, Mario Quintana. Mr. Mario. You hear that, guys? He's looking for a new job, but he doesn't want to grade your cards. Selfish. Okay, we'll put this back over here. Dylan Stein, One Live Custom. All right, Dylan Stein, One Live Custom. Oof. All right, that's a cold one. Bulk grading for the Rainbow Doctor. If it's not worth it, can I get 5 fusion strikes instead? Okay, so let me go find Dylan Stein's bag. NGC payment acknowledgement. Okay, so apparently they just charged me money. They just charged me like $1,200. Are they done grading? All right, let's see. Dylan Stein. I might be getting some coins back here in a minute. It's pretty close. That's a borderline card, man. Yeah, first they lost my coins. Now they're grading them real fast, I think. That's why I suspect. So the problem you have is on the back. I do allow 40-60 on the back, though. But I don't think that's 40-60. I I think that might be just under 4060. The card looks pretty good, but man, I don't know. I don't think it's going to pass, man. Okay, so Dylan Stein, we're getting you some fusion strikes. Hey, my friend, here again, another stream of yours. How you doing? What's up, Manuel? Welcome back, man. We go live every day without missing a beat. Always live. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's been true. We've been doing this for 3 years. 3 years, everyone. And I'm always live. Very consistent. I'm here today. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here 5 years from now. I don't have any plans to change at all. I have plans to expand. Here's Garbador. And Slug My Balls. He also pulls Lapras and Serena. It's Serena Williams. Okay, Serena. Here's Sydney. Not every day anymore. Well, okay, I know what you mean by that. Every business day. I'm here every business day. That's what I meant. the last 2.5 years, I was working 7 days a week. Always. Without a single, it wasn't like occasionally I worked weekends. I worked every weekend, a 5-hour stream every weekend, and all 5 of the work days. And my doctor told me, because I was having heart pain, my doctor told me that if I continue to work that way, there was a high likelihood that I'd get a heart attack. And we looked it up, and people who work 7 days a week have like a 30% increase in their odds for a heart attack or something like that. So she is correct. Oh, did we check here for John's, the other John's back? Oh, no, he wouldn't be in here. How's your day going? What's up, Manuel? It's going well. It's going well because you're here. Now we have Cole Kokoschke. Hey, mister, I have a bag. I'll take 2 Weiss Adventure Times. I do love these Adventure Times. Cole Kokoschke. Here they are. Sneep. Is Raymax giveaway 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 2,000? I think it's 1 in 2,000. Now Mr. has a boat and goes sailing. Mr., do you pre-grade cards and then they wait for a label and encapsulation? That's exactly right. The person who will help with the card grading will not do any of the grading themselves. They will be trained on how to generate labels. Generating labels is more about understanding what card is this. And it's not too hard of a job. You know why? Because it's basically only the cards on the menu, right? So like PSA has to deal with people sending in every single card from every card collection ever. But when it comes to creating labels for TCC grading, TCCG, you really just have the cards that are on my menu. We don't get any strange cards. So it's actually fairly easy because you always know what sets you're going to be dealing with all the time. And then after that, it's just generating the label itself, printing it out, making sure it prints evenly. It can actually print unevenly. And then the encapsulation's also a big part of the game. You have to fold the label over and place it into the slot without anything going wrong with the label. You have to identify if there's an issue with the label. And then encapsulation, you got to be real careful with that because you can actually crush someone's cards. Cole Kokoschke. Let's find your bag, Cole. Yeah, so encapsulation and label creation, they are they're more like the factory work, right? So it's more about just understanding. You're like the barista at a Starbucks. The recipe is before you, and you just follow the recipe. And the card grading, that's the part that I do with my experience, my 3 years of experience with cards now. That part is a lot more sophisticated, and it comes from experience and knowledge and just having seen a lot. And I could probably train someone to do card grading, but, it would take a little while, I think, to really get someone to understand it the way I understand it. So I could probably train someone to start working on card grading. Probably what I would do is I'd give them a whole bunch of raw cards. I got tons of raw cards. And I would tell them, all right, sort these into 10, 9, 8, and 7. That's what I'd have them do. And then I'd test out their skill and see how well they did. Who has the best name here? I like that cool guy's name. How will you keep up with the chat when you have 1,000 viewers daily? Well, I mean, we're approaching 50,000 subscribers, and we do not have 1,000 viewers daily. So, you know, it doesn't seem to be as big of a problem, but if it ever becomes a problem, I'll just do my best. I don't know. Maybe people will be enticed to use super chats, for example. That's why YouTube has super chats. So I couldn't tell you. John Corbin, you know what I would like to do, though, is I would like to have more than one stream a day. And so I'm hiring somebody. If you want to get into streaming card openings, I'm hiring somebody for that. I've said that a couple times. The problem is I'd really like it to be a girl. And that's because I think girls, well, I'm a guy and I already host a guy stream. And so when I envision like home shopping, I think of the home shopping channel when I was a kid, it was always a girl presenting like whatever the thing that was being sold. So it would have, we've already got a guy, we would have a girl as well, and she would just present the cards. And, but I don't know, nobody's applied at all. So I don't know. Can she wear a bikini? No, you probably would not see her. You can see more messages on my desktop, says Matthew. What? So John Corbin says $40 toward my slab away. You got it, John Corbin. John Corbin, slab away. Let's go find it. Mr. John. Here it is. It says you have $153 remaining. Now it's going to say 113. Okay. And now he says $30 for a 25th anniversary pack. You got it. I wear a wig and fake boobs. That might work. Doc Thief says I identify as a girl. Can I DM you on Discord about the Lost Thunder? Yeah, definitely. Just remember, I'm very slow with answering Discord messages. I tend to try to focus on other things, and I tend to do the messages very last, and they're always rushed. Can I pretend to be a girl? You probably could. If you're very good at pretending to be a girl, you could probably pretend to be one. You ready? Ah, man, another trainer. It's the Rocket Admin. Damn it. That's for John Corbin. All right, John with the J-O. Let's find your bag. I have a bag, says John Corbin. All right. John Fleming, John Gamia, Jonathan Phillips, John Corbin. I'll even throw in euphemisms. Euphemisms? Ah, he got the Rocket Admin before as well. That's tough, dude. I'll take a buttload of E and grow some titties for the stream. Estrogen? Haha, it's okay, busy man. I have faith in you. Yes, it is always busy. I may be the only one to pick a number over 1,000 in the Ray Ray giveaway. Next up, we got Joran Estrada, who says, hey, Mr. Sexy Hands, can I get 4 Emissaries of Light? All right, that's the new set, everybody. Emissaries of Light from Final Fantasy just came out. Here it is. It's got a lightning in it. It's got Sarah in it. Apparently, this is like a waifu set, so that's good. He would also like 2 Opus 11s. Opus 11 is also one of those waifu sets because it is a Tifa set, but it's a lot more expensive because it's a lot older. 3 Space Jugglers. 3 Time Gazers. I have a baggie, says Joran. You got it, man. All right, Joran Estrada. Who was it that was asking about their order? They were worried they got missed. Is he still here? All right, let's get this snip going. Come on, lightning. Snip. Snip. Mister, what's up, Jorge Trejo? How's it going, man? Snip. And snip. We got to get a... we got to get some other language booster boxes, too. I think that'd be neat. You know what, TCC? I might look into working for you in the Poke community. If you're serious, Russ, the job starts at $17 an hour, but if you are quite good at it, that will go up. So if you're efficient and real helpful, and then if you gain like a lot of knowledge on it, that amount goes up. So I don't know exactly what you're looking for, what your life situation is, but yeah, card encapsulation. Oh, look at this. Full art Warrior of Light. Beautiful. Just showed my wife your face. She said, you look like me. Uh-oh. All right, you're invited to the hot tub. Here's Spectral Keeper. Leo. I tell you guys, we have a hot tub. Mister, I'm still available from Hawaii. Oh, yeah. Were we talking and we lost touch or something? Oh, look at this. It's Titus. Titus and his toy girlfriend. Toy like a toy girl. What is the guess range for the Ray giveaway? It should state it in the giveaway rules, okay? That's Beldat Hollow. All right, very nice. She's got a very lovely bow. I got lost in the Discord. When is TCC game night? Trivia. Who's that Pokemon? Can you do hot tub stream? Probably not. It just doesn't make sense. Okay, you got Parai? There we go. Cool. Boop. Hot tub card grade streaming? That's right. Okay, cold. Here is Sneasler. Giveaway channel is still open. Oh, thanks. Let's go close that up. All right, everyone got a guess. Boop. So now it is closed. Where were we? We were helping Jordan Estrada. All right, Jordan, let's get you another hot pull, right? Oh, it's Luxray. Look at that, Luxray. That's a cold one, and that's a cold one. You know what? We did get a lot of orders. You know how I know we got a lot of orders? This has been a busy stream because I haven't had to refresh for a long time. That's the sign. That's the sign that the line is busy. Only 25 cents for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What a deal. I'll take 4. I'd take the whole box at that price. There we go. If there's not a single number left between 1 and 1,000 to guess for the Rayquaza, we can increase it, okay? Because it's not over until April is over. We're coming up on the end of April, though. Larry Ellis, 4 packs of the new Final Fantasy for Larry Ellis. What's up, Larry? Also, I seen my Misty favorite card couldn't get graded, so I was going to take you up on the free express grade. Just keep as store credit. Okay, perfect. Brooks says, no! What's wrong, Brooks? There are plenty of numbers. Okay, cool. Yeah, if there's so many guesses that it's over 1,000, we will start adding more numbers. All right, so you've got Scarlet. Woo! Scarlet again. Delita. Mr. Did I already went? Picallo went for dinner. Oh, it's Mr. Picallo. What's up, Picallo? You were the guy who was asking about the wait time. So give me a second. We're going to find out how it's going. It got really busy over here for some reason. Let me check it out. Well, according to the number of orders that come in, it is not that busy today, but it feels busy. Maybe I'm just going real slow. Picallo Matt, it looks to me like you're just waiting on your turn still. So that's all. We've been making progress, but it's been slow progress. So we're on Larry Ellis. I'm going to shout the line out. We have Daniel Wiseman, Christine Andrews, Jeremy Torres, Brandon White, Marcel Torres, Picallo Matt, Mitchell Delaney, Picallo Matt, Tammy Lowe, Jay Dean, Mayula, Tony Coy, Austin Blades, David Capistran, Luke Lopez, David Capistran, Patrick Strader, Kip F., Aaron Gordon, Isidro Montes Alamido, Mr. Jordan Estrada, Ryan Shapiro, Brian Foucault, and Angel Jimenez. So that's the line. That's a normal wait time. I'd call that normal wait time. It's not unusually long. It's not unusually short. But we'll start picking up the pace because I think the reason the wait times are long is actually my fault. I think I'm going too slow. All right. Oh my God. I think Emissaries of Light's going to be popular just because of the cards like this one. You ready? So here's Twintania. Okay, we've got Twintania and Assassin. Oh my God. Madame Adele. Cards like Madame Adele. Yeah, I think this set's going to do well. Mister, I like her 2 personalities. Oh my God, she's so much personality. 2 very good personalities. All right, Mr. Larry Ellis. And yes, so you have 1 express grading. And where did I last see Larry Ellis? I think you had a big bag, didn't you? Luke Robertson, Larry Ellis. Yes, he does. He got a huge bag. Thank you very much, Mr. Larry. Man, it smells like my wife's cooking something. She must not realize that I'm not getting off soon. We're only at 240 minutes, so we got almost a full hour left. How come he gets to keep her and the others didn't? What, so that's a common and common card. I try to grab it, toss it in, but it's technically, it should just be tossed into the bulk box. Nice weather we're having. Old man on a boat. Oh my God. Daniel Wiseman says 14 Final Fantasy Emissaries of Light. All right, where'd my Emissaries of Light box go? Here it is. Ugh. My wife's cooking something. She must not realize we're not close to being done. She's been cooking a lot more. That's because I said, you start cooking or no more Doug Trio for you. All right, you ready? 14 of them, huh? I think you're going to like these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right. 14 Emissaries of Light. And he also wants 10 Evolving Skies. So we got 1, 2, 3. You're going to get a bite. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, there we go. How nice. And she wants to help out with the cooking because we're trying to be healthier and have more home cooked meals. And I told her, you know, we should eat more chicken and broccolis and just something like some basic meat, some basic vegetable every day. Shouldn't be, you know, we're always cooking like these really like fast food meals like pizza, frozen pizza. And that's because neither of us really wants to cook that much anymore. Mister, I wanted to cancel a slab away that I only put the $25 down on that. Would I need to do that? What would I need to do that for? Let's take a look into it. We could probably do that for you, Mr. Kyle Sexton. All right, so we got Hitmonchan and Lycanroc. Does she still go for the Midnight Cereal Bowl? She stopped eating cereal. Cereal has some chemicals in it that are not very good for you. Chemicals that have been banned in Europe, but they're still legal here in the United States. It's like BPH or something like that, BHP, I don't remember. But she told me that it was found to be bad for you, and they put it in their cereals anyways. Here's Duraludon. Yeah, she has stopped eating cereal. Have you named your boat? Probably going to be like the SS Ann. Canceling slab away equals sex done. Is that what you said? No cereal. Tell me about yourself. Oh my God. Woohoo, America, says Johnny Gomez. I know, right? Well, they have socialized healthcare over there, right? So all of a sudden, the government has an interest in people not developing cancer and requiring expensive cancer treatments, not developing diabetes. So they start banning food ingredients that are, you know, clearly linked to health problems. And we don't do that over here because we don't pay for other people's healthcare quite as much. So you've got food industries that lobby the politicians and say, you know, we really like using this ingredient. We have a whole industry built around this terrible ingredient. Please let us make billions of dollars. Who cares if people die and they're less healthy? Here's some money, Mr. Politician. Go do your thing. Be all about, oh, we couldn't have socialized healthcare. It's about capitalism, right? So, yeah, we have a pretty shitty system over here, in my opinion, because the cost of healthcare is already so high, which suggests that medicine is sort of like a monopoly or an oligopoly, because it shouldn't be so high, in my opinion. And then at the same time, you're just totally taken advantage of by these food companies who don't really sell you healthy food. They sell you drugs. And what I'm talking about is like Oreos and fried chicken, and those are all drugs. They're not real food, you know. They're full of the worst things, and it makes you get diabetes. It makes you get cancer sooner, and you know, we're all kind of victims of it, in my opinion. Kids, even young, healthy kids, are becoming obese, and it's an epidemic. And we do so much for COVID, but not so much for the real epidemic, which is obesity and all of the chemicals in our food. That's the real epidemic right now, in my opinion, or pandemic, whatever the word is. Madam Eel, Daniel Wiseman. USA has too much processed junk food, which causes major health problems. Yeah, the medicine markup is ridiculous. Here's Corsair and Vesvia. Oh my God. Well, Vesvia there. You got to get a hollow Vesvia. And then they send you to the carnival to get the fried Oreos. Now, want to mention, I'm not against having some hedonism in your life. You know, having something like a cake and ice cream for your birthday. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have a cactuar up my ass, but you know, when we're talking about overall, let's say cultural, ooh, cloud of darkness, full art. Look at that, man. Dude, that looks crazy. Look at the oh my gosh. Look at the artfully placed whatever that shroud or something. That's a little spirit, I guess, right there. She got a little cloud and a little spirit just in the right locations to make it PG, I suppose. Chemicals in my cards. That's right. Chemicals in your cards. But wow, the cloud of darkness looking great over here. But yeah, it's about being able to restrict how much you eat. But it turns out the vast majority of people just can't. They just can't say no to Oreos. I think it's the reality that sugar is a truly addictive substance. You know, you have to label it as an addictive substance. And then, you know, they make all this food with sugar in it, and they're willing to pour as much sugar as they need to get you to buy it. But on top of that, there's always like all these crappy preservatives. So it's got all these preservatives in it, and it's got food dyes in it that have been banned in Europe because they've been found to mess up the development of children or some other horrible thing that shocks you when you discover it. So yeah, they put all these chemicals into our food. Like, think about what is a Skittle? Skittle's like one of the most popular candies. What is it? Can you tell me? It's so far removed from like a strawberry, like a real piece of fruit. It's zombie food. And then we have our whole fast food society. Nobody wants to cook anymore. Everyone wants to go out to eat. You don't have like healthy choices when you go out to eat. You just don't. You mostly have terrible options. They want cheap, greasy, salty food. That's what sells. That's what people buy. And the reason it sells, the reason they buy it is because they're buying on their urges, and those urges are addictions. You know what I mean? So, and then everyone gets unhealthy, and it turns out healthcare is just, they've got us over a barrel basically with the cost of healthcare. It's so terrible. They wanted to. Remember, I saw the doctor. That's when I swapped over to daytime streams. They wanted me to get a blood test to see if I had a food allergy. They wanted to see if I was allergic to gluten. And I'm like, all right. And I was like, I was just curious. How much is this going to cost? $500. $500 to find out if I have a gluten allergy. And even if I did, I don't really know. I was like, okay, I'll just stop eating gluten. Like, I don't need to test for it. I could just go stop eating it. $500 for a doctor to poke me and tell me if I have a food allergy that I could find out on my own by just not eating bread. You know, just not eating wheat products, right? So I sat there, and I turned it down, by the way. I never got the test. I sat there just thinking, I'm like, that's insane. I can afford that. That's like one Pokemon card for me. But I was thinking about myself when I was in college, or, you know, if I had like a different job or something. And I was like, this is so unsustainable for a regular person. $500 gluten test or $500 Charizard, right? And I'm going to choose Charizard, to be honest. So, because Charizard might actually go up in value over time, like that Topps Charizard, he might actually go up in value years from now. But yeah, I mean, it just like blew my mind that it would cost so much for them to look at your blood and be like, I think he's allergic to gluten. Maybe try stop eating bread. It's like, oh, thanks. You know, I couldn't believe it. So it was really shocking. That was for Daniel Wiseman. So 14 Final Fantasies and 10 Evolving Skies. I think your Evolving Skies were a wash, dude. You got wrecked on the Evolving Skies. All you got was Arctovish, and Lycanroc's pretty nice, but Arctovish is not super popular. When we come over to the Final Fantasies, you got Lightning Hollow, which is fantastic. You also picked up, where'd it go? Cloud of Darkness. That's also really good. I like the Cactuar. He's real iconic. But these two cards especially, I think, are going to be your chase pulls out of the Final Fantasies, with Cloud of Darkness being a true chase pull in the set because this is one of the full arts. Ooh. So anyways, yeah, it just drives me nuts, man. The food industry is a combination of the food industry and our healthcare system is atrocious. I would give the United States an F on our food industry and our health industry, and they're protected by our government. Our government should be fixing this for us, but they won't. And then we all want free healthcare. You know, it doesn't add up. It doesn't add up at all. Daniel Wiseman, Mr. Daniel. I think over my lifetime, almost TCC ball. Woo! Where's those free ones? I'm getting the free ones ready. Order's closed. You can place an order. Go for it, man. Yeah, so I think over the course of my life, I've come to the conclusion that people do not have enough self-control to eat healthy, and we got to start regulating food. Christine says, 2 tops teenage packs. Teenage Mutant Ninjas. All right, you got it. We got to start regulating. The chemicals should just go right out of food. There's no argument for them at all. And then when it comes to like sugary foods, you know, maybe there should be sort of like a sin tax on sugar so that these companies that sell Oreos, well, you have to raise your prices because guess what? Oreos cause diabetes, and we're going to use that sin tax to pay for diabetes medicine. You know, something like that. One Pokey Merlin. You got it, man. But, you know, if they actually raise taxes, you know what our government would do if they actually raised taxes, right? So if our government raised taxes on a box of Oreos, and a box of Oreos went from, I don't know, $4 to $5 because of the sin tax, the government would just waste the money. They wouldn't even spend that money on healthcare. They would actually probably just spend the money on something stupid like more war or some. They would package that money up and ship it off to Ukraine. You know what I mean? Like I'm not sure what our government would do that would actually help our society because I just don't trust our government. All right, here goes. So Christine, I only paid $1 a pack for my turtles. Oh, nice, man. This man has a grudge against Oreos. I use Oreos. When I went to college, I had a microeconomics professor and a macroeconomics professor. It was the same guy. And when he was teaching economics, he always used a box of Oreos in all of his examples. So that was like his favorite unit of product. So now I'm older, and that's why I say box of Oreos. Oh, look at this Splinter. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know. He's creeping me out, Splinter. Unsinkable April. Oh, my God. All right. He's just giving her a little help. Making a splash. Splish. The keyword is reserved, my friend. Here's High Flying Hero. Slab away a $50 card. Damn. Double stuffed Oreos. Here's a mean green machine. What's up, Rand? I got $155 of store credit for you. I can also refund you if you prefer, okay? So here's looking at you, kid. Here's looking at you, kid. Here it is. Rand. I'll give you a bonus $5 if you use that as store credit. How about that? So you got $160. Sleeve all, no bulk here. Yeah, in these old vintage packs, I'm sleeving every card. The gum does get thrown away. I've come to the conclusion I don't care for the gum. I don't think the gum adds anything gradable to your pack. It does add dust and loose starch and everything to your cards, which is bad for your cards. And it makes your bag misshapen, more likely to leave an impression on the card during shipping. Smitty Werbin says, I've never bought cards from you, but my son loves Teenage Mutant Turtles, so I'm going to pop my cherry with Mr. Please Be Gentle. All right, sounds good, man. Oh, we got a little thing on the back, huh? Turtle Power. I really like the yellow cards the best. It's too bad the yellow card is the card that touches the gum. Oh, man, Rocksteady. Who remembers this guy? Remember him in the video game, the arcade game, the beat 'em up? I remember that arcade game would be in every Pizza Hut. If it wasn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, it would be the X-Men game. Remember the X-Men game? And, oh, man, I loved that game. I lost so many quarters to that. And sometimes we'd be playing it. My mom would get irritated because she wanted to leave and we'd still be playing the arcade game. Who went to Pizza Hut buffets when they were younger? Did any of you guys ever go to the Pizza Hut buffet? Many of you guys were probably in school during the Pizza Hut buffet because it would be at 12 p.m. Pizza Hut buffet. And the only people that would come in, yeah, 4 Turtles, 1 April, that's right. The only people who came in to the Pizza Hut were adults, working their jobs and coming in for a slice of pizza, right? But I was homeschooled, so we could go to the Pizza Hut buffet every time. Special wake-up call during the night in her bed. That's right. Wait, do we have one called special wake-up call? Sorry about that, April. Oh, my God. Special wake-up call. Wow. All right, that's a gradable card. Christine Andrews. New bag, right? No, she said I have a bag. Okay, Christine Andrews. That's right. You shipped, but you had me keep the bag over here. Here it is. Thanks, Christine. I'm about to give my wife a special wake-up call after this stream. There we go. Sweet. She's about to leave a grumpy in that bed. Next up, we got Jeremy Torres. One live custom booster for Jeremy Torres. Doot. I'm sorry, Jeremy. That's a cold live custom. Brandon White. Listen, mister, I need the best 5 battle region packs you got, as well as the spiciest poker card. Yesterday, you made me a new bag. There is 2 small bags, both with Merlin stickers. I think... Whoa, are we still here? We had a lag spike. Can you guys hear me? Oh my God, this is so annoying. Hold on, let me go ahead and pop this open. Oh wait, according to this, it's still running. Oh my God. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, it keeps buffering. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not gone. If I ever disconnect, we will always pick up and complete all the orders later. So you don't have to worry about your order ever being missed. We go live every day, so your order will always be taken care of. So we combined the bags already, Brandon. And he needs a spicy poker card. You ready for your spicy poker card? Here goes. Oh, you got Grimer. That is very spicy. There we go. If he lives in the sewer next to me, he'll get all kinds of spicy hot sauce in him. Did you find my 2 bags? I did. I got them at the beginning of the stream, and I combined them. Wait, was it for Brandon that we did that? It was for Brandon, right? I was going to cry, to be honest, if you finished now man chicken. What? All right, so 1. That's a hollow. That's a hollow. Oh, reverse hollows in this set. I forgot. There you go, Pillow Swine. You picked up a lovely Samurott. There we go. And Caldio Whiskash. Yay! All right, that's a little bit cold. All right, cool. So not the craziest round. The Grimer's okay. He's from the red deck. Is the Arcanine poker card in the bag? I believe so. There he is. 1080p, is it? For like one day we had 1080p. How weird is that? Marcel Torres. 2 Japanese common and commons. You got it, man. Would you work with me for TCC, says Alex. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that Meowth, man. And then you get 1 randomly from the middle. Oh, let's see what it is. Ah, Mr. Fuji, you got a trainer. There's not too many trainers in the box, but there are some trainers because the trainers occur naturally in a booster pack. I tell you what, let's get you a bonus one, okay? I myself would hate to get a trainer, so we're getting you a bonus card. It is Machop this time, so you get 3 cards for the price of 2. That's for Marcel Torres. Let's find your bag, Marcel Torres. Just this one time, huh? Mr. Marcel. There we go. Picalo Matt, it's finally your turn, Picalo. 1 live costume. You ready? By the way, mister, would you be interested in the Fortnite slab for store credit? I could be interested in that. Yeah, I think that would be cool to display. I think that'd be very cool. How much would you like for it, though? So Bacalo, he's talking about this card right here. And I was talking about why it did not grade 10. There's two reasons. So the first reason it did not grade 10, when we zoom in, you can see it is having a white dot right there. Okay, so that is actually a white dot. And the second reason is, if you really look at the card very closely, I don't know if this camera can pick it up. There we go. See, like right there, that is actually a print line. And this card is riddled in those, actually. So the whole card has these thin little lines across the hollow like this. And so that is how it ended up grading 9 rather than like 10. But yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in it just because I think this is the first time we pulled a holographic legendary card. I see those hairlines. Well, some of them are on the slab, okay? You can't see it through the phone as well as I can. Some of them are on the slab. Not the slab, but like, you know, it's all about how plastic is made, right? But some of it is actually on the card. So yeah, you have like the actual sleeve, and then under the sleeve you have the slab, and then under the slab you got the card. The print lines will go straight across like this. So they'll just be straight like that. So those are print lines, and for some reason this card just has many very thin micro print lines, but especially that white dot's a problem. So that is why it ended up getting 9. Can't have that white dot. Okay, so Mr. Mitchell, just a cold live. Did I say Mitchell? Mr. Bacalo, just a cold live custom. And Mitchell is the next order. Mitchell Delaney says 2 turtle packs. Cowabunga, man. All right, you ready? Radical, radical, radical. Mister, you think that Giovanni's Meowth looks well-centered? Oh, I didn't look at it carefully enough. I'm sorry. You can try to rewind the video and pause it there. Now, look, see, this is dusty from the gum, and that's why I don't like to ship the gum, actually. The gum is kind of a nuisance to ship, and it could even leave a gum-shaped impression on your cards. I think there's a risk of that. And then it's so dusty and kind of pointless. So we throw the gum away now. As fun as it was, you kind of get past the stage where you think it's fun and cool, and into the stage where you just want the cards inside, you know what I mean? There we go. That's why you sleeve the gum. All right, you ready? So we have Raphael. People were saying they really like Raphael. Nice. Here's Turtles Triumphant. Okay. Some kind of sacrifice ritual. We've got the Fateful Stumble. Okay. Here's... no thanks. That's when Splinter makes a move, but he gets turned down because he's not a Chad. Here's Zapped. Looks like they murdered a man. Looks like they did something, doesn't it? Turtles to the rescue. Okay, cool. Now we have Leonardo. Look at that Leonardo. So nice. Splinter giving me them Biden vibes. Here's Crime City. Do you grade TMNT? Yes. So you can request that I grade one of these cards. Wow, man. These April cards have potential. Potential, I'm telling you. April Kidnapped. Time to fight dudes. All rats gotta die, even Master Splinter. It began in Japan. It began in Japan. Can we have the gum? I'm throwing the gum away, okay? If you want the gum, here's what you got to do. You got to buy a pack and leave it sealed. That's how you can keep the gum, okay? But we are otherwise throwing it away. All right, this is for Mitchell Delaney. He says, I got a couple bags. What? Mr. Mitchell, you would be in the MI bags. So here is a Mitchell Delaney bag. You're saying that perhaps you have more than one bag over here right now? That might be the case. We might want to locate the other bags if that's the case. I have a couple of them. Give me a second. Mike's side, Michael Cahill, Mitchell No, Michael King, Michael White. See if we can locate another Mitchell bag. The other one is lost. Here's Mike Hoover. Okay, we will take a note of that. I'll just take another look anyways, though. I think I vaguely remember this. We were questioning if there was another one, and I said, let's assume that there is. Maybe. Kizlaskow, Reganin, Johnson, Quigg, Miles, Melissa. Is it like a super old bag? If some, it had some McDonald's packs in it and a sand/poker card. All right. Let me place this back up here. I did not see it in any of those MI boxes. Next up, we got Picalo Matt with the big order. He wants 3 Realm of the Gods. Mr. Picalo, welcome back, man. Okay, Realm of the Gods, 125th anniversary promo. Oh, man. There we go. 5 Fusion Strikes. Okay, 5 Fusion Strikes. It was right after you started the poker cards. Oh, that's quite old. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. That is quite old. Okay. And 2 Evolving Skies. Where would an old M bag be? Wonder if it could be in the back of an N box. Got mixed in there by accident or something. Let's start with this 25th anniversary promo. These are always fun to open because they're a guaranteed pull. You're hoping to pull a real expensive one. Oh, but you get the clay doll. Hey, mister, thanks so much for the fun. Dan, you went so deep today. I'm very impressed. Come back any day. And thank you so much, man. I appreciate all the support. I really do. Kamala Harris tested positive for COVID. Really? I like clay doll. Have you lost any bags? I don't think so. Not permanently. I missed most of it. You missed most of it! Damn it! That's because there's always a wait time in the streams, huh? You want a little bonus, Mr. Daniel Weissman? Get you a little bonus. Today was his first day, and he opened up a lot of cards. All right, Daniel, let's get you one of these. So we're going to give Daniel Weissman this because it's his birthday. He said it was. All right, there you go, Daniel. A little bonus card. All right, here goes. We have Flaffy. Here's Hypno. Gossifleur. Farewell Bell. Oh my God. Totodile and Feraligatey. Oops. Sandslash. Cross Seaver. What? What a great birthday surprise. All right. Very cool. Did you say thank you, Kyle? What? Now, for the Realm of the Gods, you pull Son Goku, Miraculous Transformation. Okay, that's pretty miraculous. You also pull Comic Angel, Kaioken Goku. Man, he's looking pretty amazing. And Body Steel. That would be annoying. Unless you were body stealing with somebody who had a way better body than you. There we go, Mr. Picalo Matt. Nothing wild this round, Picalo. I would say that's a tough round, actually. Also, I think I found a little baggie for you. Yes. So Picalo, apparently you had this. Oh, apparently you had these 2 bags. So I found more. I found more of your cards. I don't know how old these are. I don't think they're super old. You've been ordering like crazy, Picalo. Let's see what's in this one. So that one's just hollows. It's pretty obvious. But what's in this one? So in this bag, you have... Okay, Dragon Maid. Okay, there you go. So that's what you had in this bag. Nothing too crazy at all, actually. Sage Nate says, hey, mister, still taking orders? We got about 30 minutes left. Yeah, you probably sent in an order. Mister, any bigger Snorlax slabs in that front pile there? Any bigger ones? You mean more expensive? Probably not. I don't think I have more Snorlaxes there. The truth is, though, I do have another Snorlax slab. It will eventually become available for sale, but I have a system going where I don't add anything to the table until this sells down. So I go group at a time. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. Tammy Lowe is back for big order 220 emissaries. Damn. That's crazy, man. All right, you got it. Tammy Lowe, give me a minute. I gotta get in the box for you, Tammy. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Emissaries of Light. Ooh, oh my. Oh my, oh my. Tam going deep on Final Fantasies. She is. I appreciate that, Tammy. So, Tammy, you've got this Aerith. And this should probably be about 12. So this is probably close to 8. All right. Let's count these up real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Where I think we're going to be short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, we're 1 short. All right, there we go. 20 packs from a fresh box. Koga had a Ditto. Koga was a lonely man. I don't think you should judge. Walk a mile in Koga's shoes. Koga hasn't had a girlfriend in 50 years. Just him and his faithful Ditto. Faithful but used and worn out Ditto. There we go. Always by his side. Flip that around. Mr. Have you finished off grading Nogalist cards? Yeah, Nogalist cards were finished a little while ago. And so I've been able to focus more on your guys' cards. And we've had some pretty good progress. But it has been tough as well because I stopped working on weekends. So that's something you should understand as well. My doctor told me not to work on weekends. And so I was working 7 days a week to get your cards graded in the past. So now I'm trying to have to find a way to cram that into 5 days a week. You know, those extra 2 days really come in handy. They really do. It's a lot of extra hours. My doctor told me I'd have a heart attack if I kept working that much. Here's Clavat. Ooh. Here's Sophie. Okay, we've got... It's Aaron. Aaron? I better sleeve these up, huh? So let's start sleeving as we go. Okay, there's Clavat. All right. You know, there's a lot of these waifus in the set, a lot of non-hollow waifus. I think we'll stick to the legendary non-hollows. Those would be the non-bulk cards, okay? So there's Hyo. We're looking for legendaries. Here's Lululemon's in here. My God, everyone's in this set. She wants the Gaifus. There we go. Here's Last Well. Oh, Lass. Do 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 do. Here's Lily. Look at that Lily. Oh, there you go. Somebody pulled the holographic Shinju. It's Miss Tammy did. All right, very nice. Ah, Tammy, I gotta include this one. There you go. Even though I know it's not legendary. Here's Ninja. I want to be Ninja. Black Waltz 2. We got Rain. Look at that Rain. Okay. About halfway done so far. We've got Irwin. It's Steve Irwin. Probably no more orders, guys. No more orders. We got to wrap up now. Letting you guys know. Okay, what do we got here? We've got Vesvia. Man, you got both of the sexy waifu cards. All right, Vesvia. All right. Black Waltz. You got Larva. There's Sarah. She's not a legendary, though. So we are running into those cards quite oftenly because they're actually common uncommon. Here's Genbu, Zack. Just looking for those legendaries. So here's Genbu. Automos. Damn. All right, this one did have a legendary. Legendary Cecil. Come on, we need a full art to pop out now. We're getting close to the end, Tammy. Yook. Tammy, if we don't pull a full art, you should go again, okay? All right, that's Yook. Kokobo. Titus Legendary. Let's get that Kokobo in a sleeve. I put in 2 orders about 10 minutes ago. Here's Demon Lith. I don't know if Tammy's here. We hit 200 and Mr. Twerks. And Byblos. Oof. All right. I'm sorry, Tammy. No full arts. I bet if you placed an order, you will find those full arts, Tammy. Remaining in that one box. All right. Cool. I need that Titus Hollow. What's your most liked stream? How much likes did it hit? Oh, I don't even know. That's a good question. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve this up. Damn, dude. Yeah, that box has the remaining packs in it. I grabbed the front right Snorlax slab and a few packs. Okay, there we go. Oh. Now, Tammy, let's grab your bag. I ordered Emissary as well. Emissary is fun to open. It's always fun opening something new. We have JD and Mayula, 2 Star Wars Galaxy 1s. And 1 Fortnite. This is for JD. Can I look at the Gucci Phantom Forces boxes again? No, we got to start wrapping up now. So now we got to speed up. And we got to get our booties out of here. Steep. And dragging on a little bit. Well, we're supposed to go to 300 minutes, so we're at 277 minutes. This is the part where I like everything to be done, though. So pack number 1 is cold. No sexy waifus. No job of the butt. No etched card. Pack number 2, though. Will we get lucky in here? All right, no luck in either of your Star Wars packs. When will your next stream be? What's up, TikTok Horizons? Is that what your name is? Horizon fan? I go live every day, and I've been doing this for 3 years now. So this is one of the oldest channels for live stream rip and ships. We recently changed times. We used to go live every night, so we would have a bigger audience. We got a smaller audience as a result of switching. But yeah, so we go live every night. We go live every day now. And it's a daytime stream. It starts around lunchtime. And then it ends around dinner time. So that's our stream schedule now. And, you know, if you want a specific time, probably about 1 p.m. Central, 2 p.m. Central, roughly. Depends on how late I'm running. I'm always running late. It was supposed to start at 1 p.m. every time, but it's been starting later and later. Let's see a holo. No holo this time. Maybe in the next pack. Maybe in the next pack. There we go. Tony Coy, 1 Merlin S2. He would also like a Fusion Strike. All right, you got it. For us to have a similar audience to what we had at night, we would need about 250 viewers on average, because that's what we were getting. We were getting that real consistently every night. 250 viewers. Some nights, you know, you would get more, go up to maybe close to 300. That's what we need to bring back, is about 250 viewers. And really, I think if we just kept streaming at night, it probably would be up to an average of 300 by now. Who knows? But we got to kind of rebuild. I think a lot of people were not able to rejoin me at the new stream time. Oh, look at that Meowth. I'm also somewhat interested in trying to get a 2-hour nighttime stream going on some days. Maybe Saturdays and Sundays. Okay, that's for Tony Coy. Even though I'm not supposed to work on Saturdays and Sundays. I'm all about those Pokemons, though. So let's see. Did you have a brand new bag? I feel like he had a brand new bag. Yeah, he did. Here we go. Found you, Tony. Thanks for stopping by, Tony. Nothing crazy in that round, I'm afraid. Those Merlin 2s have holographic Charizard in it. Merlin 1 does not. Austin Blade says 1 vintage poker card. Okay, Austin, you're picking up Zubat. That's the 3 of spades. 1 pack of Merlin Series 1. You got it, man. Mister, you got to control yourself. Law can't work if you're dead. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe just a little while until I get, like, somebody to help me. You know what I mean? I am serious about taking more time off after reading that. Oh, look at that. You got one of the best cards here. So that's the holographic Charmeleon. He's a chase card in this Merlin Series 1. So there's no holographic Charmander, there's no holographic Charizard, but there's a holographic Charmeleon in this set, and you just pulled him. Okay, and there's Ash, and here are the non-holos. Some people just throw these away, actually. There we go, Austin Blades. Also, F work, you have a family in your own life? Well, you know, work is kind of my life. I like to work. I'm like SpongeBob. I am like SpongeBob. That's my attitude when I wake up in the morning. Very positive, very energetic, ready to do a lot of work, not afraid to have a little pain. You know what I mean? So that's how I get so much done every day. I just have a very, very good, positive outlook on hard work. David Capistran says 3 marbles. That has been very helpful for me my whole life, by the way. Can the stickers get PSA graded? Yes, PSA grades the stickers. I also grade the stickers. They just go into a sleeve when they get ready to grade. Okay, here we go. I've actually been working since 7 a.m. today. Yeah, today I got up a little earlier. Oh, it's Captain Marvel. Full art. Congratulations, Mr. David Capistran. Yeah, I've been working since 7 a.m. and it is 7:23. So I am past the 12-hour mark. And got about 20 more minutes to go. That's it. Just one hollow. There we go. When I get off work, I always kind of like stretch. And I'm always like, ugh. I like groan. So tired. Then I lay down in bed for those sweet few hours where I'm laying in bed. Oh man, it feels nice. When you work for like 12 hours and you have no breaks at all, there's just no breaks, and you stop and you just kind of stretch. Yeah, what really affects me actually is whether or not my brain's turned on. You know, with these off days on the weekend, what I've realized is that no matter how tough you are for trying to work lots of extra hours, there's something you can never undo, and that's the amount of work you put on your brain, actually. You use your brain to do your job. You know, it's all about focus. It's all about concentration. Luke Lopez, 20 time gazers. You got it, Luke. It's all about that focus and concentration. And I never have time to just sort of like not think about anything. And ever since I started taking these weekends off, it's like I can just have a day where my brain feels rested. You know, never mind if my body doesn't need rest, because that's part of it. You know, part of the reason why I was working so hard the last few years, my body doesn't feel like it needs rest. But my brain, dude, like your brain really benefits from it. You can feel it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You know, it's like I could tell my sleep was better on the days where, like the Saturday, Sunday, I could tell my sleep was actually better. It's not like it was longer or shorter, but it was like knowing there was nothing to do when I wake up is like you actually rest. But if you're working on Saturday and Sunday and all 7 days of the week, you always go to sleep knowing that you need to get back to work when you wake up. So your mind is ready to focus, ready to strain, and it's thinking about what's next. You know, it's not truly ever relaxed. Here we go. Luke Lopez. You ready, Luke? Oh, right off the bat. Very nice. Picking up a full art. First pack. There we go. Okay, that's cold. How can I pay for Pokemon Sticker Rip? What's up, Wax Pack Magic? How's it going, man? Welcome. So this is a rip and ship stream. I think of it as a live shopping channel. And there is a link in the description that explains how to participate if you're wanting to open up cards. All right. Oh, man, what a box. That's for Luke Lopez, everyone. That is a hot round. That's 2 full arts. That's actually quite good. That's very lucky. Bro, Pokemon Arceus is fire. Okay, there's the Jirachi. Been playing it so much lately. Have you? I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was fire, but I thought it was okay. You know what's fire about it? Pokemon themselves. It's like even the worst Pokemon game is playable because it's got Pokemon in it. There's just nothing you can do about it. Pokemon is so addicting, you know what I mean? But as for sort of more of a dry and analytical look at the game, I didn't think it did anything too innovative. And I thought that mostly I felt like it just took ideas that already existed and then it didn't even copy them very well. So like the Pokemon themselves, always desirable. The execution behind the ideas in the game, first of all, not many new ideas. Second of all, not many, not well polished. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Not well polished. Okay, that's for Luke Lopez. What a lucky round, dude. Real-time battling is innovative. I mean, that's been around for a while, right? Okay, I was going to pay for my shipping for my slabs. You pay for that, Russ? Go for it, man. We'll just take care of it tomorrow, okay? You don't have to stop, but we gotta take care of that tomorrow. Now we got David Capistrand. Here's for the extra for my last order, 3 Marvel packs. Thanks, man. Patrick Strader says, 1 live boosty. All right, Patrick Strader, everybody. Good. I like the real-time battles in open world. It hasn't been around for a while. All right, here we go. We've got Patrick Strader with this big round of slabs. I'm guessing it's this bag right here. Appears to be 5. So you got Lugia, Suicune, Judge Whistle, Blastoise, and Suicune. They're all 9s, though. 9999. Snipe, says John. Yeah, I'd say that's a Snipe. They're all nice Pokemon. They're all 9s, but they're all nice Pokemon. Weasley says, Snipe. You know, these are all packed fresh cards, too. So they must be off center or something. I don't know. CGC grading is sometimes harsh. Very harsh. Okay. That's because we had a CGC return where I had some cards come in for myself. $9.99. That's right. Mr. still dislikes CGC. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them as much over time. Patrick Strader, they made mistakes on my orders, and I don't like that. They damaged a lot of my cards, by the way. So those are the cards that they reported having messed up. I wonder how many of my cards they damaged and didn't report. I'm not a fan. I don't think they did a very good job. Oh, here we are, Patrick Strader. Express grade my best card, says Patrick Strader. So I will just pick one out then. Don't you want them to be strict versus too liberal? I wasn't talking about strictness or anything like that. I was talking about the fact they literally damaged my cards. And I'm not a fan of that. And the way they went about replacing them, they wanted to replace them for as little as possible. It was obvious they did not want to pay. Like, for example, Oh, well, this is your best card. For example, wow, damn, Patrick, why do you got so much? I don't know what your best card is. Oh my God, that's Houndoom. Damn. Let's take a look through here. Umbreon Gold Star. Yeah, we'll put him in the pile. Hawlucha. Snorlax. You got Snorlax, man. He's a chase, by the way, if you didn't know that. He does not show up in every deck. I think that Machamp's going to be beaten. Yeah, it's not going to be the Machamp. What was I saying? Yeah, they damaged a bunch of my cards, and when they damage your card, they don't want to pay you the full value of the card. It's very annoying. This is not a 10. This is not a 10. Oh, this is actually quite nice. Let's take a closer look at this one. It says fatter on the bottom than the top. No, that's not a 10. That's not a 10 either. Man, okay, so those aren't 10s. This might be. That's not a 10, so this is off center. This one's quite nice too. I do like this one, actually. I'd be tempted to grade this. So this one's borderline. This has potential. Second time around looking at it. This one's just too off-center. You know, these aren't going to compare to the rest. This looks kind of nice. So we'll put these back in. So it's down to these four. Mr. Patrick Strader is down to these four. Honestly, I don't think Slowking, even if he graded 10, he's not going to be like the most expensive card. Same with this Machamp. Even if he does grade 10, he's not super valuable. I think it's between these two. Do you have a problem with the bottom corner? Ah, man, I think your Umbreon has an issue. Your Umbreon has an issue on the bottom corner. I'm not going to pull at that or scrape at it. It's up to you to do at home. Let's take a look at it from this angle. It appears to be leftover card, maybe extra card. You may be able to scratch off that extra bit, and that would make the corner round. I won't do that for you. You have to do that on your own. And, okay, so this might be it. A little dust there. Your corners are not perfectly well centered here. You can see it. Thin, and then thin. That's because the card's tilted like this. Does that make sense? The image on the card is tilted. The bottom of the card looks quite good. That's your issue right there. So what'll happen is when I measure this edge against this edge, there is a fair chance that turns into a 9. So that's the problem with it. Yeah, I don't know. I might grade this one. These Japanese cards are often easy 10s. I would give a chance on the Houndoom. He might turn into a 10. I mean, you could grade any of those cards for 9s, and many of them are still fun as a 9. That Machamp is a high chance for a 10. Mr. Patrick Strader. This is why we get so many 10s, by the way. Sometimes I look over the card for you, and you get that big advantage of my eyeballs. I remember seeing you got some graded or something. Always was a fan of pre-grades. There we go. Remembering the center has to be, centering on a card needs to be 45-55. That's pretty strict when it comes, when you actually see what that looks like, that's actually pretty strict. PSA recently changed their website to say that. PSA used to do 40-60, which is kind of ridiculous. Okay, there we go. This is yours too. I don't know if you want to donate that. I'm pretty sure he donates his hollows. There's no way he has all these and just that small round of hollows. So my guess is Patrick is a guy who donates hollows. Patrick, I'm stealing your hollows. Let me know if you want them back. Next up, we got Kip F. Kip F says 10 more emissaries of light. You got it, Kip. All right, Kip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sounds good, Tammy. I got that box set aside. 8, 9, and 10. No, you're fine, Tammy. Tammy, you're fine. All right, here goes Kip F. I knew you would actually be ordering because you always do. And so I got you that box for yourself. Mr. I DM'd you on Discord about the fact that I ordered something last night. What do you say? But never got to see it open. How's it going, Chris? Maybe you can ask people to help you locate the timestamp on it. The best way to contact me, by the way, is here in the live stream. And especially if you send a penny message through PayPal, I always have to read those penny messages. Here's Selkie. Yeah, it's very common to lose track of where your order was because your order might only have taken about a minute, maybe like 30 seconds even. And the stream's like 5 hours long. So that is a common issue where maybe you stepped away, and then when you stepped away, I did your order. That's very common. Here's Kyron, but I can't go looking for it for you each time because if I did that for everyone, I'd run out of time. Here's Shantoto. Wow, this is a great order. He just got Legendary Kyron and Legendary Shantoto. That's really good. Mr. Kip, 2 Legendary Hollows back to back. Here's Ace. Justice for Rusty's Hollows. Here's Luneth, Cloud of Darkness Legendary. All right. Has anyone sent a hate penny message? There's been penny messages where the person's like fighting with me. That's happened. Not like hate, though. Not like they sent in. They're like, your balls, mister. Mister has, the previous guy wanted to keep his hollows. Rusty Bone, are you Patrick Strader? Here's Kokobo Sam. There we go. When I first saw the whole set, I knew Mister would like the girls. Haha. Okay, here's Heretical Knight. Probably want this card. All right. Yes, this is Patrick Strader. Oh, okay. No problem, man. I'll go grab them. That's why I said if you wanted them, I'll toss them back in your bag. My bad. Boop. Guys, we got to finish the XY box break. Here's Lan. All right, and Lan. So that is for our friend Kip F. Kip, not bad. You got 2 Legendary Hollows in that round. So just a reminder, no more orders, guys. We're wrapping up. I want all the cards I can be entitled to. Sounds good. Open a Phantom Forces box for yourself. Oh, why didn't I think of that? I'm surprised you don't have more. I wonder if they're in a separate bag somewhere, actually. Yeah. Well, here, let me grab hollows. All right. I think it was this pile right here. And we'll put that right in there. I think you actually have more than you started with now. There we go. Whenever I ship you out, maybe ask for some extras. Aaron Gordon says, hi, mister, can I get 6 chilies? You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Donate the extra $1 for the Misty Slab. Hey, you're the first person of the day to donate to that Misty Slab. Thanks, man. Or are you the second person? I think he's the first person. Was the Snorlax sold? I believe so. Thank you for all the entertainment and wisdom, says Aaron. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we like to talk about stuff, share our thoughts, share our experiences. You can learn from people when you hang out in a group. You can learn from people real fast. That line was long. I popped my order 45 minutes ago. Yeah, so, you know, it's funny, TMR, you met me here in the daytime stream. Did you know in the nighttime stream, the average wait time was about 2 hours per order? The average wait time was about 2 hours. So every night, everyone would line up their pre-orders to hopefully get in early. And then the pre-orders would take almost an hour by themselves because people would try to get their order done in a reasonable time. So those pre-orders were so out of hand. So it'd be like an hour, hour and a half of just pre-orders. And then by the time it was your turn, it would be about a 2-hour wait. The fact that the wait time is shorter here in the daytime stream is because we don't get as many orders in the daytime stream because we are missing about 100 viewers right now. At nighttime stream, we'd have about 100 more viewers. Aaron Gordon. You got it, Mr. Aaron. Pretty wild. Bunch of pokey addicts. I'm sure there was a lot of people who simply didn't place an order because they didn't want to wait 2 hours, you know what I mean? So that was actually a big issue for me. And often what I would try to do, some days I would try to do a daytime stream to alleviate all the orders we were going to get at night. So sometimes on like a Thursday or Friday, I would do like a 2-hour daytime stream to try and help the nighttime stream get some of that traffic done. Isidro says slab away payment for the Rocket Dark Alakazam. You got it, man. Okay, let's find Isidro. Here he is. So you're at $411. Let's go ahead and subtract 73 from that. You have 338 remaining. All right, there you go. Okay, now we have Jordan Estrada. He says, hello, one more order for Brothers of Legend. All right, for Brothers of Legend. No more orders, guys. We're wrapping up. Yeah, we had minimum orders. Like, you had to do a $40 minimum order on one stream because it was so bad. 4-star birth. 2, 3, 4. 2 Dragon Maid. Oh, give me a minute. I thought you had stopped streaming until one day I saw you live. I didn't stop. My doctor told me I was streaming too much, and I changed my stream time to the daytime stream. My doctor, I was having heart pain, and I saw the doctor. The doctor did not tell me that my heart was bad. The doctor did say, she asked me about my lifestyle. She's like, tell me about your lifestyle. And I told her, I was like, well, I work for like 12 hours every single day, all 7 days of the week for the last 2 hours, or for the last 2 years, where I told her. And she was like shocked. She's like, you really work all 7 days? I'm like, yep, all 7 days. I never miss any of my streams. And then she just told me, she's like, people who work 7 days a week die early of heart attacks. I was like, oh, that's what she told me. And she said, I have to stop working as much. And I started working daytimes instead. All right, here we are, Mr. Joran. Look, Mom, no hands. And no more nighttime streams. We might try to do some nighttime streams. See, you tempt me, man. You guys are temptresses. We daytime stream every day, okay? So that has not gone away. The daily streams are here. But I'm supposed to take Saturday and Sunday off. And that's what the doctor said to do. So, can I buy the Blaziken alt art from you? Mister, when you get a minute, do you mind canceling my slab away like we talked about earlier? Do me a favor, Kyle. Send in like a penny message if you can. Oh, it's the doctor. Send in like a penny message so I get it done in order. If you don't mind. And bye, Burrell. That's for Joran Estrada. I noticed you were off for the weekend. Yeah, I actually took a weekend off. Isn't that weird? You guys, so I did it. I did 2.5 years of 7 days a week streaming. That's really intense, you know? Okay, you've got Lyralusk, Bird Strike. There's Grandpa DeMeadow. That's really intense to keep going for like 2.5 years to keep that going. Mister, can't you just put out an ad for a summer job? You might be able to get someone for cheap. Yeah, I'm looking for a worker right now, actually. I'm in talks with somebody to come over here and start working with me. That almost looked etched. Yeah, they have a special holographic for Yu-Gi-Oh cards. It looks really nice. I was having PTSD when you stopped, mister. No! Well, if you are a nighttime viewer and you can't watch the daytime stream, I will mention you can always rewatch the daytime stream. So there's a fresh stream every day, and you can watch a fresh stream. But I'm afraid Saturday, Sunday is a problem still. Ryan Shapiro wants 2 brilliant stars. You got it, Ryan. All right, Ryan Shapiro. Now I just watched Granny Prune Juice prune at night. You got any prune juice? No. Oh, okay. She didn't say okay. She just said, oh, oh. She just waddled out of my home. Grandpa, you got any prune juice? She was so damn loud when she said it. She like shouted it at me. I'm like, what? I'm standing right next to you, lady. Let's see, Ryan Shapiro. Have not watched you since you switched to days. Frankie, come back. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Brian Foucault, 10 double diamonds. All right, you got it, Brian. Did you tell her that you had muck juice? I should have told her that I had muck juice. Actually, apparently these have some value. I'll toss that to the side. I hate how Yu-Gi-Oh sets have different rarities between each set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, so we're still live. I'm afraid we go live when you guys are at work now. So that's probably a problem for some of you guys. Some of you guys were watching real late at night, like 3 a.m. in the morning. What happened to the person you hired? So that was Mr. Tyler Matson, and he told me he had to go back home because his sister was sick. Maybe that was his way of saying I'm homesick or something like that. You know what I mean? So Mr. Tyler Matson's not with us anymore. I want to point out that you don't actually get the job when you come down here. It's more like an internship. And so the internship's about 2 weeks, and he was here for the full 2 weeks and then headed home right at the end. Maybe his sister was sick, bro. Yeah, in fact, maybe she was. I'm not saying that he's lying or anything like that, but you know how it is. I think it was an addict. Oh, I hope his sister's doing well. I agree. Yeah, if his sister's having problems, I hope she feels much better. Where was Mr. Tyler sleeping? I actually own 2 homes, not 1, but 2 homes. I bought a second house to help people relocate out here. So people who are coming down here to do a little internship with me can live in the second home, which is about a 15-minute drive from me. It's an actual home with like a mailbox and everything. So he was living there. He even talked to me about potentially buying it from me. So yeah, I was kind of surprised when he suddenly decided to return home. So maybe he was trying to make a tough decision on whether he wanted the job or not. Here's Alphamon. Look at Alphamon. There we go. Lovely Alphamon. Where are the boat babes? Says old man on a boat. I just pray that I get off early to watch the stream. Oh, nice, man. All right, we got that Alphamon secret rare. I think you did pretty good there. Mr. Bryant Foucault. Mister, you were selling cards before you started streaming. No, not really. Well, I was. Yeah, I was. To a guy named Dark Lord Pongo, I think. Dark Lord Pongo and another guy. That was a long, long time ago. I can't believe I remembered his name at all. That was so long ago. Bryant Foucault. Dark Lord Pongo. There was another guy. I don't remember his name. We didn't know anything about Pokemon cards back then. Yeah, we didn't know anything. Neither he nor I. He started buying some cards for me a long, long time ago. I didn't know how to price them. I didn't know what I was doing. Do you keep prune juice on your boat? I keep prune juice everywhere. This is the... Oh, you got your own box? I knew it. He's his own kind of box kind of guy. Always trying to trick me with them boxes, huh? What gave you the idea to sell on YouTube? Well, it kind of happened by accident. I was already a large YouTuber. So you guys, some of you guys don't know that. This channel is a 42,000 subscriber channel. But before I came over, I probably had like 1,000 subscribers back then. But before I came over here, I was actually a large YouTuber on my, what I used to call my main channel. So let me jump over there. So here we are. Oh, here, I'll look it up like this. I can't show you my channel analytics from my other channel. That's private. All right. There we go. So that's me. The Economist with 134,000 subscribers and 1,400 videos. Yeah, so I was already pretty familiar with YouTube. And I started the card channel as a hobby, and it became the main channel. Okay, now we have Mr. Angel Jimenez, 1 Japanese Mint, 1 Slime Volume 2. Oh, man, you pulled a trainer. Damn. Trainers everywhere. All right. Ah, heck, I'll get you another one, too. I just hate seeing people get trainers. Ooh, Kangaskhan. That's looking nice, man. Do I have any worth grading? Mr. Monster Hunter Tutorial has brought me a while back. Can you imagine if every subscriber gave you $1? Yeah, I guess. Would you ever do a room tour? We've done those many times. Not really maybe not a long extended room tour. Were you selling from the beginning, or was it originally a pack opening channel for yourself? It was originally an investment channel for myself. I was investing in Pokemon cards back then, which was kind of an unusual thing. Not a lot of people were talking about it that way or doing it. Okay, there wasn't really anyone saying, hey, see these cards, they're investable cards. And for me, that's how I was viewing them. Because for me, I was learning about investing in baseball cards and investing in gold and gold coins that have been graded. So I was learning about all that stuff back then. And so when I started getting back into Pokemon, I'm like, I'm going to buy up old vintage Pokemon cards and sit on them and see if they go up in price. So we got a little graded gold coin here. So that was it. That was years and years ago. I wanted to invest in old vintage Pokemon product. And I started opening like the modern cards for myself on the side for fun, like Unified Minds. And so Unified Minds was out around that time period. Eventually Hidden Fates comes out. Hidden Fates is really when everything changed. Hidden Fates was when everything changed because what happened was I was opening the packs for myself live. And then somebody, I asked somebody, I was like, you want me to open it for you? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, all right, well, if you buy the pack from me, if you pay for it, I can afford, because I can't just open packs for free. I was like, well, if you pay for the pack, I can afford to open it for you. And back then it would have been like, it would have been an audience of like 30 people, just people who knew me from the Economist. But slowly that started transforming into like people wanted to order so many cards. There was like a waiting line, and there was just hardly anyone else doing it. There was just a few guys. PokeRev, of course, was already doing it. He had a pretty large established channel already, but he was just doing vintage stuff. I think there was a guy on Twitch. I'm trying to remember his name. Darium. So Darium was doing it on Twitch, I'm pretty sure. And that was about it. There just really wasn't anybody doing it. All right, let me go ahead and refresh. Yeah, it kind of evolved into this over time. Any of the Economist still watch you, mister? I think so. I was doing it in my bedroom. What? They're only opening stuff for themselves. Oh, man, I'm tired, man. So we got Angel Jimenez. Next up, Tim Reeser. 7 Shining Fates. I think we have that, actually. Island Grown, been doing it for years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, you're probably right. And there probably was more people doing it. I probably just didn't know of them. Ho-Oh, SL5 Slabby. All right, sounds good. You ready? Here goes. Sneap. All right. James says, I have one viewer. Shining Cramorant okaying up. Hey, mister, do you remember me? Of course I remember you. Mister, do you know about Wada Grading and Heritage Auction Scandal? Yeah, so Wada Grading, they're the video game grading company. And there were sort of like conflict of interests going on, right? Like they were buying their own games at record prices, right? So I was saying that about if I ever bought my own slabs, it's never going to be at a record price. Never going to happen. But they were buying their slabs at like a record price. And not just a record price, but just like this unbelievably large record price. And it's kind of like cheating. It's like, it's very fraudulent because it lies to people about the value of a good. You know what I mean? So that's why, which is what they're doing. It's also known as shill bidding. That's when people bid on their own items. But yeah, I mean, another way you can describe that is price setting. So they were trying to affect the perceived value of a graded item. And Wada Games was doing that with Heritage Auctions. And I don't know whatever became of Wada Games. I'm sure people are still grading with Wada Games because in the end, if Wada Games gets you a grade on your video game that other people want to pay a bunch of money for, you're still going to pay for it. You know, like PWCC, after they got kicked off eBay, I still used PWC. I don't really use them anymore. I don't like their new system. PWCC, they changed their system so that when you bid on an item, you have to pay like a buyer's premium, which is over the bid amount. I'm like, that's so annoying. And so I've kind of given up on PWCC. I don't want to mess with them anymore. I don't like that system. That's what it really is. Tim Reeser. Mr. Tim would like some lovely shipping. Toby, Trey, PWCC. Hey, they got a 4-letter name. TCCG. Here we are. Tim Reeser. Chansey is a PSA 6. That's right. First edition Chansey, PSA 6. Stream is buffering. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys see me? All right, Mr. Tim. I've got your address. We've shipped to you before. I'm using the same address as last time. Let's get you shipped out. There we go. Stream crashed for me for 3 seconds. Oh, okay. Okay, Tim's done. Now we have Brendan Anastasia. Remember, guys, no more orders. Brendan wants 1 Hidden Fates. Do we have any more Hidden Fates? All right, nope. Can we snipe that coin? Oh, I got to hold on to that coin. That's my only golden coin. I bet you it's gone up in value a little bit because of the fact that the price of gold has gone up a little bit. But I don't know. You kind of, you already pay a premium on graded coins. So, you know, the change in the price of gold probably would not affect a coin like this. Probably because the price on it was already so high. That's my guess. There we go. This was minted in the UK. Who minted it? It was graded by NGC, right? That's CGC, by the way. And it's the same company. First day of issue is kind of like saying first edition, right? And MS70 is the highest grade. I liked it because it reminded me of Pokemon a little bit. Let's zoom in. This is called the Queen's Beast, and it's got all these, I guess, iconic, what do they call those? There's a name for it. What's the name for the animals they put on the shields? Not heritage. Got the word heritage stuck in my mind. There we go. So those are the animals that represent James says animals. I saw your comment loading. I was like, oh, he's going to know the name of it. Animals. Here, let me get you a booster pack. All right. Brendan, we got your team up. And then he wants 2 Shining Fates. Oh, gosh dang, dude. I don't think I have 2. Do I have 2? Families. Yeah, related to families. We got 1 Shining Fates. So I got to open up a coat of arms. Yeah, coat of arms. Here we go. We got another Shining Fates right next to me. Perfect. They have a name. They're on a coat of arms. They're heraldry or something like that. I can't remember. I can't remember what the term is. But yeah, so that's all of them in the UK. That's all the known ones. Heraldic. There we go. They're the heraldic animals from the UK. I thought it looked cool because it really did kind of remind me of Pokemon. We really like symbolic, sort of like, we use animals a lot. And the symbolism behind them. Just like all these TV shows made by Disney. Constantly they're using symbolic concepts. Here we go. Or Aesop's Fables. It's a great example. Aesop. Remember Aesop's Fables? So animals are constantly being used to depict the world. All right, here goes Brendan. And Pokemon cards, they're interesting because Japan just kind of made up a bunch of animals. Yes, one Hidden Fates. Japan just made up all their own animals. That's what they did. It's kind of fascinating. They did a good job too, right? Like Psyduck's just a duck. Here goes. What do we got? Oh, Gardevoir. That's a snipe, man. Beautiful Gardevoir. There we go. Here's Team Up. That's a double snipe. Oh, next pack is Shaman Incineroar. Not bad. There we go. And there is the Shaman. That was a great pack of Team Up as well. You're doing well. How about these shiny stars? That's Shinx. And Floatzel. All right. No, not so lucky on those. Now, he also wants the shipping. He says, I have slabs as well. You got it, Brendan. Brendan, I thought that was a pretty good round right at the end. I wish you would have bought all the Team Up and Darkness Ablaze, $1 packs at Dollar Tree. Yeah, I mean, once upon a time, all this stuff was real cheap. And if you had done nothing but bought it and sat on it all the way up to this point, you could be selling them for like so much more than they used to cost. You could get a box of Unbroken Bonds for like $100 back in the day. So to think that now it's selling for like $500, that like outperforms the stock market. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, it does pretty well. Mister, they have the same TMNT cards with no gum inside. All right, here we are, Brendan. That's pretty heavy. We're going to put you up for, I think, priority mail shipping for this one. Since they're going to charge me for that anyways. So we're going to go with padded envelope. 200 likes. Woo! Let's just keep the stream going. We're not going to stop till 4 a.m. I'm just kidding, guys. No more orders. Trying to wrap up and have a dinner here and try to recover before I fall asleep. I go to sleep at like 10 or 11, so I have about 2 hours to myself. Brandon White says 3 more battle regions. All right, Brandon White. My wife's been off since 5, so she's effectively not getting to see me. Yeah, it's a real struggle balancing work and work and life right now, but you know, I can't complain. I got a cool thing going on. I think that's how life is, you know. You got to trade something to get something. You really got to trade something if you want something nice. Unless you're born rich. I'm going to have to try that in my next life. What made you stop going live at noon? To tell you the truth, Matthew, it's really difficult to do that, actually, because I'm doing all the grading and all the shipping by myself, and I'm not working weekends, so I can't get the grading done on the weekends anymore. It's a real struggle, man. It's a real struggle to get this amount of work done. All right, there we go. And there we go. It's not just shipping, it's actually also receiving. So, you know, if we go through like $5,000 of cards in a day, I have to replenish that. And that's really difficult to do on a daily basis. The amount of cards you're bringing in on a daily basis can be shocking. I have like a style of doing things. I'll do like a real heavy restock of some very basic product that I know will always sell. And then I have to go around and find like new things to do. I have to learn about the latest thing that's coming out and get it all set up and ready to go. And yeah, it's a lot of work, the receiving side. Okay, Brandon White. He says, and this time an actually spicy poker card. This time you're getting, oh, the 2 of spades. Ah, yes. The 2 of spades. Ah, yes. There you go. So spicy. Ah, my mouth is on fire. Next up, we have Larry Ellis, who says, 3 new of the Final Fantasies. You got it, Larry Ellis. And 1 of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Sounds like Mr. needs me as a worker. You make this hard work seem easy. Well, this is the best part of the work. You guys only get to see me during the best time period, which is during the live stream. I get to talk with you. I love talking. So fun. I get to see cool cards get pulled. You know, every now and then we pull an insanely valuable card. So If you guys enjoy watching this, I also enjoy watching this. This is very fun. When the stream ends, that's when all the hard work begins, like the hours of shipping. And it's just every single day of your life. It gets really boring at some point. I've had a shipping job for the last 3 years, and I'm ready to be promoted. You know what I mean? So that I don't have to do the shipping anymore. New Mutant Henchman. Uh-oh. Mister, can we see the back of the yellow sticker card? Yeah. Let's turn that back around. There we go. Don't ship, just compost the bags for Earth Day. That's right. There we go. What are you looking at? The perfect host. Oh my, what's in the coffee? She looks a little dazed and confused. Master Splinter is about to get hit with a assault charge is what I'm thinking. Dude. Where can I go buy stuff off of you? How's it going, Pokemon dude? We have a very simple live stream. It's really uncomplicated. You basically just need a PayPal account. You can connect your credit card or whatever you use to your PayPal account. And then you check the description for the prices. And then you make an order on PayPal and leave me a little message explaining what you're buying, okay? That's it. And then when you're ready to ship, you make an $8 payment for shipping. So what you can do is you can build up a huge bag of cards over here that you've created by opening a lot. And then that's a legendary. So you got legendary Maya. And then when you're ready to ship, you just pay $8 and it all gets shipped out. I do ship based off of your current address in PayPal. So make sure you have an updated address. And if you move, you got to tell me. You really got to get my attention in the PayPal message and be like, hey, I moved. Because I save your address and then, you know, I might accidentally ship to the old address. Thank you so much, Mr. Larry Ellis. Larry? Damn, you got a fat bag, Larry. Bill Cosby. Oh, my God. Remember when he got back out of jail and he did the little shoulder duck or whatever he was doing? The little dab. Brandon White won Merlin Series 2-pack. Okay, Brandon White. He also wants 2 Emissaries of Light. All right, you got it, Brandon. Do you not have an eBay store? I do. I don't sell anything on it. I sell everything exclusively here on YouTube. Isn't that wild? Did you ship my PSA 10 Gold Star Espeon? Yeah, I shipped you a special Espeon. Wow, he gets 3 good cards in his sticker pack. That's crazy. All right, so here are some more non-hollows. All right. Good. Oh, man. That's that Series 2 Nidoking. Okay. And here's Series 2 Rhydon. Right on these nuts. I didn't really think about it, but Rhydon and Nidoking kind of share similar bodies, huh? Kind of similar looking. Just different haircuts. And then also, I love this. This is some kind of sticker Gengar. What's up, Russ? Russ says, are the orders closed? Oh, I'm sorry, Russ. They are. They've been closed for a little while, so I couldn't open them for you this time. You can place a pre-order for tomorrow if you want. But you know, Russ, I'll be live tomorrow. Just join us when we're live tomorrow. You can place a little order. Did you ship me a flyer about car insurance? Because I got one, and I don't know who's from. Probably me. I was trying to sell car insurance. That's my real side hustle. You got Madame Idol with her boobage. Damn, how do I get my wife to wear clothing like that? Nobody dresses like this. Everyone should be dressing like this. Here's Noctis. If you dress like that, people will say you're from like some kind of special community. You know what I mean? Like some kind of weird community. Like the cosplay community or something. Why can't this just be normal outfits? Nobody dresses like that. No one that I know dresses like that. Maybe people do dress like that somewhere. Brandon, here we go. Look at this coat. It's like some sort of queen elf or some crazy thing like that. It's just fantasy, isn't it? Like, all made up. All right, now we have Nathan Longoria. 2 turtles, 3 fusion strikes for Nathan Longoria. All right, 2 turtles, 3 fusion strikes. TCC, I'll order for my slabs tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Sneeps. You're not going to sell them to me? I thought you were going to sell all those slabs to me. You ready, Nathan? So you've got failings. Surprised that Chansey is still chilling. First edition Chansey. It's a pretty heavy financial burden, $460. I think people prefer to have things, you know, that are cheaper, like $50, $100. Those sell really fast. But the moment something starts to get more expensive, even if that's really the price of the good, people are hesitant to spend that much, I find. If I put her into a medium, oh, look at that, the wax tore a little bit. If I put Chansey into a medium, people would probably go nuts. Everyone would buy like a $15 spot, right, to try and pull her out of a medium. But then if you say, well, here you go, you can buy it outright, guaranteed. People be like, I don't know, $460. Here's the shredder. Oh my God. I like that one. Ninja Dry Cleaner, our kind of town. What? Seems a little classist. The Fearless Foursome. Oh my God. Mister, is there different Pokemon poker cards or are they all reds? Yeah, it's just, I always pull from the front. So if there's like a red deck in the front, we're just working our way through it. And if you want a different color, try ordering 2 poker cards because I'll pull from the middle. Ray's Jumbo Pizza. Cowabunga, it's mealtime. Foursome? That's what I said. Did you mail me Mike's PSA 10 Special Umbreon? I'm pretty sure I sent it to Mike's. I don't think I mismailed it. Master Splinter looking at them tibbies. Master Splinter's a naughty nooner. He's a Coomer. Here he is right now. He looks like a Coomer. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not. All right, there we go. Here's New Mutant Henchman. How long is left on the stream and how long is to wait? How's it going, Sully Conway? We're all done taking orders and we're just wrapping up the last orders. There's still a little bit of time left. The perfect host. Oh my God. He looking like Bill Cosby over here. Courage of the Master. Focuses after my Espeon. Hero in a half shell. All right, cool. Nathan Longoria. I might have you grade the Gengar. You're the best. Whew. All right, let's find your bag. Mr. Nathan. Oops. There we go. Splinter's going to put a little something something in her drink. That's how he looks. He don't look right, man. We have a Nathaniel Lang. We're looking for Nathan Longoria. Nicholas, Noah. Oh, there you are. Mister, do you like VMAX or EX better? Oh, definitely EX. I never liked VMAX at all. I always thought VMAX was kind of stinky. I don't like the letter V, maybe. I don't know. EX seems way cooler. Maybe it's because it sounds like the way it sounds, like X. Ooh. How long you streaming for today, mister? Well, we are at 5.5 hours, and I'm wrapping up. I'm sorry, mister. We have just a few orders left. Daniel Wiseman says Snorlax, $45 slab. All right. Here. Bass Junkman. Did we already sell it? Why does it say Bass Junkman on the back? No, we didn't already sell it. It was right here, right? Did Bass buy that? Bass didn't buy that. Hold on, let me just check. It's kind of annoying. I don't think he sold it. Is that one of your coins you were talking about? I must have missed it earlier. That's my one and only gold coin. I don't have any other gold coins. It was pretty expensive. I think it was like, I can't remember. It was like $3,000 or something like that. All right, give me a second. Let's take a look at this real fast. Bass Junkman. Hi, Mr. Snorlax 9. Oh, so this is Bass Jonkman's. Weird. Let me see if I can find you another one then. Hold on. Believe it or not, I had more than one return. There was a couple of them. I apologize. He bought it, and I must have put the name on the back, but it must have somehow ended up on the table. I don't know how that happened. Maybe he bought it at the very end of a stream, and I did not move it to the side because I was just wrapping up the stream. I may have another one. It's the funny thing, but it's probably buried. Buried. My wife would say, she'd say bury. You all heard anything about Kona grading? Y'all heard about D's Grading? New grading company called D's. They're a new company, but I really believe in them. I especially like their name. Oh my God, I do. Here we go. That was hard to find. I have like 1 million slabs. That's the problem. Did you hear how many slabs I was going through? Whoop. All right, you're in luck. I had another one, and I had the patience to go looking for it. Here you go, mister. So that was for Picalo Matt. Who was that for? Oh, Daniel Weissman. Daniel Weissman. Here we go. Mr. Daniel. Okay, cool. He also wants 5 Realm of the Gods. Oh, that's an expensive one. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good Sal Mistress sold all 3. Yep, they're all gone. 10 Final Fantasy Emissaries of Light. Man, people going hard on these Emissaries of Light. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to get more. Give me a second. All right. How many do we need? 4 more? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, that's 10. Doot. All Johns don't ship. We need more boxes. Steep. Damn it. I really like this PAX. Me too. I also really like this PAX. Do you guys really like this PAX? I'm loving this PAX. Get a snip going. And another snip. And another snip. And another snip. Wow. It's a lot of snips, man. Wow, it's been a while. You do afternoon streams now? What's up, Rip and Flip? Yep, my stream time changed. I stream at lunchtime to dinner time. That's my new stream time, okay? So I'm still here. I never went anywhere. The stream time changed. It seems like a lot of people are still learning about that. But yeah, you can catch me in the daytime, and you can always catch a recap of my nighttime stream. You can rewatch the stream if you missed it. There's Gargoyle. Cecil Legendary. Oh, very nice, man. Excellent. Dinner time is 4 a.m. Here's Samurai. I love this PAX. Hey, mister. Did I read my penny message about the Fortnite slab for store credit, or didn't it come up? What's up? I saw that. How much are you asking? Yeah, I'm open-minded to buying it. Just depends on how much you want. I think it would be cool to own that because that's the we don't pull a lot of Oh, Daniel, that's the card Tammy wants. Titus Hollow Full Art. Oh, what? I'm sorry, Tammy. It was in this box. Oof. I sent another penny message. I think I'm coming up on it, so I think we'll find that in a minute. All right, that's a chase pull. I know it's expensive if Tammy wants it. Tammy always goes after the expensive ones. Here's Fat Kokobo. All right, Daniel, you got very lucky. I have no clue what he goes for, but I know it's got to be good. We got Rain. I sent another penny message with an asking price and a potential order. All right, sounds good, man. Here's Demon Lith. Now, I just got to warn you, okay, because I don't want you to get too excited about potentially selling it. I don't actually collect any Fortnites. I kept trying to get Final Fantasy out of my head. The real reason I want to collect it is just because it's graded with my own company name. That's the only part that gets me excited. It would be the first. It would be the first Fortnite legendary card that we graded. All right, so Daniel, wow, look at this. Legendary Hollow Cloud, any good? Yeah, I'd say so. You didn't do too bad there, huh? That's probably the chase card. And here we got Sun Goten. Here's Hit Assassin Strike, special rare. There we go. Maybe you can trade it to Tammy if you don't like the Titus. Here's SS Kaba. She had the girl, Riku. All right, there we go. Angel, what's up, Angel? All right, cool. We're gonna run out of these Realm of the Gods. I'm surprised that they sell at this rate. People really like them. They're a top seller. Wait, how are you getting her name right now? Who, Riku? I was calling her Raichu for fun. Or Raikou. There we go, Daniel. Man, that's a huge bag already. Holy moly, man. He went deep today, guys. Palo says... he says 650 to 700. So I couldn't do that. I was thinking maybe $200. That's what I was thinking. So that's we're really far off from that price. He is saying if you wanted to do the trade, we would do this order. Okay, so let me take care of Tammy here. Tammy is next for the emissaries. You got it, Tammy. All right, Tammy. So we got here, Tammy. All right, Tammy. Good luck. I hope you pull something real hot. Only the hot ones, right? Yeah, but Cal, I'm sorry, man. That's a bit out of my price range. The problem, maybe if I was like an expert at Fortnites and I knew if it was going to go up or down from there, I don't know. But I'm definitely not a Fortnite. I never even played I didn't play the game. I played it like one time. I'm not ready to drop so much on a Fortnite card. I would spend that much on a Pokemon card. No more Fortnite. That's right. I would be really impressed, though, if you could sell it to someone else for that much. That'd be really cool. And it would sort of like raise my perception of Fortnite. I would be like, oh, Fortnite, popular. There we go. But yeah, you're right. A PSA graded version that graded 10, that did go for a lot of money. All right, there we go. Oh, we got a Crystal Hollow. So those are back. Okay. Look at that. That song was catchy, the one playing? Yeah, it is catchy. We got Vaughn Hollow. I think that's pretty good, actually. I noticed that a lot of people like to grade Vaughn. Okay, so there's Vaughn. Here's Kokobo Chick. So cute. Kokobo Chick. And now we have Dalita, Erwin, Luneth. Mister, what do you think of the new Astral Radiance set? I haven't looked at it. I bet it's going to be really cool. Hey, everyone, we're opening up the giveaway channel for the daily giveaway right now. Go make your guess between 1 and 400. It is opening right now. All right, should be visible. So the giveaway channel is open once again. James says 420. Whistle while you twerk. That's right. All right, Tammy, we just got these packs left. Tammy's got Luso Legendary. All right, nice. So here's a Legendary Hollow. You got Van and you got Legendary Luso. Here's Agrius. I don't know Agrius. Okay. Oh, okay. You got a Cloud Full Art. I'm sorry, you got a Cloud Hollow. I know he's just a common. Some people probably bother grading him. You got Babas Full Art. Woo, maybe. One Express 2 of the best Full Art. Well, you've got Babas. Babas is so cute. Tammy, it's... Oh, and you got Waka Flocka Flame. All right, here's Waka Flocka Flame coming out right afterwards. I don't know, Tammy. Babas Waka, any good? What is the giveaway? What is the giveaway room? Oh, where's the giveaway being hosted? If you look in the description at the top, there is a link to the Discord server where the giveaways are hosted. Damn it, Waka. I'm sorry, Tammy. I was hoping it was going to be a really good one. Maybe Pechiota will make you feel better. He's offering you a wine glass and red wine. Here's Palmer. Okay. That's a $600 card. Yeah. She didn't get the full art she wanted. That makes me sad. Here's Terra Full Art. We haven't seen that one yet. Not Full Art, Hollow. We haven't seen that one yet. So the best Hollow, huh? Is probably going to be that earlier Full Art you pulled, right? What was that earlier one you pulled? I don't remember. Which opus is this? Opus 16. Emissaries of Light. Here's Babas once again. You just can't escape Babas. Babas insists that you pull her over and over again. Oh, Riku. Who is this? Oh, my lordy. All right, Tammy, this is the one that we will be grading. We've got Lexa. Oh, my gosh. It's made for the male gaze. That's male gaze 101. Nobody even sits like that. Like she's arching her back to the sky over there. Here's Hades. This box, says Wizzy. You zoomed on the wrong things. What, her personality? All right. Oh, Miss Tammy. I really appreciate it, Tammy. I wish we were pulling you the very hottest one. I saw the Titus come out of the other box, and I'm like, oh, man, it's not going to be Titus then. So I was hoping we would pull the other one you wanted. But let's see if we put your hit into the hits bag. I think we did. They're not all hits, obviously. They can't be. But I would bet that Riku's a hit. Hollow Lightning's not too bad, is she? Yuna, Madam Edel. I mean, I don't know if you'll grade those. I'll put those over there. I think the Cloud's actually decent as well. And then you got these two other full arts that are trying to slide away from me. They're behind your bag. There we go. So you got Waka and Babas. Oofed. All right, we'll place those there. I will place these other cards in here. Okay, so I think those are decent. And make sure these stand up. When they adding Kingdom Hearts characters, though? That's what I want to know. All right, you've got a ton of fresh Final Fantasy Hollows. Sing Fortnite Battle Pass. See, I wouldn't even know that because, again, I didn't really play Fortnite. I played one match of Fortnite a long time ago, and I never really got into it. Oops, I forgot to put your hits bag back in. There we go. Well, this music's a whole mood, isn't it? That's how I feel right now. I feel like tired, basically. Da, da, da. Time for me to clock out. You ever feel this way at the end of your workday? Ready to kick your feet back in bed, turn the lights down? All right, let's go ahead and refresh. One last refresh. Busy, busy day, actually. I guess we moved a lot of product. It didn't seem like we did. It's so weird. That's all. That's it. That's all, folks. Let's find out who won that giveaway, huh? Tammy, make sure you rush over there and make your guess. And, right, let me get the slabs onto the table. Here they are. So the Ghislaine from yesterday, and this is the guy for today. That is a Japanese version of that very cute Snorlax. I picked you guys a nice clean one out. And we're going to go close that channel down. So we are now hiding the channel. You can't see it anymore. Perfect. And let's get a random number generator open. It's going to be between 1 and 400. It's okay. Give chance to other people. Aw. 27. 27 do be the winning number. And we're going to do a search for 27. Nobody guessed it. So 26. Cheese is the winner of the day. He guessed at 8:26, which would be right now. All right. Wow, Cheese. Look at that. Whoop. No way. It wigged. Super wigged, man. Pretty cool. All right, guys. I had a fun time. I hope you guys did too. We'll be back on tomorrow. I need to go rest as much as I can because, man, it's already bedtime and I just wake up and go right back to work, right? See you later, everybody.